Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. Hello, not there today or ever. Hello there, Ladle. Over there, Rocket. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in. I do live. I do live. I apologize for being slightly late. I was racing against the clock. I was like almost finished with what I needed to get done today. And I was like, I think I can get it done before 6 p.m. And I didn't want to like put out an announcement like, oh, by the way, I'm going to push stream back by like a half hour when I thought I could get it done in time. And I did. I got it done at 6:02. And then after that, I took a few minutes to set up the stream. But it's not a useless notification, Ladle. I think it's a fun one, and thank you for the continued support. But how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. I am officially unemployed again as I have finished my contract work, so that's fun. Which just means more time to stream after all. It just means more time to stream. But no, actually, I was like, I'm telling you, I was racing against the clock. I was like, I know I can do this. I know I can get this done in time. And then I finished it at probably like 5:20-ish. I was like, okay, this is good. And then I was looking at the code. I was like, wait a second. I can do this better. I can make this look a lot nicer. So I did. But that took like another 40 minutes. A little close indeed. Welcome in, Flamin. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, it doesn't matter though, because we're here today with the end of the Mayasuran run, so let's hop right into it. So I've been thinking, which I know is a very dangerous pastime for me. First work, you're so proud. I know. Move back. Am I too close? Here, let me move the mic a little bit. Here we go. You have the Xbox Live mic. Is that better or no? Is this better? I'm not in a different spot in my chair, but I have a different spot for my, what do you call it? My mic. There we go. Okay, sweet. Yeah, essentially, because my mic is like, it goes across my keyboard, right? So it actually kind of blocks like the bottom part of my screen. So when I'm not using it, I just push it to the side. I just move it to the side. But that means every time I have to like reposition it, and I'm guessing sometimes I reposition it a little too close. So is this good? I'm hoping this is good. Oh, I didn't realize we actually fought Ned Ludd. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I do not remember any of Star Sector that we did during the birthday bash. At that point in time, I was a little out of it, shall we say. I genuinely don't remember doing this fight. I know I played Star Sector for like 2 hours. I could not tell you what I did in that time frame. That's actually a bit of a bummer because that was a big part of what I was going to do today. But basically, I figure we need to get rid of any and all enemies to Mayasura that are still around and still being a pain. And the best way to do that is to go and look at everyone who's ever fought us and maybe introduce them to the wonders of antimatter feel, if you will. You don't like Frank's voice? Oh, that's a bummer. Is the rest of the remastered good though, Rocket? I hope it's good. Additionally, I was hoping maybe if we go to custom production ship holes, if we go to Mayasura only, it could be fun. It could be fun to try and kind of make an entire Mayasura fleet real fast. Like, you know, we do a couple of these really big bounties, get a lot of money, build the Mayasuran fleet, and then we crush everyone, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we do. I think we can do that in a single stream. I think we can. But how are y'all doing? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope all of you guys are doing good. Where are we? We are in the middle of nowhere next to a black hole. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute to remember what I was doing. But we can go here. So I'm thinking is we have the Vishnu. Gonna keep that. That's the one. A lot of Star Sector. Are you still on the same run later, or have you moved on past the high-tech one? Either way, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It is such a fun game. It really is such a fun game. Just the same game, but easier and with a new voice actor and a huge graphical updates. Ooh. That sounds pretty. I mean, aside from the voice, the graphical update's always nice. Being a little easier, I guess, is kind of meh, but as long as you're having fun with it. And you got Darkest Dungeon 2. I hope you're excited. It is... I really like Darkest Dungeon 2. I was surprised, because it's like... when it comes to sequels, I'm always torn between, do I just want more of the same, or do I want them to, like, change? But then I'm like, I don't want them to change it too much, because then it might be an entirely different game. I feel like Darkest Dungeon 2 hit, like, the right sweet spot of, it is a different experience from Darkest Dungeon 1, and it feels different mechanically enough to where I enjoy different aspects. Like, if I want to play a Darkest Dungeon 1 type of game, I can play Darkest Dungeon 1. If I feel like I want to play Darkest Dungeon 2 type of game, I play Darkest Dungeon 2, right? They're separate enough to where they don't give me the same type of enjoyment, so I can enjoy them separately for their own thing, rather than deciding, do I just want to play the new version or the old version, you know? You're still doing the high-tech shenanigans? Nice! Welcome in, Philly. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Of Miko Hime. What is Miko Hime? I'm afraid I don't know what that is, Philly. Dragon's Dogma 2, you got it for 20. Oh! I thought you meant Darkest Dungeon 2. I have not played Dragon's Dogma, but I've heard it's good. One of my friends really likes it. So, I guess I went on a little bit of a rant there. But I hope you enjoy Dragon's Dogma. 21 pounds, that's pretty good. Trying to think of, because I think it's still fairly new. I'm surprised they're kind of already putting it on sale for that type of stuff. That works good. But okay, what we can do is we can go, I want to get a full Mayasuran fleet here. I want to get a full Mayasuran fleet for our final sort of, our final hurrah here, as it were. Because we're going to be going, and I want to destroy everyone using Mayasuran tech, right? So we're going to be putting a lot of our nice fun ships away, but it's okay, because we're going to have these guys in the meantime. It's like a Java performance boost for Star Sector. Oh, nice. Is that different from just switching over to Java 8? Luckily, I haven't really had any issues with Java, which is nice, or with performance, which is nice. But, I'm never going to turn down more performance. The remaster only saw someone playing. So is the remaster, how different is the real remaster then, do you know? We have a couple frigates here. Let's see. We have a Vigilance. Heavy class frigates. I want to get a lot of stuff, right? Unfortunately, these guys won't have S mods, but that's fine. They'll get S mods as we fight. So we have, let's see, we have some heavy frigates, which are pretty okay. Decent hull integrity, really good armor, surprisingly. Kind of surprised by how much armor it's got. It's a very specific tune, Java for Star Sector. You think, well, you're no extra. Interesting. Interesting that they went and, like, made a specific Star Sector version. That's kind of cool, though. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, so what do we want here? Railgun frigate sounds cool. Miniaturized standard railgun that has, I'm guessing, a built-in railgun. That's kind of cool. Has decent armor and hull integrity. RIP performance. I'm just looking mostly for speed. I'm thinking if we can get this, if this top speed is 110, I guess not terrible. Common moderate W. Yeah, for real. The fact that they were able to get like a actual like specific Star Sector version for Java is kind of neat. I'll have to look into that. That sounds pretty neat. All right, we have the heavy bomber hull. Okay, so this guy is a medium ballistic and a small energy. I think I'm gonna get a bunch of these guys. Get like 5 of these guys. And then let's get 5 of these guys. Weeb name, thought so. I mean, what, the Tabiro? Is it? Or the Mako? Because the Mako's just a shark, right? With weeb names, now they all work properly. Oh, I see the mod. I mean, look, they are the main programmers. They're running the world, I tell you, them weebs. And that's, if it works, it works. And that's all I really care about. Interesting. Operations Center is actually really interesting to see on this. It looks like this guy can toggle safety overrides. I'll just keep these guys for now in our frigates. I'm not a fan of phase frigates, so we're not going to be using those. Actually, let's have 5 Tiburos, 2 Makos, and then we can get... I guess I'll get 2 command frigates. That could be fun. I think that could be neat. A lot of IT and cybersecurity is ran by furries. I feel like furries and anime are pretty adjacent, truth be told. I think they're fairly adjacent. That maybe that's just me speaking from my own experience of working with people, or not working, but I guess learning with people in university that were going into cybersecurity and IT that were both furries and anime fans. Your version of Star Sector just launched with an error, but it's in the launcher? Huh. Is it allowing you to play anyways, or is it completely crashing the game out of curiosity? You can try and deny it all you want, but I don't know if that's really going to work out. Alright, we have a medium ballistic and a small energy. Medium ballistic and a small energy weapon. So if I go to weapons, I want to go Mayasura. All sizes. Okay, actually, Mayasura doesn't have a lot of weapons, so I probably won't be using only Mayasuran weapons, or at least if all types. Oh, okay. Sorry, they have a few more, but not that many. I don't even. Yeah, they have like a few smalls, and that's really it. So weapons-wise, I'll just throw whatever I've got on these fellas. But yeah, weapons-wise, I'll just throw whatever I've got. But shift type will be all Mayasuran. To Java EXE error. If it's a Java EXE, yeah, I would check how you allocate your RAM, because that, I feel like if it's an issue with Java and not the game, then that would, I think Philly's right. That's probably a big thing of what it is. Have programmer socks in common? I mean, look, they're very comfy socks. I'm not gonna, are you telling me I should deny my comfy socks? No. Just perish the thought. Perish the thought. Alright, so this is, let's see, we have 10 frigates. I'm trying to think of, like, size of this fleet, what I want it to be. I feel like 10 frigates and 10 destroyers is pretty good for a start, and then we can have the other ones as well. Okay, so we have Sunders. I do like the Sunder. I do quite like it. Stingray combat carrier has 1 fighter bay. Here's the thing, because if I go to cruisers, I believe I have a dedicated I have a dedicated battle carrier. So I'd kind of rather have battle carriers instead of the destroyers, and just have destroyers focus on something else. 500 hounds. As much as I'd love to do 500 hounds, the hound is unfortunately not a Mayasuran ship, so I cannot. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Unless the escort carrier has 2 fighter. No, 2 is a little small. Let's look at the Spartan here. So this is pretty much a slightly, this has, let's see, a built-in Avenger, some pretty cool weapons. Sunder is always fun. The Stingray, I'm surprised the Stingray M is so expensive. My goodness. What else we got? We have the Argentavis Super Heavy Destroyer. I quite like the look of this, actually. Really heavily armored, 4 medium ballistics is kind of insane. It looks like it has a built-in drone gunship. Let's do 5 of these. 5 of these bad boys. And then the Manta M. What about the Manta M here? So this is a pursuit destroyer. So this gives you just an engine boost, some medium hybrids and missiles. The fighter bay, again, I don't really want to use the fighter bay. Scaramouche here. A large synergy. Now that is interesting to me. Let's get 3 of these guys. Alright, so that's, what do you call it? That's 10 frigates, 8 destroyers. I'm thinking around 5 to 10 cruisers. Probably like 10 cruisers, honestly. I want a lot of cruisers. And then maybe 4 total capitals. Focused run game. We'll probably do that sometime. I think it could be fun to do a carrier focused run where I try to get a super carrier, or not a super carrier, but like the battleship carrier of every single faction I mod in. Because most factions will add a carrier ship and then just rely only on those. I think that'd be a really fun goal to go for. You're going to uninstall the game. Yeah, I agree. All the ladle carriers. No, I think that's honestly the way. I think that is probably the way to go. I think that'd be a fun run to just get nothing but carriers. Space Engineer server. I can do that in a bit. Not there today or ever. Is it working out at all? I have not heard back from support yet. I think I'm pretty sure I restarted it, so it should be up, but I can't give any. What do you call it? I can't give any guarantees on how good it is. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's me. It's up. Awesome. Well, I'm glad it's working for you, Rocket. That's very, very good. Winghead is interesting because it kind of looks just like what do you call it? Kind of just looks like a more tanky champion, which I'm all for, actually. We also have the Sarsaparilla, which it has the 2 fighter bays on there. I wonder, do I have like a dedicated flotilla leader? No. The base is gone? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It might have gotten rolled back in a save. That is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. I can look through the files and see if maybe it got saved at some point and bring it back for you. Paladin is reserve deploy. Interesting. Heron M is. I might get some Heron M's. I mean, it's just a Heron, but with Mayasuran bonuses, which is, you know, pretty good. Aurora M. Now that's interesting. What do you mean? The server for Space Engineers, it was just like dying, so I took it offline for a little bit and then put it back online. But I haven't heard back from I have not heard back yet from support, so it shouldn't have deleted anything. I'm kind of surprised to hear it did. And drones are in your base and then disappeared. Huh. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that's all about. I do apologize. I'm still a little bit new to space engineering, but I can try and look to see if there's like some save file log that I can re-put to get your stuff back. All right, what we can do is let's get 3 of these guys. Beware of drones. Yeah, they're kind of scary. All right, if we get this right here, this gives us 3. This will give us 12 fighter bays, which is a lot. It was kind of a mad base. It's fine. All right, cool. Again, I do apologize. I'm sorry that happened like that. We're gonna get 2 Excalibur classes because I think they're fun. I find them fun. And then for now, let's just confirm this for now. Although actually, let's go to fighters real fast. Focus on Mayasuran of all types. What are we gonna do? We could do the Noble Wings. I just think they're kind of fun. I mean, and they're not bad either. Wait, they have a triple beam cannon built in? Are you kidding me? This thing is awesome. Heck yeah. Alright. Confirm. That's all my money. That's all my money right there. With Hololive. Yeah, Ami's graduating, kind of. It sounds like she's gonna, like... It almost sounds more like she's retiring, where she's like, look, you know, I don't want to have to stream full time, but I'll come in and do like events and stuff. Which, you know what? If that's what makes her happy, good for her. She has definitely earned it. As I think, you know, she is a very big reason, like all of Hololive Myth, why VTubing got so big in not Japan. So if she, you know, wants to take a break or pursue other interests, good for her. I wish her nothing but the best. I will say I wasn't like the big, like not that I disliked her, I just never really watched her content, so I don't want to say like I was a really big fan or anything, but she was very, very cool. She always had really fun events and stuff, which was nice. Okay, let's take all. Alright, let's head back. I'm wondering... Manager is still work. I think they put out an official, like, in the notice, like, hey, she's not becoming like a manager, because people were speculating that, and I saw a thing from Cover where they're like, no, that's not what she's doing. So I don't think she's doing that necessarily. Okay. What else am I doing here? Also, let's go, where is it? Sorts. I could sell a bunch of my weapons, actually. That'd probably get me a lot of money as well. Let's use that, though. I mean, I have stuff I can sell to make money. But let's sell that, and then... Are there any big bounties that I have that I can maybe I just do a couple bounties? I need to fight some bounties to get the money to get what I need, right? I only have so much. I only have so much money after all. I got a bounties here. We just beat Ned. I don't care about this lady. I'm surprised we never did Lisa. I guess we never did. Well, she's not very good. We could do Jane. Oh, Jane's only... I thought she was in the millions. She's not. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not a lot of ways to make a lot of money, it seems. Oh, wait, this is interesting. A little bit of money over there. That you hate Nigel and the Hammer? What did they do? Afraid I don't know that gacha game. But I hope you're enjoying it, at least. Weekly dungeons, nice. I will admit, I have been slacking on my weeklies and dailies. It's, what do you call it? It's just sometimes I've got other stuff that I want to do. And also, I don't know. I go through phases with the gacha games. I play a lot of them, and then I don't play a lot of them. They took Kuno. I don't think that's one of the ones I care about, so I'm fine. In Limbus Company. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Story Limbus Company, very cool gameplay. I just don't think it's my thing. Oh, I already scanned that. I guess it makes sense I already scanned that guy. See, I was already ahead of the curve there. Battle station completed at Chico. Very good. Actually, how is Chico going? If I did income, colonies, I do get quite a bit of income now, which is nice to see, especially off you. I get a U. Is there anything else I can do? I mean, I could throw out, if I throw on Freeport, I lose some stability, but I mean, that's quite the bonus in income right there, if I do say so myself. Oh, I haven't even built a, I haven't even built the, whatchamacallit, the, all my stuff. I forgot to rebuild everything here. Oh, I should probably do, like, I can rebuild ground defenses, I can rebuild patrols, I need to build a, what do you call it? I need to build a underworld? Colony income plus, probably a market first, and then an underworld. Oh, okay, that's the main enemy. Keep trying to find a perfect system to colonize. You have to colonize because nothing is good enough. Yeah, unfortunately, you're never gonna find, like, the perfect system, but you can probably find something, like, good enough, right? And that's, you know, good enough. Ice Palace, cold, very hot, abundant vegetation. What do these do exactly? Interesting. Increase stability of all planets by 1 and reduces stability, or reduces, do all these just increase stability? Or fix unrest? I think they do. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I guess I was hoping for a little something else, though. They're the main enemy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't gotten that far to figure out, I guess, who the main bad guy was. Although it makes sense that they would be doing something. Massive arrest. Oh, wait, I'm actually going to be so good once Chico gets rid of the massive arrest debuff, rebellion, and recent unrest. I mean, Freeport will grow over time to -3, but that's fine. That I can handle. Well, I am having to import a lot of stuff. Everyone in one system with a Terran, Baron, Industrial, and Gas Giant Volatile is just nothing good enough. Yeah, I will say, you were talking about mods. I think the terraforming mod is really good. Not because it lets you, what do you call it? Not because it lets you terraform planets, but because it lets you, I believe it lets you build gates. So even if you don't have planets all in the same system, you have gates, so you could just go from one planet to another without having to fly all around all over the place. The fuel costs are kind of high depending on how close they are to each other, but it's slightly better. They just don't like people with robotic limbs or bodies. Oh. You'd think that, you know, given from what I saw, that seemed to be a pretty popular thing. That's kind of surprising to me that they'd be against that. Major events on Cullen. I guess we can head over there. Well, actually, let's head to Atslin. I'm sure an Asher. I don't care about that. Limited to -100. Rebellion failed. Okay, sweet, nice. So the rebellion is now done on Chico, which is good. Gonna head over there, see if they have any quests. I might get lucky and get like a trade quest or something, and it's like, hey, do you want, all of this money? Which would be, yeah, that'd be great. Mods are incredibly OP. Yeah, that's the problem. It's hard. It is a bit hard to find a mod that's just like kinda good, but not insane. All right, it's time to do my favorite part of every run, transferring all my stuff to a new planet, because that just makes it easier. Also, this one has a gate system inside it, which is also, again, very, very helpful. So let's go right here, confirm, sort. Oh, also let's sort these, drop these, and hopefully I can find a trade deal. Speaking of, go to right here. Go to custom production. I want to produce on Chico. I'm going to produce on Chico. Just that way it's going to be... I can kind of keep it separate from all my other stuff that's existing. That subdivision is what we don't know about the whole corp. Oh, okay. So you're still kind of figuring out the story. Neat. The AUF? What is the AUF? I don't think I heard of them before. I know UAF, but not AUF. And they're all like overtly overtuned and half the time don't match the art style direction of the game. Yeah. I will say, I do like how varied it is though, because it's like, you want to make your own special thing? Hell yeah, go for it. Ooh, okay, here we go. Exotic bounties, a challenging target. 780k, not bad. Bunch of conquests. Sometimes though, yeah, like we ask this instead. Because it's a remnants, we get paid way more. 1.3 mil? I'll take that. Fitting the vanilla art style, that's fair. I think that's fair. If you like if you're like, this is how I want it to look and how it should, then that's how you like it. Alright, we're gonna fight the remnants here. And then any underworld bounties I would like. No. This is not at all worth it. The subdivision's main enemy of the chapter. Okay, so it's like a little bit of an offshoot. Interesting. I mean, this is... Phylum. Problem is, I don't think I have any gates. Do I have the Kanon? No, I think I have the Kanon gate. I think I do. So I could just go here, go here, go here. Yeah, I'll negotiate a higher fee, though. Sweet, okay. And with that, that's going to be another 700k, nice and easy. Anything else around here? Oh wait, that's my ship. That's my ship. I always love it when they talk about cool ships and it just happens to be one of mine. I don't care about you. Let's see. Underworld bounties was no. Shadowy booth, decline. Station commander, how powerful are we looking at? 900k is not bad, but I'm gonna decline for now. I have my jobs, I can go do yours later. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Kanon gate and then go to Phylum. Drop off these goods, then we'll probably head back to Asconia, buy some more fuel, then head up to do that big fight with the remnants. And that should hopefully give me an... Okay, we have AS Exodus. That's close enough. That should hopefully give me enough money to finish building the new fleet here. And then we'll just outfit that. And then, once that's outfitted, we can do some very, very fun stuff. Mostly bombing everyone who I hate, which is going to be the remnants of the Hegemony, Knights of Blood, and maybe the Persian League. I know they've been good to me, but increased safety measures, sure. I know they've been good to me. However, big however there, they still technically think they're better than me, and I don't like that. To release Dawn's chapter. Have they not done that yet? Dawn was like what I thought Don Quixote was really fun. So I'm kind of sad to hear that they haven't released it yet. If they do release a chapter for them, I'll probably head back and just play through it. To having a I did no such thing, Kamazen. I'm about to have to time you out for that. I can't believe people would come here, go on the internet and spread lies. That is, I cannot believe you. Is going to be chapter 7. Okay, nice. Isn't that most streamers? I'm not gonna knock someone for what they enjoy, but that's kind of gross. That's a little gross. Ooh, Fang Society actually is a pretty big fleet. Okay, maybe we fight Fang Society for the hell of it. That could be fun. Hey, yo, what the hell is this? What is this? Okay. I guess I had to turn off that. Cool. Let's go to the dockside bar. Oh, wait, okay. I did not know this would have a thing here. I thought this would just be a bar. Interesting. What you said about art style? I don't mind the change in art style. I think it's cool. I was just not expecting it. I don't know why I didn't expect the people called Fang Society to be like literal, werewolves. That should have tipped me off. I just thought they were like edgier pirates. But hey, good for them. I guess I'm gonna get murdered in their bar now. As you enter the bar, you are buffeted by the human white noise of conversation and revelry. Ad hollows buzz softly from ceiling-mounted units, shining garish highlights through glasses and bottles as spacer crews mingle with merchants and locals trading drinks for rumor, jobs, and opportunities. Patron does a double take, and with recognition comes a look of intense hatred. You! The shout cuts through this clatter and noise of the bar like a shot. The burly spacer stands and readies a meaty fist, only to be thrown back onto a table to smash a glassware by one of your bodyguards. Generally discreet, but paid well to take the initiative at times like these. Is clang weaponry allowed on Space Engineer server? What is clang weaponry? If it's something that messes with the physics engine, I'm gonna go with no, because I don't want to break the physics engine. That just sounds like a server crash waiting to happen. Physics abuse? Yeah, no. Let's not do that. That's alright. The chaos begins to spread outward, crew and locals alike staring, and those drunkest and angriest standing. You hear a name spoken like a curse, and a makeshift missile shatters on the support column behind you. Your bodyguards form a human wall to cover your path towards the exit. Stumbling outside, you can hear the alarms which signal the rapid approach of local Munisec. There'll be no quiet business done in the bar for the shift, that much is clear. It appears they do not like me in this bar. Well, then maybe we just leave. Maybe we just leave, unless you guys got any, like, fuel. No, you guys are poor. Can't believe they don't have money. How embarrassing. We're actually gonna head... no, we'll do AS Access and then a jump. I think that's still cheaper than just heading directly to Asconia. Round for the house, then they'll like you. You see, the problem with that moving is I didn't even get a time to buy a round for the house. I walked into the bar and they were just, they said it was on site. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. We are just doing some Star Sector. It's going to be the last run, whatchamacallit. Monthly expenses. Okay, not too bad. The last, stream of this run. So our goal right now is to build a big old fleet of specific faction warships, and then we're going to take out our enemies. Hope you're doing good, though. Alright, so we've got these guys being built, which is fine. So let's go back to the cruisers. I want to get 5 more cruisers. So the question is, what do we get here? We already got the... Excalibur and the Crusaders. So we can also could maybe get some wingheads. Those could be fun. I don't necessarily want to use champions just because I've already kind of been doing that this run. I kind of want to use stuff I haven't used yet. Griffins are fun, Falcons, but these are like kind of just variations of existing ships. I kind of want to use some stuff more unique specifically to this mod here. So maybe we just do, actually, let's just do like 3 wingheads. 3 wingheads, and then We can do maybe two battle carriers. That way our carriers will at least have a little bit of support when they're hanging in the back. This will be a pretty carrier heavy, run, huh? That's fine. And then, or maybe I guess we could do the Griffin M. I guess we can do the Griffin M. No, we're gonna do 2 battle carriers. I guess it's time that I did say initially I would have liked to use carriers more, so I guess better late than never, right? Right? They're gonna carry me? I would certainly hope so. Alright, let's get more of these guys. I know these guys, like, well, they have a triple beam cannon on them. That's pretty good. So, like, outfit with only assault chain gun. But it says it literally has a triple, hold on, F1 cycle, small ballista. No, it has a triple beam cannon. Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that. Cool. Alright, so we're just gonna be dropping the mechs like crazy. Alright, so that won't take all of our money, just most of it. That won't take all of our money, just most of it here. Oh, sorry, I meant to go right here. I was wondering why I wasn't able to get into AS Exodus. Why is the name Mayasura? Is it it's a finger in Hindu mythology? I do not know. You'd have to ask Greywind, the creator of the mod, who occasionally pops in here. So if they do, I can remember to ask them for you. Well, actually, no. You probably have to ask the creators of Star Sector, because Mayasura is vanilla friendly. That exist, and then they got destroyed, so then the mod comes in where it's kind of like a what if of what if they didn't get destroyed, you know? So I'm not entirely sure why they named them what they named them, but I think it's a fair, I think it's a fun little, I always like it how when the places are named after like actual things in real life. I don't know where like Asconia or Sindria or all that comes in, but I'm sure there's some kind of real world equivalent to maybe say kind of what they about. Remnant raid failed. Are these guys shooting at me? I don't think so. I really hope not. I really hope they aren't. No, I don't think they are. And let's go to Sindria here. Hara Hara. What is Hara Hara? I got... No. Oh wait, that's actually a really big... Oh no! They found the contraband! What do you mean they found the contraband? And why is there... Let's do that. Okay. Can I go here and trade now? Okay. Well, that didn't go great. The Hindu vision of Namu. I'm afraid I don't know who Namu is, though. I'm not good on my mythology. Jeez, that just cost me so many supplies. I should have just used the story point to hide my con. You know what? Just for that, I'm selling illegal weapons on the black market just for that. You want to make my life a pain? Fine then. But I'm gonna do the same to you. I'm also buying black market fuel this time. How do you like that, idiots? Hope you enjoy your gang suddenly having access to ancient artifacts and mech warriors. That certainly won't bite you in the butt. There we go. I will buy the rest of the fuel from here, though, because I do need it. Alright. So now let's head... We got probably enough fuel. Alright, couple more things. Gotta go back to Mayasura, pick up some supplies real fast. And then... once we're there, then we go do this attack. We go do this raid. Kill some remnants, and that should give us enough money to finish our fleet, because all we need now are our capitals. And I want 3 more capitals. I'm thinking we get 1 carrier capital. Free 200k, sweet. I think we get a carrier capital, and then we get like 2, maybe 3 brawler capitals. RAM usage on stuff is why you would give them battle tech. What do you mean by that? Like, you think adding in Battletech stuff to this game would increase RAM to an unholy degree? I don't know. I mean, they already have Armor Armatura, which is kind of like sort of similar to a Battletech type faction. Bastard, not battle. Oh, I see. Yeah. I guess if you don't have enough RAM, that could get rough. Alright. A couple things. First of all, if I go to storage here... Oh, sweet. I actually have just a ton of stuff in storage that has built up over time. Big fan of that. I'm also going to take all my weapons and stuff because I'm going to stop by Chico, and I'm kind of moving all my stuff over there. Since that is, you know, that is the center of my dominion, if you will. I'll also strip all the stuff off my current ships because I have some very nice weapons, also known as remnant weapons, on them, and I don't want to lose those. Don't want to lose any of the... Holy crap, I had a ton of stuff in storage. I think that's like 6K weapons. RAM size when you're playing on high end is 32 gigs of RAM. Seriously? Jeez. That's kind of a lot. I don't know... I don't know why it'd be that much. Because usually going to high just increases, like, textures or whatever. I don't know why that would cause everything else to be so terrible, or why you'd need so much more RAM after that. Alright, cool. Let's head back to our home base of Chica. Actually, is there anything here I want to take? Not that I'm seeing. I'm not seeing, like, any... I'm looking mostly just for any remnant weapons I might have left on these guys, because those are limited, so I don't want to just, you know, leave them wherever. I'm not seeing any, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Sounds like a memory leak? It could be. If it's recommended, then I'm guessing that's like something that the developer put out, not just something that they're experiencing, right? Not that out of the ordinary these days. Yeah, but BattleTech is from 2018. I feel like 32 gigs back then for recommended RAM would be insane. And maybe I'm just behind the times, but I only have 32 gigs total, so that sounds... dedicating all my RAM to single game sounds insane. Oh, you're playing with mod packs. Okay, I guess I could see that. Yeah, if you're playing with mod packs, then it's probably just not very efficient. That makes a bit more sense to me. I'll also get like 3k supplies so I can actually, you know, survive going into the void here. Is there any missions I can do here real fast? Oh, cool. This lady. Blueprint for a Sunder. I already have my own Sunder blueprint. I don't know what a Deadeye Plasma Seeker is, but that sounds pretty cool. And then I'll give her... Oh, I can't give her some money, unfortunately. Advanced need 32 gig on the high end. Oh, okay. I see. What all do they add? Do they add, like, just more mechs or more missions and stuff as well? Not gonna do that. What about you? No. Military offering bounties. More challenging target for 130k? No. What about you? Yeah, military bounties, bad. Exotic bounties are where it's at. That's where we make the money. Summon the station commander. How powerful we looking? Yeah, only 330k? Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm at the point in the game where that's chump change to me. My colonies produce that in a single month. Officers. Ooh, the Prepper Jack. Let's see. Well, if we get rid of... Okay. We just have to replace 3 people. I'm fine with that. I don't want inept PD gunners, even if they're only down to loyal. Is BattleTech but harder and has the vehicles and choppers you can control? Ooh, that's kind of cool. It always did kind of bum me that you only ever really got to use the mechs when they have like all these really cool like other vehicles. Really, I just want to pilot an SRM truck and blast them in the face. Yeah, sure. Domain research facility could have something cool, and I'm actually already heading in that direction. Cool. All right, well, let's leave then, and head to, I think Zagan is the closest place with a gate. Jump down to Atslin to dump our stuff, and we'll head all the way up here and complete our bounty. And adds more max. Nice. And with that, that should get us enough, that should earn us enough money here to finish building our fleet. Maybe we'll have to do like one more bounty, but I'm sure I can find something. I'm sure I can find something to do it. Alright, we got 10k fuel, so we have plenty of maneuverability. I always just get a little nervous with fuel. I know we have the fuel scoop, so we could theoretically make it back to a civilized space, but that's not something I want to go through, you know? I don't want to have to risk running out and hoping I have enough to get back to normal. Especially with a fleet of this size. I could theoretically mothball a lot of it to save on fuel costs, but I don't then want to have to unmothball it and spend a, you know, literal entire planet's worth of supplies getting the fleet back up. Out of curiosity, they had like custom mechs, or is it mechs, or like something that the modder came up with, or mechs from other parts of Battletech lore that just aren't in regular Battletech? How many tanky enemies there are? A lot more fun fighting tons of weaker ones. I don't know. I kind of like having tankier enemies. I will say, I've been playing on difficulty like 6 and 7. So I guess on higher difficulties it probably gets worse, but at least on difficulty 6 and 7, it feels like a pretty good mix of like, there's a lot of weaker enemies, but then there's a few like higher ones that kind of act like mini bosses, and then occasionally you get like a Bile Titan or something that spawns. Because I don't know, I kind of feel like when you get to those higher difficulties, it's like the only way to make it more difficult is by just spamming really tough enemies, right? Earlier today? Like, what difficulty were you on, though? Because if you're on, like, difficulty 9, I kind of see why they did that. But if you're on, like, difficulty 6, then that's like, okay, that's not what it should be. And again, when I was playing yesterday, there was an incident. There's an incident where the automatons just kept on coming and they didn't stop coming, and me and my friends I was playing with, we just ran out of ammo. We were just waiting at extraction for our one friend to come back with the super samples, while we were just like holding extraction just by chucking our what do you call it, our like missile barrages, and like using like one little shot each on the pistol to like minimize how much we spent, because it was a little rough. You think you're on 8 for all game? It sounds bad to say you might want to try like playing like a lower difficulty, but you might try playing on like maybe like 6 and seeing if that distribution of enemies is like more what you find as fun ladle. Because it might just be that like the only way they felt to balance it at higher difficulties was by just having a bunch of really hard enemies, you know? That's too easy. I guess, yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to see. I do think you have a point. Like, it would be nice to see some variety if instead of spawning 6 chargers, it would instead spawn like 200 like little dudes. Because that is its own difficulty in having to manage a swarm, right? So putting in variety of like what the challenge is, I could see that. Also, I'm crew under strength. Let's get some crew. Having to pay full price for crew. What does this world come to? Alright, that's fine. About the BS that was in the first game. Oh, it was the first game? Although the first game was like a twin stick shooter, right? If I remember correctly? If I remember from what I saw? Or is it not exactly like that? Alright, we're good on here. If I go to the fleet, go to storage. Alright, have all of these guys in storage. Oh, they actually come with weapons pre-built on them. Cool. I don't know what kind of weapons they're using though, so I might wanna... I'll probably want to change them up a bit. I'll make a standardized build here, but so far this looks pretty good. The dogs, cyborg ones? Oh wait, that sounds so cool though. Cyborg dog sounds awesome, if not a little scary. Isn't hard, it's just unfun, but lower difficulties, you're never really threatened. Really? This is kind of a skill issue on my end then. Alright, we're gonna leave the bar. I'll do this quest later, because I've done this quest before, and I don't really have time to do it right now. Because this is a time-gated quest right here. This is a time-gated quest. Unless this guy's like a million. He does have 1.2 million to fight Iron Shell and Pirates. Yeah, I'll accept that. That's fine. I mean, I get the benefit of my station as well to help defend. Game crashed your system. Really? Oh no. You're pretty competitive in everything you play? Yeah. Yeah, it might just be maybe like you need to get more of kind of like what do you call it? Like maybe if you get like a group together, that would like change the spawns, because I think it's supposed to change the spawns like if you're running with a group, right? So maybe if you get like a group together, then it would spawn bigger hordes of enemies and less just giving you a bunch of strong dudes. Although I don't know if you were playing with a group or not, so maybe that could be a bit of a problem if you already are. But the game over 100 hertz because of the PC crash. You know, I've never, maybe I'm not actually a gamer. I've never really been able to notice a difference between like 100 hertz and 60 hertz, or like, you know, 120 FPS and like 160 or and like 60 FPS. I know people say it like is like noticeable, but I've been playing on a, you know, I've just used a 60 FPS, 60 hertz monitor my entire gaming career, I suppose, and it's been fine. By like 50 flyers. I will admit I'm not a fan of flyers. I actually, it's kind of interesting you say that, because I like it better how they do flyers with the bots, where instead of a bunch of smaller dudes, it's like one bigger guy who's stronger, but there's less of them. I kind of prefer that. Oh, but you think it's kind of fun getting swarmed. Interesting. Huh. I might just, yeah. That's interesting. Well, I hope you're able to find enjoyment still. Out of curiosity, have you been, at what level are you? Like, are you still pretty new to the game, or have you gotten pretty into it? SST moment? Wait, what's SST? And mow them down? Ooh, I've been using the railgun a lot, because I know, it's like shocking, right, using the railgun? But it is really, really fun. I'm really liking it. Starship Trooper. Oh, yeah. Starship Trooper is a very fun movie. If not a little gory. I was surprised when I watched it the first time. I'm like, oh, I didn't think they'd show all that. I didn't think they'd show all of those like dismemberments and stuff. Dude just getting like stuff like getting when the dude got his brain sucked out of his head. I'll admit I was a little grossed out. I'll be the first to admit I'm not the best with gore. Level 15 today? Nice. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. It definitely gets more fun. I think the higher you kind of go level wise, just because you get a little you get like access to more stratagems, you can upgrade your ship a bit so you can do more stuff. But I hope you're enjoying it. Aside from that, you like the AC, Michael Ironside is in it, and who's Sam Fisher's actor? Wait, really? Sam Fisher is voiced by Michael Ironside? Like from Splinter Cell? I did not know that. It's kind of cool. Let's put you over here. You go down here. You are gonna go over here. Keep these guys in the back for support. Admittedly, I'm going on a pretty cruiser heavy build right now. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Oh wait, actually turn off strafe. I need to turn off strafe lock for this specific build. As we just try and get in position here. I'm hoping that I'll be able to hold the station pretty well just by blasting their smaller ships. On the co-op Xbox One? Oh, Conviction, yeah? I loved Conviction, it was so much fun. Mode where it's challenging, but you can kind of zone out and shoot stuff, not spend all game tank busting. Yeah, I feel like if that's kind of what you want, you're going to be just stuck to the lower difficulties right now, which is unfortunate. I do think that's an interesting way to kind of increase difficulty, though, by making it more swarmy. Kind of like, from what I've seen, that seems to be how Space Marine is, where it's like very much just kind of a swarm, and less of like having like fodder. Less of having just here are the fodder enemies and here are like the actual good ones. All right, if I can get in close here. Here's the thing: if I can get in close to these guys, I can 100% slaughter. Problem, of course, is getting in close so that I can actually use my, what do you call it? So that I can actually use my guns, especially when I have to drop my shield due to flux. Because battleships, you kind of want to keep the distance on, I feel. You kind of want to keep their distance on them just because, you know, they have higher range, they have higher range, and they're very slow and unmaneuverable, so the way you get around them constantly being outflanked and, you know, getting shot from the sides is by shooting from a distance, which I can't really do. If I'm... Alright, let's kind of go back, use our capital jets to go maneuver this way, shoot out this way, try to get that guy off my back. How are we doing? 58 points. So somebody has died. Not sure who, though. Somebody. DMC Anime got a teaser trailer. Ooh, that'll be cool. Out of curiosity, why did they not just go with, like, the normal Devil May Cry voice actors? Is there, like, a reason why they said, hey, we're not gonna have them voice in the anime? Because that does sound like kind of a weird decision, if they're, like, you know, especially for a game series that has voice actors to be like, well, let's, you know, have someone play them, and then especially if it was a live action, I'd get it. Although I don't really know what a live action Devil May Cry would look like. But for an anime where they're already, you know, for a game where they already just use voices, that feels a little odd. Welcome, Flamin. You're awake. You're awake. You sure about that? You've been quiet for quite a while. It seems like you're not awake. Oh, they killed the Radiant. The Radiant's good. Unfortunately, it's a little too aggressive and tries to solo, like, everything. The Radiant cannot, unfortunately, solo everything. Fractured Space when that existed? I didn't, but that sounds really familiar. What was it about? That name sounds really familiar. Okay, so maneuvering jets doesn't actually give me a speed boost, it just lets me turn faster. I mean, I guess that's kind of good. But it's not really what I want. Yeah, you can see, like, this guy right here. Like, I just physically can't get in range close enough to actually hurt him. So I kinda just am getting shot at him for a very long time. As much as I like PD Assault Override, and I really do, I feel like for it to be effective, it has to give you a greater increase to the range of the PD Assault weapons. How's the station doing, out of curiosity? I think it's fine. He's already playing a character? Really? Interesting. You describe it as a spaceship MOBA? Then probably not. I don't like MOBAs. I'm not a really big MOBA fan, so, then no, I probably just heard about it but did not play it. Yeah, they just don't really appeal to me for whatever reason. Oh, this is not looking too great. I know I built a midline station here for the lore accuracy, but man, am I kind of regretting it. Man, do I kind of want a high-tech station right now. I'll tell you what, that would be doing a lot more damage to them. Although, that guy died, which is good. Are you a major League player? No, I have never been a League player. I played, like, a couple times with friends when they tried to get me into it, but I just found it really boring. So I never played. Look, I know every streamer on the platform has played League at some point for, like, a major amount of time, but I'm not one of them. Hate it? I don't even hate it, I just found it boring. Like, I just spent the entire time on bot lane healing my friend as a Lux, and I'm like, okay, but, like, when do I do something? And he's like, well, you occasionally slowly move up, and then when that happens, you, then can, you know, you can then go and push forward. And maybe hurt their tower a little bit and then fall back. I'm like, this doesn't feel very fun. That's because it wasn't, in my personal opinion. League of Legends? Yeah. Never played it either. It's just... I can understand the appeal. I can see why people like it. I think if you're really good at the game, I could see how it would be really fun. Because you know, it's a competitive game, there's like a set thing you're supposed to do, there's a bunch of different heroes so you could do a bunch of different things, right? But man, do I just not have the time or patience to want to learn how to get good or even try. And even if I got good, it's like, Again, it's just you go down your lane for 45 minutes, slowly pushing forward or slowly getting pushed back, and that's kind of all you do. You were an E-kitten. I really became an E-kitten for about 45 minutes, got bored, and never played again. These guys have a lot of... these guys have a lot more capitals than I realized. I think I'm fighting the whole fleet, actually. I thought I broke them up into 2 separate groups, but I don't think... Oh, no. These guys have destroyed a lot more of my ships than I would have liked. They've destroyed a lot more of my ships than I would have liked. I think we'll still win. I think we will still win, but, ooh, this is, yeah, I'm not doing so great. Only MOBA you ever played was Smite and Battleborn. I have not played either of those. I know one of my friends likes Smite a lot, though. And then Battleborn. No, I'm thinking Paladins. Wait, but no, Paladins isn't a MOBA though. That's like a hero shoot. That's like a hero 5v5 game. What was Battleborn? I don't think I heard of that one. From Fallout 4. Yeah, I know them. I played as them. I in fact played as Nate. And then I think we did a Nora run. I've done both. It doesn't really change your dialogue all that much, which is a bit unfortunate. You play Twisted Fate. What is Twisted Fate? I don't think I know that one. Early day Overwatch and Gigantic. I have never played Overwatch. I've never really had... Because it's like, I don't know. I enjoy TF2 fine-ish, but I think like 5v5 hero shooters are like whatever amount of team, and then hero shooters just aren't my thing, so I never got super into them. Paladins is a MOBA, is it? It's okay, Prepper, it's okay. These are just the games that the hip kids play. I do not play them. Welcome in, Prepper, hope you're doing good. Also welcome in, Tana, hope you're doing good. Battleborn isn't that the 2K game? Oh, is it made by 2K? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. It was not a MOBA? I'm pretty sure it was like a hero shooter, wasn't it? Because it was like basically like Overwatch. It was basically just Overwatch. Okay. I like how I told these guys to stay by this point, and they were like, what if I don't, though? What if I didn't? What if I didn't stay where I was told to, and instead went out into the middle of nowhere and died? Because that's what they're doing. That is, in fact, what they're doing right now at this very moment. It is a MOBA, you buy items and push lanes and stuff. Do you? I thought it was just you push a cart. Better Overwatch with decks? Okay. As a general? Oh, cool. I don't know if I would see him as an Enclave kind of guy, though. He just seemed kind of general. Well, I guess Reformist, maybe. It's like they're so close to death, but so are we. This was, I'm starting to see why this was a 1.3 million bounty. The repair cost alone are probably going to be over 500k for me. Not to mention all the loyalty loss and D mods I'm about to get. Although station is still intact, so it is what it is. Lanes, cart, same thing. I feel like they're very different things. I mean, by that definition, you could say that TF2... Well, I guess you don't buy items in TF2, but still, I don't know. I don't feel... Well, actually, what about the new Valve game that came out? Because that when you buy items and push a cart, is that considered a MOBA or no? He's a war criminal? I mean, I think most people in Fallout are war criminals. Given what they did for the resource wars. You pick 4 items over a match. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe MOBA like light or MOBA elements, but from what I've seen of Paladins, I don't think I would ever consider it like a full MOBA, you know? But I haven't played it or other MOBAs enough, I guess, to really make that decision. This is me just looking at it from afar. Deadlock? I think so. Probably just knows it as the US Army, I guess. Marvel Rivals is also a thing. Yeah, I saw it. One of my friends was playing it. He played as the little shark dude. It looked really cute. Little shark dude looked real cute. I like how everything on the right side here survived. Everything on the left side here just got annihilated because that's where they concentrated all their actually good ships. Well, we did it. We saved the... We saved the station at the expense of my entire station. Sorry, at the expense of my entire fleet, more like. Well, not all of it, just the vast majority. Alright. Still, that's probably gonna be a positive of, like... I don't know, probably make, like, 900k off of all this. Although we did lose almost 3,000 people died. Move into engage. Oh, this is bad. I should not have done that. Well, actually, I think I can still fight here. It's more of a, I don't know if I have enough left here to actually... I don't know if they're going to come back with their retreating ships, or if they're going to just attack normally. Deploy. I'm going to put a defense... Yeah, no, they're reattacking with their retreated ships. Going to put a defense mark on the station here. Just defend it as much as you can. Luckily, they seem pretty injured, while my guys are slightly less injured. Station, I need you to save me. We saved the station. Everything is just on fire. Yeah, hero shooter with pre-game character ability customization. MOBA shooter, but barely. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it feels like if that's our definition, you kind of have to call TF2 a MOBA, which I definitely would not. Doesn't a MOBA also have to be like a third? I always thought MOBAs kind of had to be like third person, but then again, I don't actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know what the acronym MOBA stands for. So maybe it is fitting, and I'm just going. I'm really just going off vibes right now, and that probably isn't the most effective form of management if I've ever seen one. A multiplayer online battle arena? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Because something like... Yeah, I don't know. If it's just a multiplayer game where you play in an arena, that's like most games. So there's got to be something else that distinguishes it. Arena considered a MOBA? Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd consider that a MOBA then. I feel like it just has that feeling and you know it when you see it type of thing. Which is a great standard, I know. It really constitutes most things. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we just go by the acronym, I think most things would be considered a MOBA. So there's got to be like there's some je ne sais quoi in there that really makes it something unique, and I don't know what it is. Really crappy acronym, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it made sense when it first came out, right? Because there weren't that many games that, like, I guess, fit that category. But now that a lot of games do that are what we would not consider a MOBA, then it just doesn't make sense for us to keep using it, or maybe expand upon it? I don't know. Also, I think they're dead, finally. Supply cost for this are gonna drive me insane. Well, I think I'll still make a profit, just not as much of a profit as I would have liked. Held in reserve. Okay. I'll just harry their retreat. Consider ship recovery. Let's go with everything. Everything I just lost and is now S-modded or demodded to hell. That's great. As descriptive as RTS. Yeah, I feel like RTS, at least, it's strategy in real time. Like, and there are enough other... Maybe you just have to start applying other game types to it, right? One of those Git genres that was, like, called a DOT time, like, and then they coined the term MOBA, and then the genre has diversified since then. A Dota-like. Oh, okay. Welcome in, Perpetual. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So, wait, was Dota, like, the first MOBA, then? Was that the first one that came out? I always thought League was, like... Oh, wait, there's actually... Okay, I got 2k supplies, so at least that's gonna help. Let's see. Alright, got 2.2k. Assess, salvage. Alright, at the very least. Alright, I guess I got enough supplies off that to probably fix my fleet. Yeah. Alright, just don't look at the D-mods and we'll be fine. It was a mod of League. Okay. League could be terrible, but also get flung really far. Wait, so Dota was a mod of Warcraft. Oh, how many things are mods of Warcraft? I feel like because I know World of Warcraft wasn't that a mod of like just the strategy game Warcraft. Now Dota's a mod of Warcraft. Holy cow. Warcraft and its consequences for gaming. Consequences not in like the negative term, just like as a concept. Quite interesting. Were mods of Warcraft? It really seems like it. Half of all games were mods of Warcraft, and the other half were mods of Quake, it feels like. Or maybe not mods of Quake, but inspired by. Because there aren't a ton of... I mean, didn't Quake kind of, like, influence or set the ground for what we'd consider, like, most shooters today follow? Just because it was, like, the first really big shooter, if I remember correctly. What do you mean it's all Warcraft? Wait, seriously? All tower defense? Are you telling me I can think Warcraft for Bloons tower defense? Is that what you're telling me right now? Quake and Doom? Yeah. Yeah. Which came first, though? And then, let's see. I know it's not as influential, but, like, whenever I think of, like, older games that like, in that vein... I'm sorry if calling Quake an older game makes you feel old. Tribes Ascend. Very fun. I played that a couple times, because I played that a couple times, and I was like, wow, this is cool, but no one plays it anymore. Also spawned from popular Warcraft? Okay. Warcraft or the Egg? Honestly, at this point, I might have to go with Warcraft. It sounds like Warcraft might have come first, which is insane to hear. Alright, I'm gonna put these heavy supplies in here, just because I don't need them in my storage. Shazbot? I only ever played Tribes for a couple hours, because when I played it, there weren't that many people. But I remember I really enjoyed it. I want to say Quake, but it could absolutely be Doom. I mean, they both came out at probably around the same time, I'd imagine. And then they've kind of evolved into their own things now. Doom by 3 years? Interesting. I guess Doom, like, when I think of Doom influence, I think a little bit more on, like, the boomer, as, like, a boomer shooter genre. Because, like, Doom Classic is just a boomer shooter, right? While Quake is, I feel, more for, like, kind of FPS-y type things, because they feels like they influence you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between a boomer shooter and, like, a first-person shooter, right? Or maybe not there's a difference between, like, a boomer shooter and then whatever, like, Titanfall, Call of Duty, Apex, like, that type of shooter is, you know? And I feel like Doom influenced more kind of boomer shooters, which are still really fun. They added Yostar. I think they added Yostar a couple of years ago, because that's when they took over distribution, I think. From a very diverse field in the 80s and early 90s, then mod scene in the late 2000s expanded it. Oh. Isn't boomer just arcade shooter? Maybe? I don't know. There's so many genres and differences. I don't know what they are anymore. Damn. I could, let's try taking this. Let's try grabbing this guy. Because I ow, don't shoot me, your ally. If I attack him, I can probably get a lot of cool supplies. Pursue, second in command. Just grab some of this. Kill them. Continue. And not as many supplies as I'd like, but I made a profit at least. There goes your account. Oh no. Is it gone, Rocket? They don't have, like, a way to save it? I'm sure there's a way to, like, transfer over it. In arena mode, a number of Duke Nukems could battle on the same map. I have never played a Duke Nukem game. Are they fun? I've only ever seen him as, like, the meme dude of, like, when you see him in a meme and he just says something, like, really out of pocket, like, yes, I do, in fact, fight bears for a living, or, I don't know, something stupid like that, but in a fun way. Is very useless, because it would refer to arena shooters, or just old school aesthetics, or old school mechanics. Oh, okay. Because these arcades are so the old these days, and therefore the youth don't want to play on them. Okay, I will say, I think the most fun gaming experience I've ever had was actually in an arcade. Because it was when I was in Japan, and they had, like, a Gundam game where you could actually pilot the Gundam, right? It was like, it was like in, like an IMAX type system that you just hopped in and like you could move like with pedals and with like the, you know, like the arm things. It was so cool. And it wasn't like a specialty thing either. It's just like a random arcade in a strip mall that just had this. It was so cool. I'm gonna be honest, if I ever become like a millionaire, I'm just buying one of those for my house. I want that so bad. Place Japan. I mean, yeah. They have so many cool arcade games. They do have a lot of really cool arcade games. Was great back in the day. Not sure it's aged well for Gen Z. Why so? Like, mechanically it's kind of rough? Is that it? Oh, level 25. Yeah, I need field modulation. I really need field modulation. So I can actually survive when I get hard flux. Yeah, it's like I want to redistribute some of my skills, but I need pretty much everything down here, and I can't redistribute it to get these other skills, unfortunately. Archaic for a first-person shooter? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on the game. Like, sometimes I can play, like, an older style game, and I'm like, this is fine, and then sometimes it's just so clunky and rough. I just don't like it. Like, you know, I played, like, you know, sometimes I go back and play, like, the old, like, Medal of Honors or something, right? And I'm like, this is fine. But I don't know. I play something like, let's see, what's an old shooter I didn't like? You know what? I'm going to talk about Fallout New Vegas again. And I know it's not a shooter, but it has shooting as a core mechanic, and I did not like it. As never says Skibidi or Riz, so they'd lose interest. I mean, but has he said Phantom Tax are on God for real? Because if so, he can still be redeemed, you know? No, I'm right. You're wrong. I'm sorry. New Vegas combat is actually terrible in vanilla, and it hurts the game for it. If you don't, yeah, exactly. If I don't hear Phantom Tax, I just, you know, I just phase into the back rooms because the lack of aura is really dampening my vibes on God for real, you know? Like, the level design probably confused you if you're not used to the type. Oh, okay. Gunplay is fine. Honestly, I can put up with bad level design if gunplay is fine, because that's what I'm mostly going to be caring about, right? But then you let blaze and throw the Grand Canyon. What does that even mean, Rocket? Okay, you're too far ahead of me, Rocket. I don't know what that means. You know, sometimes I feel like I know what the kids are saying, and then I realize I don't. Alright. Well, you're not who I'm here to kill, so that's great. I still have 60 days to fight the other guys, though. Let's go this way. There's something in the asteroid. Oh, it's another probe. I was hoping it'd be the funny asteroid that I'd find. You miss games that required backtracking? I don't know if... No, I kind of dislike backtracking. The only exception I would say I have for that is Metroidvanias. Because I feel like backtracking is kind of the experience as you, like, discover more areas. Would it just, like, go back to this place you already were? I'm not as big of a fan. Make it so hard to solve puzzles when you can find them. I mean, I'm just terrible at puzzles in games in general, which is unfortunate. You're going to let you be set ablaze and throw down the Grand Canyon? What is that what the kids say now when you hit them with your lack of Riz? Welcome, Pacey. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. It's because some Americans think that we can speak English. You know, I mean, sometimes I think I can speak English, but I don't know how well I could say I do. I have a bad level design, but you might not expect that you're meant to get on like a 5cm window ledge and jump to another open window. Oh, okay. Yeah, like that's a little, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd probably get there eventually, but I'd be like, man, I feel like once you do it a couple times, you can kind of get used to it and see it, but those first few times getting used to the level design would definitely be a bit rough, yeah. He doesn't know what happened to Joshua Graham. Oh, that's right, he did get burned alive and thrown into the Grand Canyon. Secrets to find. I kind of like looking for secrets. Well, I guess it depends on the game. It really depends on just, is the movement fun? Like Titanfall 2, absolutely adore the campaign and movement, so I would just go all over the map trying to find like the helmets for the secrets, right? but other games, maybe not so much. It feels wrong with today's thinking. Yeah, I could see that. If it's just such like a... If it's like, why would you know? This is a small window. Why are they saying that I should go into it, right? I can see why that would why that'd feel very awkward for given today. I guess kind of how we're used to level design. Jeez, I'm not even using my frigates at this point, am I? Whatever. Whatever. Who needs frigates when you have very, very fun, cool things called safety overrides? Alright, I want to watch the Radiant. I kind of want to see why the Radiant keeps dying. Because, like, the Radiant is good, but it shouldn't keep dying the way it is. It's really... Something's going on with this guy, and I need to figure out what it is. Some games recently were like, what is that? Why is that the solution? Really? What games? I can't... Well, I'm not super into puzzle games, though, so I guess I can't say I've really thought of it. I've really encountered any games where it's like, this is the solution. I think the most puzzly game I played recently was Skyrim, where it was like, oh yeah, here's the puzzle. Look on the wall for the symbol you're supposed to put in, and then rotate the rock to display the symbol. Like, that is my level of, that is my level of difficulty I see with puzzle games. Which, you know, is, probably not great for me, but I think it still works. Control was really bad. How would you rate? Would you say it's worth playing? Because I think it's on Game Pass now, and I was it looks really good, but I haven't really heard anything about it, so I don't know if it is or not. I don't know what these guys are doing. But you go this way. You go this way. Alright. And literally just get in there and start crushing him. Get in there and start crushing to figure out the golden claw. I mean, it didn't take me 45 minutes to figure out the golden claw. It would have taken me 45 minutes, but I did... The chat... You in the chat did kind of tell me just look at it, and I was like, oh, it's right there. It's alright, it has some fun combat, but some of the bosses are really bad with really weird pacing. 7 out of 10. I think that's fine. I think this is my most controversial gaming opinion. I'm gonna say it. It's okay for a game to just be kind of okay. Not every game has to be like a 10 out of 10, right? If you just got it, you played it once, thought, yeah, that was a good use of 10, 15 hours. That's totally fine. Not every game has to be life-changing, you know? I feel like nowadays, the greatest sin is being a 7 out of 10 game. Alright, so the Radiant needs to back off. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it keeps getting so, like, ganged up on. Same with the Executor. Executor needs to back off. The achievements are bad with, like, collectible stuff? Oh. Yeah, I kind of just avoid achievements. I don't find them fun. I don't really find them fun. Alright, let me have you escort this way. Actually, you switch back to Search and Destroy. Same with you. You go and escort the extortion down here. Because I like it to not die if I can avoid it. Yeah, unfortunately, getting run up on by 2 Novas is a pretty quick way to meet your demise. Although, maybe with the support now, he's not going to make it. I should have... Maybe just telling them to go ham and charge wasn't the best plan. You can't deny it didn't work, though. Like, losing only 1 ship is pretty good for a fleet of this size. Super is really good. Can you play that without a VR headset? Because I played it in VR before, and I really like it. I'm surprised it's on Game Pass, because I thought Game Pass didn't have VR games. I really like it in VR. It's a really fun VR game. Unfortunately, my VR headset died a while back. And I don't think, I also just don't think, what do you call it, the Oculus Rift is supported anymore, so I don't even know if I could play games on it at this point. The VR, play the Mind Control Delete game? What is Mind Control Delete? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that like another game that's on Game Pass? I need to go through and play some more Game Pass games, because I have Game Pass, and I use it like sparingly, but they have a lot of stuff I really like. I could definitely get my more money worth out of it. Just the name subtitle, Super Hot Mind Control Delete. Oh, okay. So it's like is that like a DLC version, or it's just free play Super Hot? Oh, that sounds cool. So you just run around. You know what that kind of sounds? You know what that kind of sounds like? Free play Super Hot kind of sounds like Get to the Orange Door. I feel like those would have a lot of overlap. Which is another fun game. Another fun game I'm absolutely terrible at. Sequel, technically. Oh, I didn't realize they even got it to a sequel. That's kind of cool. I like how this guy is great at destroying ships. He meets a frigate and just is incapable. The second man meets a frigate, he just gives up on life. Highly recommend it. I'll check it out for sure. I mean, I really liked the first Super Hot, so I am always down for more. Alright, this guy, I think it's just this guy. No, there's a couple of these dudes right here that are coming in. I guess they spawned in because the, what do you call it? The remnants got the siege call-in thing, but that's fine. They'll die pretty quickly. The good thing about, domain era stuff is they don't have shields, so you just have to break through their armor and they're goners. Alright, his one little ship here really is not giving up. The Glimmer, interesting. Alright, well, we only lost 2 ships. I'm fine with that. That actually works out for me. Let's pick through the wreckage. Alright, sweet. That is what I call successful. I don't want any of those guys. Alright, and that is... We're at almost 4 million. Should force a stream of it. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to spend your stuff on, go for it. That's what you want to spend it on, go for it. Alright, finally, ship holes. We're gonna go capitals. We have quite a few capitals here. Quite a few capitals. The Arjuna is a, let's see, 4 fighter bay. If we want to have a heavy battle carrier. Conquest is just a Conquest variant super tanker. Armored battle cruiser. This is interesting because it's just 1 fighter bay. Don't know if I'd really consider it a battle... Well, I guess it's a battle cruiser. Let nature take its course. Yeah, it sounds good. The Minthara is... What is this? Sorry, Mithuna. Oh, interesting. This is like a... So this is like a logistics... Wait, combat car capacity 1200? This is a very weird ship. It's like a combat ship, but also has really good cargo? Huh. The Makaran, it's just a big hammerhead. Who doesn't like that? Pegasus, we already have Sky Splitter. Victory could be cool to have some victories. Very cool to have some victories. And then we have the Vishnu. The Vishnu I'm currently flying. I don't need to get another Vishnu because I'm already flying one. Maybe we get a Makaran, a Victory, and then a Sky Splitter? Sky Splitters are interesting because they have the built-in gun, which is kind of cool. What's the cost on this guy again? 40. Yeah, it's not terrible. Not terrible. Makaran is 45. Victory is 55. As much as I like the Vishnu, I think I'm gonna maybe not get so many of them just because what do you call it? They do have a massive deployment cost. They really do. I guess I could get a heavy battle carrier. So we have a Victory, a Makaran, an Arjuna, because this is basically super capital, I would say. Sky Splitter, just a long onslaught. The Sky Splitter, from what I remember, is special because it has the gun in the center that's interchangeable. So you can basically make it, you can basically change it to what you want the build to be. It's not super tanky, but it can do some fun stuff. You like if they add another faction of primitives, like with apes and spears or something. I don't know if they're gonna do that. They're supposed to be adding the new faction relatively soon. which I think will be really cool. I'm hoping at the very least that they add it soon. All right. Because it's like, it's been what? I mean, I'm thinking they're going to add it at the year mark of the game. I feel like that'd be a pretty good time to add a new faction, because they keep hinting at it, and they keep hinting at, like, you know, more and bigger, like, bigger enemies, new enemies for the existing stuff, hinting at the new faction coming in. So I'm hoping they get it soon, just because it's been a while. But also, they just released a major update, so they'll probably hold off and wait a bit for hype to die down, and then release it to rebuild the hype again, right? If they have any players left. Helldivers, the new update brought a ton of players back. They basically just went back and undid all the nerfs, so that everything's basically where it was when the game first released, weapon-wise. And it's pretty fun. I gotta say, it's pretty fun. I'm quite liking it. I'm quite liking it, actually. Alright, Asnable Wings, I need to make 4 more of these guys. So let's go to fighter. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, confirm order. Let's head back to... Why do I have all these cores in Cullen? I should totally take these out of Cullen. How long until they start nerfing again is the question. Maybe knock another 40 countries off the player list. I will say, in their defense, that was a Sony thing. That wasn't a them thing. But yeah, that was. I think that did drive away a lot of people, which is unfortunate. Who are you? That's certainly a fleet over there. Maybe I wait a little bit. Maybe I wait a little bit just to get, what do you call it? Get rebuilt up, and then we can fight some Enigma. That could be fun. PS5 Pro exclusive. I'm hoping that Sony's done with messing around with Helldivers stuff. Because that would be... that'd be such, like, especially there's no way they're gonna do that, though, because it's already on Steam, right? I don't know if they could. Really hope they don't, at any rate. Oh, that's right, we're under strength right now. Let's see. I'm gonna put... I kind of hate to do it. I'm gonna put the Vishnu in Mothballed. And Mothball the Vishnu, because I'm the one flying that, and I'm not very good at it. Since I'm the one in charge, I'd probably get more of mothballing that. Alright. And I think we're good to go on these guys. Pretty low danger, but the big reason to fight them is if we kill them, we get a ton of ancient parts that I can sell for a lot of money, which is good. Creator Star Wars Galaxies out of the blue one day, just replace the game with something entirely different? Really? I'm hoping, since Sony's just like the publisher and it is an independent studio, that they can avoid that, but I'm not very confident in Sony after that, I will agree. They could. You don't own the game. Licensed to use can be retracted at any time. Is Helldivers a game that's licensed to use? I thought you owned it. Although I guess it is a live service game, so they could just turn off the servers, and it's like, well, what are you gonna do? Right? You own a dead game now, you know, whoopee. But they'd get screwed? Yeah. I would hope so. Because that would just be mean. That'd just be rude, honestly. It'd be quite rude to do. Alright, I'll put these guys in. Let's see. Hyper. Alright, I'm gonna put in 1, 2, 3, 4. Put these guys in to go where I need them to. Put these guys in along with their support, and I'll throw you in as well. Can we do, since this is the last stream of the run? What do you mean? We're doing this, Tana, we're doing this today. That's what we're doing. We're not doing Old World Blues today. That's gaming today, basically. Yeah, it is. Although, isn't there like there's like a big thing though with like an EU law where there was like, or proposal for a law where it was like, hey, try and make it so that live service games have to have a minimum service time, or at least let people, what do you call it? At least let people go and create custom servers so that if the game shuts down, people can still, you know, use what they paid for, right? If I remember correctly. Concord's rotting corpse. Was Concord actually bad? All I've heard about it was that like it got canceled in like 2 weeks, and nobody's told me if it was like actually good or not. Like, was it just like an unfun hero shooter? Was that the problem? I mean, that's really all I know about it. You know what? I'm gonna put you like over here. Maybe if I force this guy to play a little bit more defensive with a Radiant, he won't immediately die, hopefully. That's the hope. General is all digital goods are licensed, not sold. Ah, okay. Can make a 32-bit pixel game? Really? That's... I'm pretty sure it's not good though, right? I hope. I hope. Very unrelates. I mean, I guess I get it. And if we're talking about video games and like how they're not in a great state, AI just making a whole video game is a little concerning, I'll admit. It's just a mid-fun hero shooter. Oh. Yeah. I feel like hero shooter is kind of... it sounds kind of bad, but like, I don't get why someone would make a hero shooter when it's like... That seems like a genre that's just 100% dominated by existing groups, right? Like, you have TF2, you have Overwatch, and that's like kind of really... Oh, that guy just suicide bombed, jeez. And Overwatch, and like, I think that's kind of it, right? Like, I don't know how you would break into a market that's already so dominated, because at least with shooter games, it's such a, it's such a big market with a lot of, like, I guess different ways. Like, you could have a shooter that's multiplayer, like, there's Battle Royale, there's Extraction Shoot, like, there's enough variation there that I could see someone breaking in, but I feel hero shooters are such, like, kind of a stuck concept. I don't really see how someone, I guess, could break into that or innovate in a way where it's like, yeah, this is going to be able to compete with massive studios that already have an existing fan base, you know? If buying isn't ownership, then stealing isn't theft. Very true. Very true. However, I would like a little caveat. Well, that may be true. I think it's still important to support, like, smaller game companies and stuff, at the very least. At least, even if you can't afford the whole game, maybe buy like a DLC or something, just so that, because game development isn't free, and we only get cool games like Star Sector thanks to, very cool people who buy the game, right? Your timbers are thoroughly shivered. Yeah, I'm sure I'm sure AI is a long way off from making like an actual good game. It's thought they were the next Overwatch Star Wars. That's certainly... I mean, I like the confidence. I'd like the confidence in thinking you're the next Star Wars. But, I don't know. Like, that just seems... It's kind of like Battle Royale in the sense of, like, it's already kind of dominated by a few big names in a very saturated field. So unless you somehow bring something really innovative, I don't think you're going to be able to get super successful with a hero shooter nowadays. And I don't know enough about hero shooters to say, like, what would or wouldn't be, like, innovative enough to compete with existing properties. A tech demo that... Oh, really? Was the tech demo for that kind of stuff actually good? You'll buy has been less and less worth buying these days. I think it depends. I think it kind of depends on the game. I will say, I have been again, it's kind of coming down to, like... there's so much choice nowadays that it's like, you can find a game and it's like, that was fine. Do I want, you can find like a $60 game and be like, that was fine, I guess. But is it worth the same? Is it worth paying $60 for it when you can have a just as fine experience for another game that's $10 or $15? And I think that's kind of why it is like, if it is like a full price $60 game, it kind of has to be the next big thing, because your competition of just fine is someone else can get elsewhere for really cheap, Everything is a good example. Yeah, exactly. I think Star Sector is a pretty good example of, like, I mean, there are plenty of, I think, of good examples of, like, smaller indie games. I mean, you have Star Sector, Dwarf Fortress. I mean, even something like that's gotten, I would argue, fairly big, but would still be considered indie, would be something like Darkest Dungeon, Like, there are definitely very good indie games out there that aren't massive time cost sinks, right? They probably have tons of players. I mean, look at Nintendo. You just got annihilated. Yeah. On the one hand, I understand why they don't put Star Sector on. I understand their thought process of, I don't want to put Star Sector on Steam until it's like in its 1.0 version. On the other hand, if they put this on Steam, I think it would be a massive hit. Because there are so many people who, like, I'll mention Star Sector 2, and I'll be like, I think you'll really like this. And then they play it, and they're like, wow, this is super fun, right? But because it's not on Steam, so many people that I think would really like the game have yet to play it. Yeah, they've said they're waiting for the 1.0 release before putting it on Steam. So, 3 years, I guess? 2.5? If we're at 9.7 now, and 1.0, that means we have 9.8 and 9.9. And they release an update usually once a year, so 2.5 years to the Steam release, I guess. With that, what's happening with Palworld? Yeah. I'm kind of surprised they waited this long. It almost feels like they waited until the hype for Palworld kind of died down a little bit, so that then now they could be like, okay, now we can go and get, sue them into oblivion without people caring as much because the hype has died down. Only it didn't. People just kind of went back to enjoying it, like, on their off time or whatever. And it's impressive you approve, bought 2 copies for that reason. You can literally, you can literally just go give your existing key to someone, and they're like, all right, cool. I guess you're the owner now. It's kind of... They're very... I think Star Sector is very hands-off with, what do you call it? With their game, in the sense of, like, piracy protection. But it's such a good game, I think most people who pirate it would then buy the actual game. So, if that's the strategy they're going for, hey, you can't say it hasn't worked. Wait, he put his actual key in the review? Damn. I didn't know he put his actual key. That is, I guess the strategy is, our game's so good you'll pay for it anyways. That is certainly an interesting one. Damn. When you bury your dead son with his favorite mudkip, Teddy, he's a monster. Oh, 100% he's a monster infringing on copyright. You shouldn't have buried your kid with a mudkip. If anything, you should thank Nintendo for digging up the grave and spitting on it. That way he won't have to deal with copyright infringement from the grave. That fight, okay. I was gonna say that fight was real bad. Although we did just get 637,000 and 2 alpha cores, which is very good. So I take that as a win. Devs are okay with it. Hey, if it works, it works. It works. Now, I normally I don't, like, I guess care, like, if a game succeeds or whatever. I'm like, it's whatever, it's a game. I really hope that when they eventually release this game on Steam, it becomes, like, a #1 bestseller. I really do. It's such a fun game. It feels really unique to me. I can't think of any... I guess if I had to think of, like, the closest game, I'd say, like, Battle Brothers, but in space. But it's also, I feel, different and very unique. And I just want this game to do really well. I want it to succeed. Double and pass it on? Exactly. No, I bought the game here, I will say. I did buy it. Who steal and lie and cheat? I can't believe a scumbag like you would steal and lie and cheat, Flamin. You'll pay double price if the developer lets you pirate it. I mean... You can't say it hasn't worked out for them. I think the game has definitely probably gained a cult following. And to gain that, I guess you initially have to get the players to play it. Although I will say, I did not pirate it to start playing it. I bought it. I don't want to say I have a moral obligation against piracy, because look, sometimes piracy is a little deserved. Well, not deserved, but I think acceptable. But why did I jump? I shouldn't have jumped here. I should have jumped to Atslin. Forgot this is my home now. But I want this game to succeed so bad. I want it to. Interesting way to sell poor. You really just, I mean, you did kind of get called out there, Flamin. You did a little bit. Just buy a house. It's a single video game. What can it cost? Like $60? And then you find out it's like 15 and you're like, wait, that's actually really a good deal. All right, what I am gonna do, first off, dump all my weapons here. Dump all my weapons here. And cool. Then we're gonna go to the here screen, go to the here screen, and we're gonna add on some alpha cores. First things first, putting an alpha core in here. I don't know how it increases combat effectiveness, but if it does, it does. Yeah, I know. What does a banana cost? Like $10? I'm glad you got it, Philly. I'm glad you got it. Somebody here understands. Decreases upkeep by... What is the upkeep on this, man? I mean, upkeep is like nothing. Mortar artillery. What does an AI core do? Increases station combat effectiveness. Again, don't really care about that. If I put it on the planetary defense force, does that increase stability? It's ground defense strength. What about on you? Increases production. What do you produce? Drugs. Okay, but actually, hold on. Drugs. If you buy 6 sets of them, yeah, if you buy enough bananas, I suppose they get up to $10. I'll put you right here. I don't think I have any items for this, do I? No, I don't. And what I will also do, I'll go down to commerce. There's it up to commerce. There it is. Go to commerce. It hurts stability, but increases in colony income by 50%. Very cool. Big fan of that. So we're gonna build that here. I should be able to afford it. And then I can also throw in an alpha core there and also buy the upgrade with story points, and it's worth even more money. You only buy bananas from the banana stand? Exactly. You wouldn't buy that many, the potassium can kill you? Is that actually a thing? Could you eat too much bananas and have like a potassium heart attack? There's no way, right? There's no way. Actually, you know what I wonder? You know what I wonder? Where's food? Who's producing the most food? Oh, actually, I'm one of the biggest producers. Eventide. Interesting. I'm the second largest producer. Although I'm not going to fight Krysa, because that's mean to them. Free marketplace with story point really is you just manifesting money into existing? Pretty much. I will that the deals get really good, and then it happens. You can get potassium poisoning? I imagine you could, but I don't know if you could eat enough bananas fast enough for it, right? In a short period, long before the... Yeah, I guess it's more of a, you've just physically eaten so much your body explodes. Really? Global market value of food is only 1 million? What about supplies? Player market share is 0%. Wow. Huh. To be honest, the markets don't seem to be that expensive right now. Truth be told, I'm kinda shocked. How do we have 0% market share though? I guess we only have 0.5%. Huh. Well, I can fix that. Just drink like 10 coffees and Insta-die to save some time. Actually, because I watch Futurama, that what I need to do is actually go and instead, I need to drink 100 coffees, and when I do, I actually get time travel speed. I can move while everyone else is frozen, and use it to save my friends from a burning building. Obviously, you have not watched the show like I have. Time to sat bomb everything? I'm certainly leaning towards it. Oh wait, active Ludic path cells. Well, soon enough. At any rate, soon enough will be, what do you call it? I just need to, once Massive Arrest is gone, this place will actually be stable, which is cool. What I can do, where's the Ludic path cell? Where's the Ludic path cell? I want them gone. Must have missed the episode. It was, I want to say season 4, maybe? It's just like a, you know, it's one of the one-off episodes. I don't think it's one of the ones where anyone like memes about it or talks about it. Not like Seymour and the dog. It's a reference, but you do remember that one? Yeah. Okay, I'm glad at least someone remembers. I love Futurama. It's so good. It is very good. Colony threats. Melodic path. Oh, I know what to do. I just have to go visit the bar. Make eye contact. Agree. Cool. Alright, let's go to the base. 4 exotic bounties. What do you got for me? An Imperium. What else you got? What else you got? Nothing that I really want. Who's up slipping their slurm right now? Dude, at the end of the episode where he's like, I don't want to party anymore, and then he just dances until he dies, that it made me feel a certain way as a teenager, a very like melancholic way that I didn't understand, and I still don't to this day. All I know is man just wanted to relax and not party, and I hope he has the most peaceful afterlife. He's just sitting there reading a book by a cozy fireplace, you know what I mean? He doesn't need to party, he needs to rest. Future dollars inside to spend on $1 coffees? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, we're just gonna leave. Let's go get rid of these Luddites, because they annoy me. Stockpiles drawn by my fleet. Oh, speaking of, forgot. Let's unmothball you. I may have lost some crew earlier. It's time to replace them. Is indeed time to replace them. We're also gonna go to Kawada real fast and sell our stuff so we can get some money. The party never ends in hell. Slurms didn't end up in hell, did he? I don't think we ever saw him there. Oh, I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't. He was just doing his job. He was just trying to have a good time. Daily potassium at 4,700 milligrams, while a single banana has a tenth of that. So you need significantly more than the daily requirement to become poisoned, so like 100 plus bananas. Interesting. What if you like ground it into like a smoothie though? You think that could like increase the volume because there's like less space in between, I guess? You could do that in 2 settings. I guess how long does it take for your body to process the potassium in your blood from the banana? Like, is it just until you use the bathroom next, or does it kind of linger? Because maybe if it stays in long enough and you just eat bananas at a constant rate, you could take 100 bananas in a day. I certainly couldn't. That's a lot of bananas. I only like bananas when it's really... I mean, bananas are fine, but I think the optimal banana form is when it is inside banana cake, personally. And I want to, again, I'm going to say it. It is a banana cake, not banana bread. They are 2 separate things, and if you don't know what banana cake is, it's not my fault. It's not my fault you don't understand greatness. You know what I mean? You're just going to have to live in your ignorance. I'll abort. I'll keep those ship parts. I'm sure I can find some use for them. Not long. It's processed pretty fast. Okay. Yeah. And I don't, yeah. Maybe we can breed bananas that have enough potassium in them to just instantly kill you. That's the goal. You have to fully restart. Oh no. I'm sorry, Rocket. That's terrible. Eating nanas like they're glizzy. Engaging banana overdrive. You know, like that. That's what you'd be doing. Distill bananas. I don't think you can distill a banana. The Banana King. You know, I do like me some bananas. Was under Google Play. I think that's what my account... Oh, that's what my account was under. Oh, no. I don't play Arknights anymore, but I did spend a little bit of... I spent like 20 bucks on that game. I want my $20 back, damn it. Throughout a day, you'd be fine. It'd be dissolved and turned into something. 100 nanas in like an hour, you're dead. Yeah, but you think it would dissolve all the potassium in your blood in a day, or no? Google Play with these nuts. Google Play, is that even a thing anymore? Is Google Play still around? I think that's a better question. Alright. Sure. Sir, I literally own you. Why are you inspecting me, you low-level bureaucrat? Who do you think you are? Who does that man think he is? Okay, let's save. Alright, let's go to production. Custom production. Alright, we have 2 months until we're done with that. Alright. In that case, let's go kill the Luddy boys. They are up in Beta Namib. Okay. I'm sure I got a gate around there somewhere. I have a fair amount of gates. You're not sure how much potassium a healthy kidney can filter in a day? Oh, you have to think about it as a healthy kidney, too. You think if you ate enough potassium by eating bananas so much over time, you could eventually kill your kidney like that? You know, kind of like alcohol, but with bananas? I don't know, maybe. I mean, if you eat enough, maybe? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, well, that's the Namib Nebula, so I'm guessing Mon Emo is probably the closest I can get. Isn't too hard to filter out of the body, just like piss? Oh, okay. 100 bananas in their mouth? Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd have an easier job eating a hot dog than a banana, you know? Because I think bananas a fair bit bigger than a hot dog, personally. I think it's a fair bit bigger. Also, it's got like the curve in it, so I think it's a little bit harder to like quickly shove into your face hole. Begin to scratch your kidney. I don't know. Mina, one day, I'm gonna try, damn it. It sounds like you're issuing a challenge, and personally, I'm not one to back down from a challenge. Damn, that's a lot of slipstreams in my way. Giving away 2 free 5 stars? Ooh, I do like that. Still, though, I had so much on my account. I played that game, like, basically daily for, like, 2.5 years. Even if they give me 2 free 5 stars, that's kinda a little too little too late, you know what I mean? Slob on 100 nanas? You know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I mean, I won't. I don't want to have to buy 100 bananas. I'm not going to buy 100 bananas, okay? I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to eat that much. I'd probably get through, like... you know... Sacrifice ships to the factory? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if I just sacrifice some of these dudes, right? What if I just sacrifice, like, what do I want to sacrifice? I can sacrifice these guys. Alright, let's just sacrifice all of our Sunders. The Sunder, you know, it was a great idea. I've not really gotten my best execution out of it, I will say. And then we can do... yeah, let's just do all the Sunders, why not? Stellar Rose Cronus Battlecruiser. A high-tech... yeah, it's fine, I guess. I'll take it. I'll certainly take it. You know, I think this is the first research datamink I found, actually. I haven't really been doing any research since I've just been taking over people's stuff, but I think this is the first one I found. Researching apparently high levels of potassium can lead to kidney damage, and damaged kidneys lead to hyperkalemia, a disease caused by too much potassium in the blood. Okay. So it's like theoretically possible, but realistically improbable because you can't eat enough bananas over time. If you just passed 1 a.m., you should be asleep. Have a good night, Flamin. Have a good night. The NPC Project Red. Okay, but first of all, her name is Neural. Don't you forget it, because she's very cute. And Project Red is also great. Although I usually just use Gravel, because it was way easier to get all of her copies. But Project Red is cool, especially the stun. Antecedent drive device. Okay, so this is specifically for 9th battle group. Ayasu, I think I already... have I not already... I could have sworn I already got the... It's not the Ayasu, it's the ICU. It's the ICU. I'm mispronouncing it, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuki. Alright, adaptive metastatic growth. Interesting. Increase hull integrity, missile hull integrity, and missile damage. Huh. So I guess it just makes missiles better. Plasma cannon blueprint, cool. Imperial common blueprints, why not? I already know these. Point defense. Ooh, very cool. I mean, I do like this. Oh wait, this is a large as well. Interesting, interesting. We also have a frigate class dreadnought. Neat. A Wolfhound MK2 pirate. And a Groendel. Groendel's actually... Yeah, this thing is... Groendels are kind of very mean and insane. Strum Protocol is fun. I think I have one ship I could use that on. And adaptive phase coils. Also, Hiver beams. Neat. Alright, pretty good research station. Pretty good. I'll take it. Maybe I'll get something else from it as well. Wow, got a lot actually. Imperial targeting package. Huh. Also, reactive combat shields from 9th Battle Group. Flamer, arc, and a mining barge. Neat, and a big gamma core. I like the gamma core. That's nice. Alright, and let's see. 1 million monthly expenses. That's fine. I guess we can go down this way. So if I check here, if I go to custom production, alright, in 2 months I should have finished our fleet, and then we can go fight people. Then we can go fight people. It's not over here. I'm just gonna kind of go check out all the planets and areas, and hopefully I'll find the station. I just mostly want it dead, so that, well, I'll turn off that as well, so that they stop attacking my place. Also, if they were to, like, actually succeed in shutting down, like, my heavy industry or something for a couple months, that would really hurt my bottom line. That would really hurt my bottom line, so I, you know, don't want them to do that. Oh. Looks like the Hivers are now here. That's not good. That's not good at all. I guess it is 2013, or sorry, not 2013, 213, so we're in the mid to end game now, so I suppose it makes sense they're making an appearance. Still, unfortunately for them, I don't care about the Hiver. Oh my goodness. They get in the system and immediately just start sat bombing everyone. Where? Oh, it's probably in the asteroid field, right? Hopefully it's in the asteroid field and I can just bop it real fast. Let's keep on going. And is that it? Is that it? There it is. I knew it. I knew it was going to be there. We can actually do a couple things here. We can talk to the colonel on a private table. I mean, I can buy stuff. Okay. Do they have a good bounty for me is a good question. Actually, I don't need it. I don't need it. You guys, I'm sorry, pals. You need to die. First, let's engage the orbital station. I'll just force auto-resolve. I think we know how this is gonna go. I think we know how this is gonna go. Surprisingly, the station isn't dead yet. I kind of thought it would have died. Okay. In that case, send in everything. And... how is it not dead? Alright, one more time, I suppose. One more time. It would have been faster if I just did it normally at this point, my goodness. Get in there and kill that station. Finally. You're very tempted to do a Sinjir and Dictat run. Space North Korea does tickle your funny bone. They are quite fun. They are really fun. Even, like, vanilla, not just because we're using the, what do you call it? Not just because we're using the Dictat Enhanced mod. They are just a fun little group of guys. I enjoy them quite a bit. Honestly, just go down normally. I guess we're not that close to a gate. Alright, let's head back. And then Invasion of Asherus failed. I guess what I should do, I do need to go and, whatchamacallit. I do need to go and probably pick up my Marines and Heavy Arms, since we are going to be dropping a lot of, I don't know. I don't know if we'll be invading or just bombing these people. I guess we could do a little bit of both. Guess we could do a little bit of both, you know what I mean? In order to make sure there are no threats left to Mayasura. I'll see how bad the ground defenses are. I mean, we already took Chico. I don't know if there's many other places as heavily fortified, you know? So we're probably fine. But no, we need to beat Ava's fleet. We need to beat the Knights of Lud. We need to beat... I guess we could just fly down to the UAF real fast. Fly down to the UAF, show up, fight, and then leave. You know, just for the experience. Ryzen Super Complex. Huh. I don't remember this place. Cool, though. Alright. We're gonna grab... What do these sell for? 500? Meh. Grab some more fuel. I'm not gonna grab supplies, because I can get those for cheaper when I just get them from my in-house production. Anything to sell? Not really. I could sell some metals. A little bit of money back. Alright, I believe I saw a gate. Let's use it. They're a little... I think they know that I did some illegal trading here. Unfortunately, they can't catch me. Fortunately for them, they cannot catch me. And I'm gone. Nice. Alright, let's go back to Chico, drop our stuff off, and I guess just wait. We have one more month. We might just have to sit here for a minute or two and wait for the production to finish. Yeah, item cost, 1.2 mil, lost 800k. But after this month, we should... Yeah, we just have a Makaran left. Cool. Very cool. Alright, let's go to trade. Sort, storage. Dump all this in here. I don't know where I got so many heavy lasers from. I guess from fighting the... What do you call it? The station? Didn't realize I had so many of those. Let's sort this right here. And yeah, we have a lot of we have a lot of weapons and guns here. I think we'll be all right. If I have stability, yeah, the only kind of downside on us right now is the massive arrests. I don't know how much longer those last for. It's supposed to last an in-game year. I don't know how long it's been since. Martial law, 3 months. Okay. And then that'll be gone. Recent unrest. Oh, that'll go up in a little bit too. Poor farmland is really unfortunate. It's not great. This place kind of sucks aside from producing, you know, orbital stuff. Cool. Alright, in that case, we're gonna wait right here. Speed up time a little bit. Sure, it's gonna cost me about 700 supplies, but that's fine. Because I'm gonna be dumping my entire fleet for, well, a new fleet, actually. A new fleet. I know I could make weapons specific for what I want. I'm just gonna use what I have, and if I am missing a specific weapon, I can afford it. I might just spawn it in. A little bit. I wanted to, at the very least, what do you call it? I wanted to, at the very least, fight to get enough money to build the fleet, because, you know, that's legit. But, you know, for a 1,000 weapon to not have to go to 3 different markets to find it, you know, I might just spawn that bad boy in if I feel that we need to. Alright. We are 10 days away. Wait, April? January, February, March. You know, yeah, April's 30 days. Wasn't sure if we were 10 or 9 days away. Looks like we were 9. Now we're 5. Because April... I don't know. Did you guys learn the knuckle trick as a kid? Because I learned that as a kid super early on. But then I saw, like, online, apparently a lot of people didn't learn that, which is weird. Because it's such an easy way to tell time, you know? Alright, nice. Monthly income. So we are now positive income. What we're gonna do... Go to storage. Gonna take every ship right here. Take all of these guys. And hopefully it's enough. Gonna leave pretty much everything. Pretty much everything here. That's not part of our new ship. I will go back and grab the, what do you call it? I'll keep storage ships as well. I'll keep storage ships as well. I'll put them in storage, though, just so I can re-grab them. Go to take. That way I don't have to individually move every single storage ship, because that would take forever. So... oh, did not mean to grab that guy. Let's grab the Vishnu as well. Leave... where is it? Leave you. Move you up to here. Actually, this fleet takes more crew than what I had previously. Interesting. Didn't think it would take more. Although we're under strength by 1 person. Knuckle trick? What is the knuckle trick? So the knuckle trick is if you count the months of the year, if starting from your knuckles on your finger, if there is a knuckle there, then it is 31 days. If there is a gap, then there is 30 days. So like January, start on the first knuckle, 31. February, there's a gap. Well, I guess it's 28, but not 31. March, 31, gap on April, 30, and you keep going. And it also has June, July, because those both have 31. And then it works. It works. So it's the easiest way to tell the number of months or number of days in a month. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, people apparently hadn't heard of that, which is crazy to me, because it's like, I grew up with that. All right. Let's go. Well, first things first, go to trade, get like, I don't know, like 3k crew. I'm gonna need it. A lot of these men are going to die. A lot of these men are... I have crew in storage. I forgot I had crew in storage. Just wasted a lot of money. Just memorize that. Why memorize when I can use... Why would I waste time memorizing when instead I could just go and use this very convoluted other way to figure it out, you know? But if you need shorthand, it works. It's perfect. You don't get it. You just don't get it, Ladle. Maybe one day you will, but I guess not. I guess today's not that day. Wait, I didn't even realize they had these Avengers built in. What is this? Charges. Ooh. Very cool. Seconds per recharge. Charges gained. Pretty good refire. Okay, interesting. Heavy ballistics integration as well. Config speed. What is this? Oh, I can change the config. Do you also use your hands to figure out what the time is? No. No, I don't. I don't. Thank you very much. I don't need to do that. Jeez, gotta hide my hands real fast. Can't let them see. Just have a clock drawn in my palm. Alright, let's drop all this. Let's get a build here. Alright, first things first. Config speed. Close the gap quickly. Oh, okay, so this is going to change what the system is. What about this? Energy. It gives me high energy focus, which is pretty good. But did that change the weapon mounts as well? No, it didn't. Just change the paint job. Stealth. The stealthiest. Mind strike. This doesn't make it phase, does it? Please tell me this doesn't make it a phase ship. Okay, it does not. It just gives you the Mind Strike. Mind Strike is kind of cool, though. I kind of like that. Or Burn. Burn Drive. Okay, so this basically just makes you go forward and... I'm gonna go with Stealth, actually. I think the Mind Strike could be fun. I always find Mind Strike to be a fun system, so I'm gonna throw it on this guy. Alright, next. What we do have... is I'm gonna put extended magazines on this guy, right? Gonna put extended magazines on him because, what do you call it? We have the large built-in Avengers, which use magazines, so that's kind of a given. That feels like I should, right? And then, which means I'm gonna want guns that use magazines just so I get the most out of it, right? So we've got quite a... well, let's do mediums. We have large ballistics and large composites. Composites are interesting because I'm not going to be really the turn Okay, so I can turn to face this area. I'm thinking maybe just putting hurricane mervs, honestly. Like, I don't want to put PD back here. I'll put PD with the small energy turrets. So if I want something that can actually hit enemies, I kind of have to use mervs for this. A pocket sundial. Oh, that's cool. Like, that's like a literal, like, sundial that you can fit in your pocket? But wouldn't that, like, you know, hurt and, like, run into you a lot? Interesting. Squall. We could also put Ooh, we could do Squall. Actually, I'm gonna do Squalls. I think putting Squalls on this would be really funny. I think having back-facing Squalls just to pepper any shields that get close would be actually a really good use of this. Alright, these guys, the Avengers, are gonna be, I think, fairly good when it comes to breaking down shields. Although we could do Storm Kneelers. Could do Storm Kneelers as well. If I do Storm Needler, no. What I'm gonna do, because I have medium missiles, I'm gonna put Sabbats in these. I'm gonna put Sabbats in these guys. Basically, just compass to find north and then chart where you are. Okay, because I've seen them before, but they always had like what do you call it? Actually, what I forgot to do, I need to go grab my ships. Go to storage. Anyone that has redacted weapons, I need to take those. Anyone who has redacted weapons, actually pretty much just any of my capitals, I'm going to take them real fast because they have really big cool weapons on them that I want. So I'm going to take them and strip them real fast. That sounds really cool though. I hope he's liking it. Has he been able to tell time with it? Like, has it been actually kind of a good replacement for like a watch? That's pretty cool. And then go to fleet here. Go to you. Go to refit, sorry. Just strip all these guys. I already have them. I already have their build saved, so when I go back to them, it'll be fine. Cool. Go to fleet. Go to storage, and we'll just put them back in storage. Nice. It's an antique. Oh, nothing you'd use is just an antique? Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I didn't realize that they went for that much. Well, I hope he's getting some good use out of it. Well, I guess you said he can't use it, but maybe as like a what do you call it? Now, like maybe like as a set piece or something. Something neat. Something that you can like tell a story with, right? Those are always, I think, fun. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. We have mediums here. I could have sworn I had more Resonator MRMs. Could have sworn I had more. Oh, I know where they are. I know where they are. I know where they are. They're on... Where's the Strum? They're on this guy. I knew I had him. I knew I had him somewhere. Go to refits. Go down here. So the victories are going to be like the big heavy brawlers of this, right? They're going to be my sort of the linchpin of this build. Which is why I want to give them kind of the best of the best. Everyone else, they're still going to get good things, just, you know, not the best. Okay, go right here. Let's see, I have 2 Resonator MRNs. I could do anti-shield. Although, maybe I just stick with Sabbats. Maybe I just stick with medium Sabbats. Seeker battery. Sabbat SRM. Because here's what because it's like... I'm gonna... Right here, I want to put anti-armor, right? I want to put anti-armor right here. Because, I think... What do you call it? Armiger battery would be good. Flechette cannon, I think, would be better, actually. Because it does extra damage to armor directly. 600 DPS. This is 330. Yeah, I can put the Flechette cannons on this guy. Let's see. We have some medium hybrids. Actually, for this medium hybrid up here, I'm gonna put a... Where is it? This is gonna be a point defense. I know I've got some point defense somewhere. I know we have the CUS there. But I need it. Here's the thing. I need it to match. I need it to match here, so I need to make sure I have enough for all of my guys. We can do a lazy horn. Do a lazy horn right there. I think these guys would work well. Okay. And these guys, although I guess they don't have, like, if I wanted to do, what do you call it? What is the range on the Avenger, out of curiosity? 800 range. Yeah, I mean, I guess extended mag, it's only 10. It's only 10, that's not that, on a 345 thing here, spending an extra 10 to get more ammo in these guys isn't that bad. Same with the lazy lazy horns, not magazines. Still, though, I'll go right here. I'm going to put sabots on. I'm going to put sabots on this fella. And then I don't know what else I could put on the side here, right? Aside from sabots. Because it has to shoot out from the side, right? So I can't do, like, torpedoes, essentially. We could do anti-armor and not annihilators. Maybe Mervs. Inferno Mervs. Well, these are for small craft, though. How goes the sector? It's going good, Gentle. It's going good. We have now built our, what do you call it? Oh, this is a guided missile. Well, let's put these on. We have now built our final fleet, as it were. So we're now outfitting it, so we can go take on any and all enemies of Mayasura. I'm having it so that this final fleet here is only made up of Mayasuran ships, except for the, storage ones. Unfortunately, I couldn't get only Mayasuran weapons because I don't have a blueprints for that, so I only have, like, a few weapons, which is not quite as many as I'd like. Not quite as many as I'd like. But, aside from that, we're gonna do pretty good. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Right here. Could do a Rift Lance. That could be fun. Screw it. Let's do Rift Lances right here. That could be funny. Doing decent? I'm glad. The Venerable Defeat class. It's the Victory class battleship, not the Defeat class battleship. Thank you very much. We are not going to be defeated. Probably. Let's put Heavy Needlers right here. And then right here, I'll put some more anti-armor. Let's see. Burst size. They have burst, though. Maybe I can find something that's similar to the Heavy Needler, but uses magazines. Heavy Remnant Blaster. Not the biggest fan of that. Disintegrators are fun, but they don't have the range I need. Actually, range is going to be kind of a problem here. Twin linked. This is interesting. This has a, let's see, basically 200 damage per second, 200 DPS. Heavy Needler is 250. It has much higher burst damage, obviously. But I think I'd rather the consistent damage from these guys. So let's throw on where are they? The twin-linked railguns. Let's throw on these twin-linked railguns right here. Go right here. And then in the back, I want to do anti-armor. I want to get some anti-armor on this for my mediums. I need more than that. I need more than the 2. The CUS battery is okay. Anti-shield, no. Do I not have any medium anti-armors, really? Oh, heavy maulers, do I really want to use? I mean, not terrible. That's a really high, oh wait, that's a really high refire delay. Maybe ion beams? Maybe ion beams, honestly, actually. Ion beams could be an ion beam or pulsar. Pulsar has reload, so that's not really a problem because I'm running extended mags. Ion beams. Okay, hear me out. What if instead I do like this? So I get the quadruple ion beams. And then the main armor damage is going to come from these Beretta flechettes. Main shield damage is going to come from the Sabbats and the Avengers, and the ion beams are going to be mostly just hitting people's shield to knock down their hard flux. Okay, small energy. This is just going to be point defense. We have the bite arc. A lot of mini pulsers, which is interesting, but same with shock repeaters. I'll do shock repeaters on the front. I'll do shock repeaters on the back. So I only have a few of them, but this way, hopefully anything that gets around the back won't, essentially. And then the rest can just be, what do you call it? I guess just burst PDs. There we go. Burst PD. That works. Alright. So that's all the weapons. Now I need, everything else. So first things first, Mayasuran Prime Warship. Definitely getting on an ITU. I want range. I definitely want range on this bad boy. So let's get that on there. Aside from that, what else do I want? We have a lot of stuff down here I can't get. It's not terribly slow. Let's see, reducing missile range. It's not terribly fast, not terribly... I mean, it's a capital. I think I'm gonna get heavy armor, which I know is a lot, but that's gonna really up my armor rating. Maybe I get hardened shields. There's a lot I can do here. Ballistic rangefinder. Largest ballistic, extending the base range of typical ballistic weapons to match similar but larger weapons. Benefits hybrid, point defense are unaffected. If it benefits hybrid weapons, that's actually really good. Screw it, I'm going to throw on ballistic rangefinder. And then I'm going to throw on a bunch of vents. Let me put in one of my captains here. Let's throw in... Sure, Titan. Why not? They're on Titan. I just want to see in a sim how this guy does. I believe he has a cost of 40. Let's put him up against this guy. I want to see how he goes. I mean, range looks insanely far, which I really like to see. This guy is going to spam a lot of missiles, but so can I. I want to see if the Squall spam actually really does work. And it really looks like it is. My goodness. Squall spam is... overloading this guy's shields like crazy. I haven't even had to get into close range yet. Meanwhile, my flux is fine. Okay, yeah. Dual squalls on the back here I think was 100% the right call. The lazy horns are great for keeping them off me. The only problem... The only problem I'd say, it looks like I'm not very good at closing the gap. So as much as I hate to give up the mine layer, I think I give up the mine layer for the plasma jets. Give up the mine layer, put on plasma jets instead, and then with that, I can go and actually, what do you call it? I can actually, like, close the gap here, because I do have limited missiles. Oh, I should 100% put in someone with advanced missile spec, and then also put in extra missile bays here. So that's what I'll do. Ballistic rangefinder, ITU. So let's take off vents. Why stop speed lowered? Something here is slowing it down. What happened with the account? Tried against something with long-range laser, a big armored tub with a rushdown? Yeah. I think you got a point. Let's go speed. Add in. Expanded missile racks. Alright, I get 5 vents. That counts for something. It ended up under your Twitter. Really? Interesting. How'd it get over there? How'd it get there? I'm gonna go... Let's see. Actually, Tano has energy weapon mastery, but they don't have the missile spec that I need. They don't have the missile spec that I need. What about Okta? Again, Okta has almost everything I need except a missile spec, which is so sad. How many ships can you have in the server? I guess, I don't know. What's a good amount? Like 15, 20? I guess if you feel like it's an excessive amount, then I'd say call it there. But if you want to have like a mining ship or two and then like some personal crafts, go for it. Oh, they know. Oh, I see. I used to be on Twitter, but they don't use that anymore. I see. That's unfortunate. Retain Johnny Major. I gotta have someone... Is this... Actually, you know what I could do? What I should have done. I completely forgot to do it. Take no prisoners. Where's Lud? Where's Ned? Get in here, Ned. Alright. Now I'm gonna probably put Ned in charge of this bad boy. Is a swarm? I would say, you know, don't get too crazy with it, but as long as it's... What do you call it? As long as it's doesn't lag the server, it's probably fine. Actually, Selenoplex would be good. They have missile spec, they have ordnance expertise, point defense. I don't really care about point defense, but it's nice to have. Damage control. Let's try Selenoplex in there. Let's see how this guy does. And this should get my missiles to 320, which is good. Alright, so let's run the sim. And let's see. Let's put it against a... Let's put it against an executor. Put it against an executor. Put it against a laser boy. See how we do. Alright, yeah, the plasma burn already. Oh, actually, I 100%... I like how we both have... The Battle of the Squalls right here. I 100% I need to get systems expertise for whoever has this so they can use the plasma burn multiple times just to close the gap. And yeah, you can see here they're building up we're building up a lot of hard flux. I'm kind of surprised. I didn't realize Squalls caused hard flux. Works for me though. Yeah, I mean you can see the lazy horns are doing a great job of keeping their PD out of my face. So like right now is when I would expect this guy to charge forward. There we go, now he's using the plasma jets to get forward. It seems the AI is really hesitant when it's under fire from missiles, it doesn't want to push forward, which I understand. But it really needs to just get in there, you know? The funny unknown tech lightning gun? I might actually. Maybe if I give a kill order, it'll be a bit more aggressive. Overall, I think this is a pretty good build. I am happy with this build so far. I mean, we're just annihilating their flux with our squalls. Maybe if I had like another long-range missile that I could use to actually start doing damage from that range, that'd be nice, but I feel if I have only one squall and like a hurricane merv, then I won't get enough saturation to actually make a difference. Capital murder on a good cruiser, that one-shot... Really? I think I have a few. I think I might have a few, actually. Again, it's like the AI is just backing up here. It's not trying to do any... It's not trying to fight. I need them to get in close and fight each other, so that way I can see how the rest of the weapons work up close. Alright. Alright, do ×2 speed up. Eventually he'll hit the edge and he can't run away anymore. Spawn into the flagellators. Which one are the flagellators? Do you know what faction they're from? Let's see. Because unfortunately I don't know everything. They're Legio? Oh, okay, let me find Legio then. Alright, what is this? A Star Bulwark, interesting. Let's bull tack. It's ED, that's Highever, that's Imperium, that's some Iron Shell, that's MVS. I don't know if I have I would hope they're here. It's UAF, VIC. I think these are based ships now. I'm not seeing them. Look kind of cubish. Let's see. You know what, screw it. I'll just throw in... If I just throw in... Where is it? Not the behemoth tanker. Throw in one of these fellas. Maybe that'll help. If they feel they have the numbers advantage, they might start pushing in. They're low tech with a similar ship line. Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. This guy's getting pushed now. Now I'm actually in range to do stuff. Wow. Those Avengers don't mess around. I see why my flux cost is so high. It's likely because of those guys. But, that's still kind of insane. Wow. That is what I'd call very good there. Okay. I think this is a good build. Executors are kind of jank caps. Yeah, yeah, they kind of are. They kind of are, but that's why I love them. That's what I love about them. Alright, let's go to autofit. I'll call this, I don't know, final here. And autofit, build that, go down here. Okay, well, why did it... do that. Okay, so why did it do this? Because... strip, unfit... Why is it doing this? Because I have all of these weapons already in storage, so why is it not putting them on here? Use ordnance from storage, cargo, strip for autofitting. I'm not upgrading weapons or allowing purchases. So what's going on here? Fine, I'll do it manually, I suppose. Do it manually. Sure I saved the design properly? Looks like it. Looks like I did. That's what it is over here. Maybe I don't have all those weapons? Oh, because I'm not on I wasn't in orbit of Chico. So I didn't have all those weapons. I see. Now if I autofit, yeah, there we go. I figured it out. Cool. Alright. This guy, good to go. So, what do I want on this guy? What do I want? I'm gonna put Elsora on this guy, retrain. I'll take off... I kind of like the extra point defense range. Systems expertise. What do I want? Maybe take off... all these are really good. I'll take off the comp... well, 8,000 whole... I'll take off the combat endurance, instead do systems expertise. Keep them on aggressive. There we go. Says a moment, a whole, right? You thought the name was snarkier than that? Wait, what do you mean, a whole moment? This guy is the victory, I'm pretty sure. Oh, a moment, whole. Oh, the name, yeah. Next we go over here. We do have Flommet, but I need someone with at least rocket, systems, and preferably ordnance expertise. We have rockets on John Star Sector. Impact, no. And ordnance expertise, but not everything I need. Oh, you can level up. We have ordnance expertise, field modulation. Let's get missile spec, maybe? Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Alright, we have rocket, ordnance. I guess we don't have systems expertise on this man. What about Dozer, if we can level them up all the way? Get missile spec? No, we can't. It is John Star Sector. He said a moment whore. That is certainly an interesting name if they wanted to go for it. What about you? Target analysis, field modulation. I forget, what does systems expertise look like? I forget, I should really know. System expertise looks like that. Okay. Actually, there are a lot of dudes down here I can probably level up into getting what I need them to. Systems expertise on you. Not quite. What about you? So you are target analysis. Nah. Is there a ship name pack? You keep seeing the same couple names. I'm sure there is. Oh, this guy, Johnny Major, has exactly what I want. I'm sure there is. I do not know. I would assume it's probably somewhere on the, what do you call it? It's somewhere on the mod index. Do you know, have you been using the mod index ladle for Star Sector? It would have been nice if we could have also gotten, whatchamacallit. Take that off, put that in here. If we could have also gotten the field modulation, but it is what it is. Alright, put that guy in charge. Alright, cool. So we have our victory classes made. That is Sir Major Johnny. Sir Major Johnny. I forget myself sometimes. Alright, strip this guy down. Next, first off, fighter bays. I'm putting in the as novel, because I think they're cool. I think they're really cool. Yeah, I don't know of any specifically. I would say if it's there, it would most likely be on the mod index. Alright, this is an interesting ship right here. Large composite. I'm leaning towards cyclones, honestly. Make this just a big ol' missile boat right here. Because I like missiles. I do like me some missiles. I do have 2 more Macarons, so I need to make sure I can duplicate this. Let's see, if I want to go by missile, what could we get? Could get hammers. Well, actually, okay, let's see. I guess I'm looking at it from the front, right? I'm looking at this bad boy from the front. I have what I could do. Large ballistic, I could put a Storm Needler right here. Could put a Storm Needler. I could put a super heavy needler. I only have 1 though. I think I only have 1. But it does do a lot of damage per second. Could do a I think Storm Needler might be the way. Just something that can really pump out an absolute boatload of shield damage real fast. Alright, we're gonna do a Storm Needler. Wait, what about the Strix kinetic driver, actually? Let's see. That's pretty... No, we're going Storm Needlers. That's fine. Medium composites here. Gonna go missile. Gonna go... Where is it? Typhoons. Gonna use Typhoons. Small missiles are... I guess I can put antimatter SRMs. Put some antimatter SRMs just to keep other small crafts away. Go to the medium hybrid here. Go to the medium hybrid. This is again going to be anti-shield. Heavy needlers, like I said, I think I'm not the biggest fan of those because they have a really big cooldown. Let's try twin-linked railguns for the cooldown here. You cannot believe someone set up a grill in the middle of it. The man just wants to grill. I can't fault him for that. I can't fault a man for wanting to grill. Truly, he knows where it's at. Good for... I hope he had a good time grilling. I really hope he did. I can do these repeaters, I suppose. These could work. Because I'm going to have to put in extended mags anyways. Alright, so this is the front. This is the front. Now here's the sides. Universal turret in the back is going to be a... Where is it? You put it in memes? I'll check it after stream. That sounds funny. I like that. I like how he just decided, I just want to grill. You know, protest be damned. Where is... I know I have more point defense. I could do the Volkite battery back here. Yeah, I could just throw that in the back for PD. On the side is interesting, because this is basically... This ship build is break down their shields and then blast them with 1,000,000 rockets. Which is a very... speaking of, I need to do extended magazines and missile racks. And then, what is the system? And that doesn't really help me. That's not really that big of a deal for the system. Why is it -9? Oh, maybe because because it doesn't have the captain. I guess I could leave them captainless for the deployment bonus, but I'm not going to do that. What's called the Silk? Oh, wait, I have one. I have one. Project Silk. Right here. Should I could throw it on this guy, the elite battle carrier. Actually I can't. I might honestly rebuild. No, I'll just leave this as is. Fun gun, but not one you necessarily give to NPCs. Yeah, problem is I don't think I can use it effectively, which is unfortunate. I tried using it before, I think, with the NPCs, and it just didn't get what I needed. Just kind of a bummer. It wasn't quite as nice as I would have liked. Fantastic on a fast cruiser. Ooh, I do have some fast cruisers. Ooh, what if I threw it on right here? We could throw it on this guy. On one of these, what do you call it? The wing heads, because they're pretty speedy for a cruiser. Only in player hands. I might try that out. Screw it, I'll try that on a wing head. But we'll get to that in a sec. Let me build here. On the sides, what do I want on the sides here? I guess if something flanks me from the sides, I kind of want... Is there any general beam weapons I could throw on the side? Oh, no, because it's a... Oh, owned energy. If I had more Junos, I'd use those. In front... Oh, really? I didn't realize it could also kill engines. Killing engines, I think, is very underrated in this game, because it can't... That is honestly really, really good to do. Variable. What does this do? Inflicts hard flux against shields. Interesting. That could be useful. I think I might want to save this for a different ship, though. Might want to save that for a different ship. Alright, these are the Dawn... I remember the Dawn Stars. I remember using these. You win because you can just ignore them? Yeah, pretty much. When their engines go down, you're just like, alright, I'm just gonna move to the side now and do something else. I'll do ion beams on the side. I'll just do ion beams on the side here. And then small energy. Right here. Do I have any more burst? I should have plenty of burst PD. Yeah, some burst PD on the sides. Alright. And that gives me a fair amount to work with. Go to here, add ITU. Add ITU. I don't need that much flux dissipation, but I don't have a lot left, so I'll just put the rest into vents. Alright, go to pilot. So I need someone with missile spec, and I think that's really it. I think I only need someone with missile specialization. Obviously, there are other things that would be better. Tano could be good here. But Tano doesn't have missile spec. Kazima could be good. Energy mastery, missile specialization. Energy mastery is kind of wasted on this one, though. Europa, polarized armor. John Star Sector. I think John Star Sector would be good. They have missile spec here. I can make skills elite. Let's do ordnance expertise, helmsmanship, and... let's see. Polarized armor. Make the armor better. I think John Star Sector will be good here. Alright, let's run a sim against... let's do against a Conquest, since I think that's kind of a similar type ship. I didn't realize this guy had, what do you call it, actually had fighter bays on him. I mean, I did because I built it, but it just didn't really register to me as a thing that I could deal with. So I'll actually have, I'll be using a lot of fighters. Interesting that it is interesting to me how the ion beams have so many, have so much range here. It does seem like they do have a lot of leeway in actually getting close. And then, wow. Yeah, this guy kind of shredded. Sweet. Alright, end the sim. That went pretty well. Let's say... Yeah, I think this is fine. Part of me's like, maybe I should swap out the... You know what? I'll swap out the Typhoon Reapers. I'll swap them out for Sabbats. I'll swap them out for Sabbats, so that way I can, I can do a little bit more shield busting, so if I get close, then I can... Because I saw I was kind of just spamming Reapers at them, and, like, eventually they got through, but I'd rather use Sabbats to actually break shields and then go through. This will also make it a little bit more supporty, because I don't have to, like, I don't have to rely on, you know, knocking their shields out with a Lucky Reaper hit. This way I can actually designate to get their shields. Alright, so you are a final battlecruiser, autofit. Let's put you in. Go to right here. Autofit with the final variant. And that looks good to me. Looks very good to me. So let's go to fleet real fast. And to go to storage. Also, it's nice not having any D-mods on these guys. It's actually really nice to not have any D-mods. So that means we're gonna have 6 capitals actually. Wow, it's kind of a lot. Let's move on to here. Our Ferrex heavy bombers. Interesting. Cool story. However, instead I'm going with the As novels, because again, they're so cool. Oh, sorry, let's strip all this actually. Put the As novels on. Operations Center, what does this do for me? Wow. That's really good. I might make this a flagship, actually. What is this thing right here, exactly? The Gandiva. Triple link Gauss cannon built into the centerline turrets. 200% on shields. Super low refire delay. Doesn't turn very fast, but insane accuracy. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do on this guy? I'm gonna go advanced turret gyros, increase the turn rate. Let's increase the turn rate. So that way this guy can turn fast. Meanwhile, I mean, this alone is pretty insane. For large ballistics, I might just put on some anti-armor and then have the rest speed PD. Because this is a carrier. This is a carrier, right? Speaking of, where is it? Extended deck crew? Yep. Alright, extended deck crew. Maybe I could get that in the Makarin? Because, I mean, 2 isn't a small amount. Extended deck crew could work pretty well on this. So let me take off... See, these are 8, these are 6. Maybe I take off these beam repeaters. Take off the beam repeaters and just throw on, what do you call it? Just throw on burst lasers. And with that, I can get expanded deck crew. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Weapon groups, auto-assign, confirm, auto-fit. Let's get rid of this variant here and throw on this. Okay. Go to you now. And we're gonna re-auto-fit you with this. Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna be pretty low on flux. Admittedly, I don't have a lot of vents in there, but it should hopefully will be fine. Alright, expanded deck crew right here. Definitely want the advanced turret gyros. I could ITU, let's see, that's the range, 1200. I don't know if ITU is necessarily needed on this guy. I mean, it's a carrier, right? I mean, it feels weird to not use ITU. It really does, because ITU is so good. Actually, what I could do, where is it? The Dawn, I could put the Dawn Stars on this guy, because they do hard flux, and that'd be really, really nice. And then go medium missile, hard point. Medium missile, I'll throw a resonator on there. Why not? For a little bit extra shield busting. All of these small turrets are gonna be point defense. Actually, in fact, I'll make this in the back be a shock repeater. Use our last shock repeaters right here, because I do not want these engines in the back getting taken out. Meanwhile, these hybrids right here, I could do Rift Lances. You know, screw it, do Rift Lances on these hybrids. I just think it'd be funny. I just think it's neat. Electron. Interesting. So I can actually change how the weapons work. That's kind of cool. Let's do the extra kinetic damage per second. I like that. Alright. And then... because Rift Lances can be used for... most things. Large ballistic. If I make an anti-armor, I think it has enough turn radius to actually shoot in the front of the ship, right? So maybe I do get some anti-armor on here. Just, let's throw our armature batteries on there. Alright. And a little bit of vents. Okay. Weapon groups, auto-assign. What I definitely need is someone with ordnance expertise. Yeah, I didn't even get ITU in. I definitely need ordnance expertise on here. And I also need... I think really just ordnance expertise is the one given. So who can I throw on this bad boy? Could have that's polarized armor. Point defense would be maybe nice. You don't have ordnance expertise. John Star Sector's already on a ship. Prepper Jack could be good here. I like field modulation. Field modulation's good. Tart analysis is nice. Energy mastery could be useful depending on how close I get. What else can I get on you? I could also just get you point defense. I'm not actually using a lot of point defense weapons is the thing. I'm not really using a lot of point defense. So let's instead do extra leading and accuracy. Let's do gunnery implants on you. And I'll put you in charge of the ship prepper. Make your skills elite. Energy weapon mastery. Turning rate for beam weapons. This could actually be pretty good. This actually could be really good given that I've got the Dawn Stars constantly throwing on hard flux, actually. I think that'd be nice. Ordnance expertise needs to be elite. Target analysis. Okay, to confirm that, retrain, take off your energy mastery elite, and unfortunately I need it to go onto... Wait. Actually, no, sorry, I already got an ordnance expertise. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're good, prepper. Alright, nice. When you hear Dawnstar, you think of the Protect from Spaceballs. I guess they do... do they have something called the Dawnstar in Spaceballs? I don't remember. Alright, that's looking pretty good. Let's test it out. Well, first, also, to make it a build. Let's make it a build. Run a sim. And let's run it against a... Where's a Paragon? Sure I can find. There we go. Run it against a Paragon, see how we do. I really... Oh, okay, look at the... Oh, well, that's... Sorry, that's the... What do you call it? I was like, that, holy cow, look at the range. That's the range of the torpedoes. I thought that was the range of the main gun for a sec, and I was about to be very, very concerned for how good this thing is. Granted, this is a bit unfair because this is like a carrier support ship, and I'm kind of just chucking it in a free, in a face free-for-all against a Paragon. But I want to see what it can do. I want to see if it can actually... Interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's holding its own. Again, it is a carrier, right? So I wouldn't expect it to be able to just run into a Paragon and do fine. Rift Lances, I think they're doing... I think I'm going to take off the Rift Lances and replace it... Or, I know what I'm going to do. I know how I'm gonna change this. It can die to carrier when the Legion shows up. I know, right? Admittedly, it is a carrier, but it can die. I'm gonna throw on... So I'm gonna go throw on ITU here. And then go right here. Throw on burst lasers. Actually, I'm gonna go in the back here. Replace these with the Mjolnirs. Replace these with a Mjolnir because... this guy right here is not doing enough, what do you call it? Just plain shield damage. The problem is it costs so much flux. Yeah, this guy costs so much flux right here, I can't use him to spam down shields. So really, this guy firing is kind of bad for me. So instead, I'll keep him, I won't let him fire, or I won't rely on him entirely for bursting down shields. Instead, I'll have Mjolnirs to kind of fill that gap. Also, the IT will give me some more range, which opens up more possibilities. Ladle Carrier 4. I guess this can be the ladle carrier 4. Mio X ladle carrier 4. Alright, I think this will get better. I think this will go a fair bit better. Alright, run a sim. Let's run it against a Paragon again. I mean, I'm sure it could take on a Conquest at the very least. A Paragon does have another 20 deployment point cost, and it's just, you know, I think Paragon is kind of the vanilla best ship in the game. I don't know why. I will say. Oh, that's how phase deployment works? Oh, that is cool. Okay, so phase deployment basically makes it so that they can redeploy the fighters anywhere they want. Which is neat. I will say it's very neat. Kind of use it at a really poor time there. They did kind of use it at a really poor time. Alright, extra range from Mjolnirs. Yeah, I think this is going a little bit better. I was kind of hoping the Dawn Stars would be doing more, but they might just not have the range. Overall, I think this is a carrier ship that has decent fighting capabilities aside from that. Like, we're able to build up Flux pretty well with our main guy here. I am satisfied with this. And actually, maybe as another test, let's run a sim. Sorry, not with you. This guy doesn't have a pilot. What the heck? Why do you not have a pilot? I wonder if I accidentally took Prepper off. Was Prepper the pilot for this guy? Alright, for this guy, I need... What do you call? I just need advanced missile racks, for sure. Oh, it's because I refit it, I think. It went away. Level up. Ordnance. I was really hoping for ordnance expertise. Do helmsmanship on you. Flamen. Not quite what I need. Let's see. John Star Sector's already there. Alsora's already there. Oculate Gazer. Oh, Solenoplex. Wait, I thought you were on... No, that's right. I swapped you. Alright, so Solen I think would go well here. And let's run a sim and see how they do against a Paragon. Let's see how this guy does against a Paragon. I actually am kind of interested. I know the Radiant we had can beat a Paragon, but what about this fella? Pretty good speed, should be able to get in close. I also need to test if using the Sabbats is a little bit better. Okay. Seems like we do a decent job of keeping missiles from hitting us. That's good. Pretty good amount of point defense shooting out there. Nice hits with the Sabbats. It does, yeah. Maybe this, yeah. I think we'll be okay. I don't know much of what can just take a Paragon in a 1v1, truth be told. I don't know if what of these ships I've created... Well, actually, can this guy, the Victory, which is roughly equal in cost, should be able to take it on. Let's see. First, it's going to probably spam with the Squalls. Yep. Spam with the Squalls. The Paragon's going to try and get in close and blast with the its auto pulsers. However, I have my own in the form of the Avengers. And it's kind of a battle of who's going to hit the high flux cap first, and I think I'm going to lose it. However, thanks to my system with the plasma jets, I have a pretty easy ability just to move out of the way. Looks like they're hurting some of my armor, but overall, got that down. Well, they didn't quite get all their hard flux down. Yeah, best way I could, I think, improve this ship would be to get some kind of hard flux generation. Problem is I don't really know how to do that. Well, I want to see if we can win this. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we stripped their armor. They have yet to strip ours. If I get some story points into this guy and free up some OP, I'll probably free up some venting and or the thing that lets me vent faster. It's probably for the best. Alright, I think we've won this. It's just going to be back and forth again. Works for me. Alright, you. Alright. I'm gonna strip this guy. This is gonna be my ship, actually. I'm gonna put Project Silk on this one. Gonna put Project Silk on this. Gigapulse Cannon. Oh, gee. I have so many just like, heavy auto blasters. I just have so many weapons that, should be considered a crime. Like an air cannon. I really need to vent more moving. I do agree. I need more venting. It's unfortunate that I don't have it. I do like the premium antimatter launchers. What I'm gonna do right here, I'm gonna throw on Resonator and MRMs because they're pretty good, and then on here I can throw. Do I do cryo blasters? I don't know if I want to do cryo blasters. I don't think they have enough range for me to really get use out of them. I need something to kill armor. I mean, Project Silk does a lot of EMP. But I need something to kill armor right here. Small energy. I could put an antimatter blaster. Sure. And then... yeah, we gotta find something anti-armor in all this. Anti-shield. Disintegrator range isn't terrible. It's not terrible. What does heavy weapons integration mean? Ooh, that's also very nice. And really? Okay. I'll keep the disintegrators for now, because I do think it could be a fun build with them. Good ITU on here. Okay, and then... oh wait, I have no front-facing point defense, do I? Who needs point defense? Who needs point defense? I have the silk. I have the silk. It'll be fine. Let's do maybe mini pulsar instead, though. Yeah, let's do mini pulsar instead on the front here. All right, on the back, I think I used all my, what do you call it? No, I have 4 more shock repeaters. 2 shock repeaters on the back. You know, screw it, shock repeaters everywhere. I'm gonna... this is my perfect ship, and I'm the one who gets to decide if I have cool stuff or not. Everyone else can have the crappier things, but this is specifically mine. Alright, next. Probably Ox Thrust... what's my system again? Ammo feeder. That is worthless for me. I have 0 ballistic weapons on this man. I have no ballistic weapons on this man, but my system is worthless. I guess that's fine, though, because I always forget to use my systems anyways. Okay. I really just need to go faster. I need to go faster. Increase it by 15. Could do that. To get a feel for it, how it shoots. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that in the... what do you call it? The simulation real fast. View each effect. What is this gonna do for me? Interesting. Basically, I can throw this on increase flux, so for mediums, interesting. Alright, this is interesting. I'm gonna not use it for now, though. If I got this, I could increase my engine speed again. For now, though, I'm gonna probably need the extra armor, because I'm probably gonna get myself killed. Alright, Project Silk is gonna be number 1. Disintegrators can be on 4. Resonators can be auto. Basically, I want everything auto but Project Silk. Let's run a... what's the cost of this guy exactly? Cost is... wow, 30. My god, I didn't realize this guy was so expensive. I'll try against a Dominator. Try against a Dominator, see how I do. Alright. Oh, wow, so I can... oh, wait, this gun can shoot at any direction. Oh, that is fun. That is fun. Alright, get in range. Throw up my own shields. Is it shooting? I can't tell if Project Shilka is shooting or not. Oh, I should not have vented Flux there. That was probably not... Well, actually, that was a fine time to vent. Okay. Getting close. That's not how it was in your game. I wonder... Maybe I have to... Oh, I have to hold it. Okay, I just had to hold it down. Okay. Interesting. So I have to, like, hold it down to get it to go off. And let's try and get to the sides here. Interesting. So if I have too much flux, it's not going to let me fire. Alright, though. I kind of... Let me see. Yeah, this guy's almost dead at any rate. It's a charge? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a charge weapon. Alright, hit him. Going close. Kinda... What I'm noticing... Actually, disintegrators are doing really good work here. Disintegrators are doing really good work. Okay, we're both kinda taking some nasty damage here. I'm also upside down, which I greatly dislike. It's pretty flux heavy. Yeah, I'm noticing. It's not terrible though, especially as long as I like keep my distance. I think I'll be okay with it. I think I'll be okay. I think the bigger flux cost, honestly, is the resonators right now. I think the resonators are really, really hurting me in terms of flux. Let's hit that. Come on, do it again, do it again. Oh, that is, yeah. Yeah, when I have the flux to use it, it's very nice. Alright. Yeah, just get some story point upgrades in over time so that I can actually, what do you call it, afford to fire this thing by getting more events, and we're good to go. Using the silk only? Really? Alright, I like this. I like this. I'll definitely be a little bit more hesitant and, you know, keeping in the back with my guys. But as long as I don't overextend myself, I should be okay. So this is the Shatters build. Drop the Overdriven and Standard variants. Throw in the Chatters variant. Now, for the rest of everyone else who has to use these things. Triple beam cannons, I kind of like, honestly. Welcome, Mayasuran. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. We're just doing a little bit of star sectoring right now. You'll aim at anything in front of you. Oh, so I don't actually aim it. It just goes. And catch it with the stream. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Out of curiosity, what have you been working on? Hope nothing too strenuous or too much of a problem for you. Alright, let's strip this guy down. I think triple beam laser I do want to keep. Triple beam... Well, siege... Or maybe the siege burst laser is a little better. Let's see. What's the flux per second? 600. Let's see. Damage second 1,000. Okay. Triple beam cannons are good. They're just so expensive. They're so expensive, flux-wise. Let's see. What I can do. I think I'll throw on the front. I'll throw on sabots. I'll throw sabots on the front so that way I can break their shields easier. So I put sabot SRMs right here. On the medium hard points, I can do... I'm trying to I want to basically do stuff that is relatively flux cheap, so stuff like missiles, because a lot of my flux is just going to go straight into the triple beam cannon. Furniture cleaning, vacuum emptying, 4 years of freezer storage. Oh, wow. You find anything good in that 4 years of freezer storage? I don't know, you find like a frozen pizza or something you bought 3 years ago and you're just now going to have to eat? Because if you find food in there and it's still frozen, you can't waste it, you know. Just a little bit of freezer burn after all. You can sort of aim it, but it's mostly just anything in the arc in front of you. The cool thing is the silk will jump from missile to ship, so you can use it. Oh, interesting. So if the enemy is shooting a missile salvo, I just have to click it and it'll just go all the way forward. Nice. Wow, jeez, that is quite a bit. Well, better get it clean than not clean, you know? I hope that... Are you completely done cleaning it, or do you have some more work that you still gotta do with it? What I could do... I could... Actually, you know what I could do with this? Where are the... Dawnstar is interesting. Ion beam... I'm leaning more towards ion beams, but I don't have enough, unfortunately. What are we doing? We're building our ships right now. We're building our ships so we can do our final attack here. We have more ion beams right here. I think ion beams might be an interesting way of doing it. They're hard points, but like I said, I'm just trying to do very low flux cost things. Like this is, yeah, flux non-EMP damage is, you know, 30. That's basically nothing. 2.5 freezers. What were you cleaning out, like an old house or like a storage unit, or what were you cleaning out of curiosity? I can't think of a lot of places where I'd find freezers after all. Right here. I could give it strike. In the back, I'll throw on... I just need some kind of point defense. Turns out you buy more than you think you can cook and just kind of stuff it into the freezer. Oh, you know, I kind of do the same thing. Luckily, I've been a lot better about, like, actually going through and being like, alright, you know, these pierogies I bought 6 months ago, I mean, they're frozen, so they're still good. And then eating them. Refrigerator and half a freezer. Oh, okay. Well, did you find, I guess, any good food in there, or is it, like, too freezer burn to eat? You could just do dual flat cannons, honestly. Could just do dual flat cannons on the back. Let's do a dual flat cannon on the back there. Let's go right here. I do have enough to throw a rift lance on the front if I really wanted to. 1, 2... I only have 2 of these guys. I thought I had more than 2. I thought I had like 5 of them. Maybe a 4th of each freezer is good. Hey, that's better than nothing. That's better than nothing. I mean, a 4th is basically... You know, that's basically 30%. And if you want to round 30 up between, you know, 0 and 50, you go up to 50. And 50 is basically already 100, so really all the freezer was good there. So I'm glad you're able to get most of the freezer. Oh, with fluids, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. I know occasionally I'd find like a steak or like a pork chop or something I froze forever ago in the back of a freezer, and I'm like, well, I guess this is it now. But yeah. I hope that you're able to find some good stuff at the very least. I'm actually going to put I'm going to try and kind of keep my carriers together just so I visually can know where they are. So let's move this over here. Alright, and then the rest of my ships go this way. And the bread. Oh no, not the frozen bread. I bet that's even harder than an old French baguette, because those things get real, what do you call it? Real hard. Because they get all, well, not like moldy, but just when they go bad, they get like rock solid. Okay. Fleet is now in the correct positioning. Let's go back up to right here. Have to finish building this guy. I guess, yeah, I mean, triple beam cannon, I need to rely a lot on the triple beam cannon. I don't want to... Most of my flux is going to go into that, so I don't want to waste it elsewhere, essentially. So in that case, I'll give them a Rift Lance, because I think that could be fun. I think a Rift Lance could be fun, but otherwise... triple beam all the way. Definitely an integrated targeting unit. Actually, high scatter amplifier. Hard flux. If I do high scatter amplifier and... Okay, if I do high scatter amplifier, I just want to see. How this would work as a build. If I can make these guys... If these guys have okay enough range for me to really get a good use out of this, that could be certainly something. Juices were good somehow? Anything vacuum sealed was still perfect? Ooh, Insta-Bacon. Sounds very nice. I need to get one of those vacuum sealers. I hear they're pretty good, and it sounds like you are a living testament to how good they are. Alright, let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna run a sim. I want to see how this guy does against let's do a champion. I want to see if the range debuff on the triple beam cannon is bad or not. Because it is going to have severely debuffed range. But if it's able to at least if it's able to get close enough to actually start blasting him. Okay. So now if I wanna click on, where's the triple beam cannon? 3. No, that range is way too short. It's not worth the hard flux. Got preliminary paycheck notification, feels good. Hell yeah! That's what we're talking about. I know what that is. I'm assuming that means you got paid for like the previous month of work. Either way, getting paid is always good, so I hope you enjoy it. The slow turn rate is a bit of a bummer, but overall I think it's fine. Alright, weapon groups, auto-assign. Alright, cool. And now I want to see how this does in a sim with the champion. With the much longer range. With the longer range and hopefully the flux bank to actually support the triple beam cannon, I'm hoping it'll do very good things. I hope you've had a very nice month off, Ladle. It sounded like you were doing some super, super long shifts in work, so I'm very glad you got, you've gotten the break you deserve. Interesting that's not using the triple beam cannon yet. I wonder if it's waiting until... There we go. I was gonna say, I wonder if it's gonna wait until it either backs up or we get the sabots off. And it looks like it was waiting until it got the sabots off. Which is probably the right call. Both are venting. We got a... Oh, but we're gonna get him while he's venting. That was really good for us, because he didn't lose as much on his fronts as I would have liked. Lost a fair bit. I think this is kind of like a less aggressive overdriven champion build, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with that. Ion cannons are, I think, doing good. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of disablings pop up, I think, likely from them, and it's just keeping pressure on his shield, which is something I need done. Alright, I'm good with this build. You get paid the same month, 25th to 25th, but it'll send out how much you'll receive. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you received something good, and work was insane. Yeah, you definitely... I'm glad you enjoy your job, and you do very important work, but you've definitely paid your dues in the sense of you have earned a very well-earned vacation, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, mostly trying to save flux for the triple beam cannon, so everything else is just kind of extra. So I'll call this the final build. Got a month off left. Oh, are you taking 2 full months off? Out of curiosity, are you planning to travel or anything like that? And let's put in the final build here. Go to you, auto fit this on. That looks good. I know it's like the triple beam cannon rotates very slowly to get that initial, to get the initial round to face the front, but once it gets there, it fits fine. All right, next we have this fella right here. This is going to be a bit interesting because I'm putting in the as nobles. Do I not have enough? Maybe they're in storage. Yeah, the rest are in storage. I might not have enough of these guys though. I could have sworn I built enough, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, say again. Oh, are you planning on doing like any kind of travel or anything like that in the meantime? Before your vacation is up? Oh, this guy's built in heavy armor. What the hell? Wait, that's so good. Okay. We have medium ballistics. Again, this is a pretty carrier-centric ship right here. This is definitely a carrier ship. I'm gonna go to, where is it? Where expanded deck crew, throw that on. Just laying about. Your husband's working. Oh, good. Sometimes laying about is the best vacation because you can kind of go, relax, you know, recuperate from all the all the work you've been doing. I think that's a great way to spend a vacation. Alright, question is, what do I put on this guy? I mean, I kind of... We could do armigers if we wanted to just throw anti-armor on. I'm leaning more towards Mjolnirs just because it's kind of a generalist. Again, this guy isn't supposed... Well, if I do like an armiger here, and then do I have any anti-armors on these ballistics I could throw on? Throw on some anti-shield. And some medium anti-shield. Where is it? Where's the twin-linked? So if I do the twin-linked guns, I think I passed them already. Right there. But I lose any and all point defense, which is a little scary. You're just taking your PTO out and whatever. Makes sense. Well, I hope you're enjoying. Admittedly, we do have some these are kind of expensive fighters. I want to see just kind of how this guy does in a sim. It's a very odd ship design I've made here. I want to see how they do against a champion. Let me go grab a champion real fast. If I can find one. There it is. And I want to see if using the armiger is the way to go here. Because, like, if this is going to be a big carrier, but it's going to have support, right? So theoretically, I don't necessarily need to worry so much about, you know, like giving it a bunch of point defense and stuff if I'm going to have it be kind of a battle carrier with support. Big thing honestly looks like I'm just taking them out from a distance. I'm not even getting in range to use my weapons here. You missed the crew, your little minions. I see. I guess that's one thing to miss. Your little gaggle you can order about wherever. That does sound pretty nice. I mean, that went really well. I think this guy will be fine. So let's make this a variant. Auto fit. Yeah, admittedly, using these fellas right here is going to be a little costly. But I think it should all be alright. And once I get more story points and stuff in, I'll be in a better position. Okay, next we have the Sarasafali. This is an interesting little guy. I could put Dawn. I think I'm going to put the Dawn Stars on here. Because I have 2 Dawn Stars remaining. Or sorry, 4 Dawn Stars remaining. And I have 2 of these guys. With the Dawn Star right here. A Giga Pulse Cannon. It's a very big gun. Are you an officer? You are an officer. You are currently flying our Victory. I believe you're in the Victory class. Yes, you are flying the Victory class cruiser right now, which is this guy right here. These are kind of like the shock infantries of our dudes. I gave you this guy because he has very good stats. He has a ton of elite skills, which is great. It is not the defeat class. It is the Victory class. Thank you very much. And it is very good. I guess I need to get someone in charge of this guy, actually, because I'm not flying it anymore. I'm also going to be doing, redistributing my points a little bit, because I have new things I want to be in charge of. Mostly, I want to get a bunch of Wolfpack stuff, and I want to get the fighter uplink stuff, because I have a lot of fighters and a lot of frigates and destroyers now. But yes, you are in here in charge of one of our flagships, Alsora. Adaternum. Sounds good. And you are no longer a moment whole. You are the box Adaternum. Pyrrhic Victory class. You know what? I'll do that mostly because that's probably what this is going to turn into. That's most likely what this is going to turn into. Alright, let me make sure I spelled that. Aeternitatum. Aeternitatum. Sweet. Oh, whoops. Accidentally hit backspace instead of M there. Alright. Nice. I might later on swap out the sabots for more harpoon MRMs. It depends. It depends. I'll see how often I'm using these. The squalls can only last so long, and I think the sabots will be better if people get close to me. But overall, this is a very nice ship. But I can work with a Pyrrhic Victory class. In fact, if you want, I can name this, because I believe you redeemed a name at some point later. But I'm not using that ship anymore, but I can transfer it here. The box, Pyrrhic Victory. Pyrrhic Victory. There you go. Although you are... Did you redeem a captain late, out of curiosity? I can try and get you on our carrier if you want. I probably put you right here, but I don't remember if you did. Because right now Prepper's flying it. But I could also get you... Actually, it's kind of interesting to me. The battle carrier here has just as many fighter bays as our cruiser variant, which is interesting. You did at some point? Alright, let me find you. And if I don't find you, I might have forgotten to redeem it, which I do apologize for. You feeling big carrier or small carrier? Ladle and ladle carrier is very fitting. That is true. Let me see if I can find you. Let's look around. Looking around. Sora, Oculus, Selen, Kapska, Dozer, Zero, Ursa, Aptera, Ganymede, these Adley. I think I forgot to give it to you. I do apologize. It carries the ladle. It do carry the ladle. Alright, well, in that case, I can give you somebody here. You do still have a captain, Gentle. You do have a captain. Is there any kind of ship you want to be? Yeah, if you have a captain in-game and you want to be on a specific ship type, please let me know, and I will try my best to get you on there. I will try my best to get you on there. Actually, you would be a perfect candidate captain for our winghead here, for our other winghead. Because you have the energy mastery, you have the field modulation, you have target analysis, systems expertise is a little bit wasted on you on this. Maybe I could put you, actually I'll put you on this guy here, because the system is maneuvering jets, so I think you'd be better on the Sarasafoy. Something zippy or aggressive. How fast is this? Alright, I'll give you the winghead then, because the winghead's a little bit faster. Winghead's a little bit faster than the Sarasafoy. And I'll give you ordnance expertise as well, because that'll give you, if I give you elite ordnance expertise, which I intend to, then that means I can get you to be, having more flux available to use inside the triple beam laser. A flagellator, then you could use this power and aggressive captain. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be just purely Mayasuran. I'll give you the speed boost. Let's see. Target analysis. I'll do target analysis as well. Alright, there you go. You find it's a bit odd there's no carrier perks to get captains. Carriers are a pretty big thing. Yeah, it is kind of weird, actually, now that I think about it. I guess because it's technically down the green tree, which doesn't have captains available. Yeah, but it's weird that there aren't carrier perks. Now that you mention it, that feels odd. Alright, what do we want here? I mean, Siege Burst Laser, Triple Beam. I need to use the Volatile Particle Driver eventually. A Giga Pulse Cannon. I mean, we only have 2 of these guys, so I could just have a Giga Pulse Cannon. And then also a Volatile Particle Driver. And just on the Sarasafoy, just have them be a bit of an odd one. Yeah, screw it. You're getting a Giga Pulse Laser. A Giga Pulse Cannon. Put the As Nobles here. Gonna add in ITU. There it is. Works on fighters and makes them have longer... Wait, really? I did not know that. Oh, that's actually really good then. Okay. Yeah, let me... Actually, before I forget then, let me find... Okay, so this is... What do I want here? I want ordnance expertise. I want point defense then. Ordnance expertise and point defense for this fella. Ordnance expertise and point defense. Also a couple system. Alright. Author, are you in charge? This is now you, Ladle. And bonus to fly for fighter replenishment? Yeah. That is good to know. Alright, this is you now, Ladle. Retrain. You have elite in... Target analysis is cool. Damage control. Helmsmanship. I'll take this off. They're on the bonus to point defense for the extra range. I'll drop you to steady as well, because you're supposed to be a carrier. Cool. Alright, Ladle's here. Prepper. I think Prepper, if I remember your stats, when you get on the Sarasafoy. Where do you go? Where do you go? Yeah, you have the energy mastery, the ordnance expertise. Actually, I'm gonna put Prepper on the other winghead as well. I think they'd work really well on there because I think they're a little bit more of an aggressive pilot. Okay, that's what I like to see. All right, let's finish building the Sarasafoy. Finally, I keep stopping when I shouldn't. I could do fighter replenishment. I think I'm gonna pass on that. Well, actually, hold on. If I go right here, let's just throw on some burst PDs on the back. Two in the front. A small missile. What do I want on the small missile? The nun-looking portrait fitting for a follower of the cult of Strikecraft. Indeed. I'm glad you like the portrait. What should I put on the front is a very good question here. Because I could just leave these missiles empty, right? I think a Giga Pulse Cannon. Although, this is the one thing. Wait, no, this just does massive damage. Okay. I do need to get extended magazines for the extra ammo capacity. Do need to get that. That's a pretty long refire delay, so this is definitely going to be a burst-based ship. But that's fine. I could let's put anti-armor stuff on the front, I guess. I have enough anti-shield on the sides here. I'm gonna have something for anti-armor. Just light assault guns. Small anti-armors, and then I'll leave the missile hardpoints in the back. Could do salamanders, just for the memes. Just salamanders, try to... Yeah, screw it, we'll put salamanders on here, because I think it'd be funny. Or maiden MRMs. Ooh, maidens could be interesting. Because this just has a refire delay. Actually. So if I don't want to target engines, but disablers... Welcome in, Silver. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Let's do maiden MRMs. Let's try these out. I don't think I've really tried them before. And then I guess the final 5 can go here. Eventually, I'd probably build in an integrated targeting unit to get expanded deck crew. Yeah, but for now, I'm going to pass on that. Because, like, it's in a weird spot. I'm using it more as a combat ship with fighter support than a carrier with combat capabilities, right? You no longer have the bonk emote? No! Oh, what happened to the bonk emote? I should commission a bonk emote. I think that'd be fun. Alright, this guy I want to be probably ordnance expertise, and that's really it. Box bonk win. You're stuck with the hammer. It's a cute hammer, though. Oh, thank you for the streak, Silver. Appreciate it. Box bonk win. I have a couple ideas for new emotes that I'd like to get made. So once I get paid for completing my contract work, I think I'll send a message over to Raven and ask if they're open for commissions again. At 30 twice now? Nice. I do apologize. I think we had some issues earlier where just like power outages and stuff caused people to lose streak, and that is rough. I think Tano would be pretty good on this. They've got the energy weapon mastery. I know they don't have ordnance expertise, but they have a lot of other skills that kind of make up for it. And I like the maneuverability that they get. I don't really care about... Actually, this could be good. This could be good if it's on the Giga Cannon. Combat endurance, impact mitigation, see, helmsmanship, targeting out. Oh, yeah. I'll actually keep their skills as is, and I'll put Tano in charge of this one. Which one do you like, the old or the new heart? I like them both. I think they're both cute in their own ways. I like how the new one shows, like, my little dude. I like how the old one is a little bit more, like, kind of, like, dark and cozy, in my opinion. So, in case the stream ends when not intended. Yeah, I think it does, technically. I think it's supposed to, but if it takes more than, like, 5 or 10 minutes in between, then it switches, I believe. Because I think it's like if stream temporarily goes offline, Twitch doesn't immediately consider it a new stream, but I don't know what the cutoff time is. Like you're about to eat children. I'm just having to get a little laugh, you know? It's just a funny little guy. Just a funny little guy. Autofit. Let's go get this auto-fitted in here. Alright. And auto-fit this guy. Go down here and throw on that. Okay, so it looks like oh, that's right. That's right. Couple things. First off, gonna go right here. Throw on the volatile shield driver. Actually works really nice with the expanded. I didn't actually realize the expanded magazines would actually really helpful here because of also the burst lasers. Forgot about that. To say, nah, this is today's stream. Yeah. I think that would be nice. That'd be a nice little thing to have. Doesn't look like what it's saying. Oh, with the new one? I know when I showed it before, you guys thought it was me going for a little bit of something else there. Just little guys. I mean, sometimes people have little guy energy. Alright, it appears I actually ran out of the ships the mechs I was looking for. I was off my count by 2, which is unfortunate. Do I have any other? I get they're in the lobster crustaceans real fast. I can get. Do I have any other mechs? I'll just throw in the MVS fighter jets, the Incise Heavy Strike Fighters. They're roughly the same. So they serve a similar purpose and all that. And let's throw that on. That's what you thought until you hovered over it. I mean, it's just he's just a little guy. He doesn't eat any children, I assure you. I don't know how like an animated emote would be made. I'd have to ask Raven about that. That does sound like something that'd be cool. Flamen is reckless. You know, this is actually such a weird distribution of skills Flamen has. But I will put them in charge of a redacted weapon because I think it's funny. A riot emote? Yeah. I agree. Alright, also right up here, where's Ned? Ned, you are kind of good at various things, I suppose. Actually, Darga might be better. No, I need at least point. I definitely need point defense here. Oba. Alright, just gonna put Ned in charge. Get in there, Ned. Pilot my massive ship. Alright, I just need to make sure everyone has a captain. Just a carrier, so I want someone with point defense, and preferably field modulation. You have point defense, so you're gonna go right here. Down here. Who else do we have? Looking for anyone else. Well, actually, I want to make sure first off, any named... Actually, no. Sorry, Ned doesn't get to be in charge of this. Okuta gets to be in charge of it. Where are you? Where's Okuta? He is going to be in charge of it because he's just better. He's just built different. Okay, good. Go right here. Actually, I'm going to do something real fast. I'm going to save. I'm going to just pop out of here and save real fast. It's been a hot minute. If my computer just randomly exploded and kept the save, but only from the last time I'd save, I would lose a lot of progress, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to just be a little on the safe side here. Be a little on the safe side. Alright, find someone with Do you have point defense? No, I can get you helmsmanship. Are you able to level up again? You're not, pal. Unfortunate. Europa's looking fine. Chantheria. Not point defense. If animated emotes count as a different emote type. They do count as a different emote type that I get less of. However, I think I have 3 right now, if I remember correctly. I believe I have 3. So I can use I can use them. I can get a few. I can get a few, which is cool. Whether or not I will get them, we'll see. We'll have to see. But I think, yeah, they're actually pretty forgiving with them. I thought it'd only be like you'd get like 1 unless you're like a super big streamer, but no, I can get like quite a few. I can get quite a few. I think that might be it for... Alright, what about Ashley? Does Ashley have point defense anywhere? I'll get you target analysis. And that was only a level up. Bummer. What about for you? Point defense? Point defense? No. Let's do gunnery implants. Holy crap, that's a lot of the GIF emotes. Because even if it's just like a change in color, that's a GIF emote. GIF. How are you supposed to say it? GIF or GIF? I don't know. I don't actually know. I think I might be out of people with point defense right now, which is a real bummer. You know what? I'm going to get Chanthera in charge of this. She has the Ordnance expertise and field modulation, and she has the special maintaining momentum skill, which is fun. I think she'll do fun things. I'll give her... She has missile spec. It's kind of wasted, though. It's kind of wasted. That's fine, whatever. You can't have every skill at this point. Unless I, like, specifically groom someone. So I'm gonna have wasted skills, probably. Good night. Have a good night, Silver. Have a good night. Hope you're doing good. It's not a peanut butter. I hope it's not, or else I would die. Peanut butter is the worst thing ever, and I'm totally not just jealous of the fact that I can't consume it. Definitely not at all. Alright, nice. Alright, so we're actually almost done, because we only have a few other ship types left here. So we have the Excalibur class, which is variable ammo, which is pretty cool. Basically, this entire thing is just built in for the railgun. That's all it cares about. I'm gonna strip that. I'm gonna add in... It is not Jaderade. It's not Jader. I guess it is not Jaderade. It is in fact Gatorade. Jaderade sounds wrong on so many levels. I hate that. I hate that you've entered that word into my mind now, actually. That might honestly be ban-worthy. That might actually be ban-worthy, Ladle, the fact that you've said that to me. Because I don't know what to do with myself other than recoil in disgust, actually. That is a horrifying thing to think about, what you've just brought upon this land. Do I not have any shock? I think I might have used all my shock repeaters. I think I did. Alright, well, a medium ballistic. Alright, medium ballistic. Do I have any general things I can put here? Jaderade is made with G-nut butter. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I am this close to timing you out. It's, you're on thin ice with that one, I'm telling you. I'll tell you what, that is... What you've just done is absolutely disgusting. What is this? Psionic anti-shield suppression. Alright, I'm going to put the CWIS battery on here. For composite missiles... Oh, wait, this is actually composite hardpoint, so I can put other stuff on here. Maybe we do anti-shield on one side, anti-armor on the other. Yeah. I'll just put... What do you mean not a heavy neat? Let's put the twin-linked railgun. Twin-linked railgun on one side. And then... I'm sure I have some Solaris cannon. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Solaris cannon on the right. And then right here I'll put a Rift Lance. Okay. Aside from that, I want this guy to be fast. I want this guy to be very fast. So we're going to put that on. You've spoken the truth. You've not spoken the truth. You've just what do you call it? Brought something cursed into existence, and I really hate it. So I will not give you any. I will not give you any spoken truth kudos there. Hardened shields, and then we're actually gonna do ox thrusters, and the rest it's events. Hardened shields, so I don't take as much shield damage, and ox thrusters because this guy is basically just a giant railgun. This guy's just a giant railgun, so I'm mostly what do you call it? I want him to be able to physically turn faster. Okay, you demand a Jaderade roll? No. The slap suit that is patent lawsuit over Pal World? Yeah. I can't believe they're doing that. It's one of those things where it's like, don't get me wrong. Did Power World, like, copy Nintendo designs? I don't want to say no necessarily, because there are some that look really close, but, like, also a lot of Nintendo designs are like, what if he's just an ice cream cone, but with, like, eyes, you know? So, like, I don't think Pal World designs are the problem. But then the fact that they were like, actually, we're going to sue you over the fact that you throw out a ball, and then a creature comes out. And it's like, do you know how many games have that vague of a mechanic? Ark has that mechanic. Every other Pokemon clone, or not Pokemon clone, Monster Hunter Catcher game has that mechanic. They literally only care because it got big, and they aren't. And people are saying that it's better than Pokemon. Said break, yeah, exactly. So many other things break the patent. I feel like it's only because I really feel like it's only because Pokemon is like, wait, if we had just made this game instead ourselves, we could have made so much money. And now they're just kind of like jealous. That may be a little bit of me, you know, making a little bit of a fanfic there. But trust me, that's totally the reason why. But yeah, I think it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's so weird to me that you can patent that. Yeah, exactly. Power Word is literally just like showing Nintendo, like, hey, this is what you could do if you actually used your vast array of like lore and creative designs to make like a very cool game. Because people just want to run out and physically capture their Pokemon, you know? But I guess I just never understood how you could patent something like that, because that, to me, patenting like an idea of like, yes, you store a creature inside a PC, like, that's patenting a game design idea. I don't think you're allowed to patent an idea, right? You can't in the US? Okay. Because to me that sounds like they're just like, okay, this idea of a thing I got, you can't do this, which is crazy to me, because it's like, it's like if they were like, okay, we're patenting this specific code we wrote for how we implement storing a creature in a PC, that's fine. I would support that, because you don't want people to just go into your files and literally rip your code. Like, that's not cool. But the idea of storing a creature in a PC and being like, no, you can't do that because I patented it, even if you like code it in a completely different way, that's insanity to me. Do what they sometimes have done with VS lawsuits of just stripping patents. Yeah, although I guess it's in Japanese law, isn't it? It's going to be in Japanese law, not in US, so we'll see how that comes out. Drone gunship. I forgot this guy had this. Destroyer. This guy's a destroyer? My goodness. Also, let's put somebody in here. I'm going to be a little bit less discerning now that I have all of you guys in ships. Everyone else just kind of gets wherever. If I see a ship that needs a captain, they get a captain. Actually, I think Dozer would be really good for this guy, though, because I think the Caliburn counts as an energy weapon. So I can throw that on. Give you target analysis, systems expertise. I'll leave that standard. I think you'd be good on the Excalibur here. And it's a very much specific thing, too. Really? You can only expect patent-specific code and physical designs in the US. Copyright is what we use for ideas. Okay. But, and I'm guessing, because copyright has to have like some kind of brand attached, right? So if you were to try and copyright the idea of storing something in a PC, you could be like storing a monster in a PC. You could be like, well, you could copyright the idea of storing a monster in a Pokemon Company PC, but not just the general thing, because that'd be considered too broad, maybe? Maybe that's how it would work? Yeah, and it'd be very specific. Okay. You see, this is why I could never be a lawyer. Imagine having to understand all this. Certainly not me. Just empty suits doing suit things? Yeah. It really is. You cannot level up. I want at least, like, higher level dudes. Make skills elite. I don't really care about a missile spec. I can do target analysis and field modulation for you, though. Put him in charge of here. Alright. So that is all my cruisers and capitals made. Very, very good. Has Palworld, I guess, responded yet? Like, have they said what they're gonna do about it, if anything? Or are they just kind of stuck? I'm gonna be a little aggressive with this build, actually. I'm gonna be a little... What is our system on this guy? Right, drone ships. I'm gonna put all of our... What do you call it? I'm gonna use our burst beat. I'm gonna put... The smalls are all gonna be TD, and then the mediums are all gonna be anti-armor, anti-shield. You copyright art, brands, things that have non-physical value to them, basically. Okay. Yeah, so, like, if it was, like, this is a Pokemon brand PC you store the monster in, then you could copyright that, but just the idea of put thing in PC would be, like, no, that's too broad. Oh, I have a lot. I did not realize I had so many of these guys. I did not realize I had so many of them. I might not have enough material. Well, I mean, if I just use heavy needlers, I probably can. I just use heavy needlers. These guys just pop up and occasionally do massive burst damage. Big thing is going to be taking down armor. Could also do actually, we could do HVDs. If we want to keep if we want to have these guys stay kind of a little farther back, maybe? Or Rexen 5. Interesting. This is cool. Let's put in the Rexen 5s and see what this does. Alright, and then for anti-armor... Problem is, I don't have a lot of anti-armor mediums. And if I do, they're not very long range. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. Do I have, like, any multi-purpose, maybe? Oh, wait, Alright, just do heavy maulers. Let's do heavy maulers. I'm not the biggest fan of them, but they work. Alright, throw on ITU. I'm gonna throw on heavy armor and ITU. And then the rest go into vents. I just kind of want to see how this guy does against, like, another destroyer. I want to see if it's a very aggressive build or not. Maybe... Actually, let's see how he does against a champion. I want to see how this guy does against a champion. See if he can just get in there and start blasting. Oh, cool. So he literally just has his little drone dude that's hanging out. Alright, yeah. When it comes down to, when it's gonna come down to point defense, I am gonna struggle a fair bit, I think. Ooh. Yeah, maybe this destroyer isn't quite able to throw down with what I'd like it to. Why are the Rexens not firing? It's only the heavy maulers for some reason. Reminds you of when record labels copyright claimed independent musicians' music on YouTube. You love that they can abuse copyright claims without risk? Yeah. That absolutely sucks. It's one of those things where it's like, refired their I don't know why these guys weren't firing, or they didn't seem like they were. I'm gonna replace them with HVDs. They're a little bit cheaper as well, so it gives me a little bit extra flux. Actually, they're not cheaper, they're more expensive. Not by much, though. Yeah, it's one of those things. I think YouTube is just kind of in a weird spot where they really can't... There's not really much they can do in terms of, like, trying to, I guess, not have all of their, stuff get taken down. Because it's like, if they're the ones hosting it, they're, like, legally liable. So I think it's like, if they want to even be able to host stuff and not be held legally liable, then they have to just have copyright the way it is, which unfortunately just kind of sucks at the moment. Let's undo. Oh, I didn't mean to undo everything. This is an interesting build right here. A very interesting build. Let's replace them with HVDs. Or maybe I do the Rexons. Rexon 5. I mean, maybe I was just missing it. You know, screw it. I'll just do that design. They're destroyers. I don't care that much about them. Just kind of insane that they let them do it. Yeah. It's like, it's a crappy situation, but it's kind of just like the way it has to go, which is unfortunate. Okay. So how do I get rid of this guy's do you guys see the message from Ineffective Barrow right now on screen, out of curiosity? Because it's a bot, but instead of saying... Oh, nope, okay, cool. Because it's a bot that's saying message held, so I banned them, but it doesn't... Okay, not publish a chat, okay, cool. But it's not deleting the message on my end for some reason. Alright, just Twitch being weird, but at least... As long as the bot isn't seen, I don't care. Just need to tell YouTube you own something? Yeah. Honestly, you know what I don't really understand on YouTube? And it's like, this, you know, this may be a little controversial. You're a mod. You know, I do sometimes forget. I am technically a mod on my own channel, aren't I? I am technically a mod, aren't I? But no, one thing that I kind of... I dislike, I guess. Well, I've said before, I don't really like React content, right? But for me, the big thing is, like, I feel if you're gonna put React content on YouTube, then there should be a way for, like, the original video owner to go and at least get, like, some of, like, the, I guess, like, ad revenue or whatever, right? Because, like, most of the time, I would argue that people who are reacting aren't doing something that'd be considered, like, transformative, right? They're just sitting there, like, eating, and then they upload the VOD, right? Because they react on Twitch, and then they upload the VOD to YouTube, and then they send it as, like, their editor remakes the video, but it's basically just them sitting there watching it. Like... I feel like a reactor the original owner should be able to be like, hey, that's my video. I at least get part of the proceeds. Yeah, exactly. Most of it is that it's not fair use. Because, like, as much as it sucks to say, like, there definitely is, I think, something to be said of, like, if a very big, like, personality reacts to your video, you're probably going to get a lot of views that you never would have gotten otherwise. But that doesn't make it okay for them to just steal your content, right? Especially like if they're making money off it, you know? Like, it'd be one thing if they, like, you know, I think if they're choosing to make your content their content, then then it's not really their content, it's yours, right? Over a couple seconds of music? Yeah, it's crazy. Keep the video running. Yeah, exactly, Raga. Like, they're like, oh, sorry, I gotta get dinner, but I'll just leave the video running. You know, that's definitely totally okay, right? I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of video stuff is not what would be under fair use. Although I'm not, I guess, knowledgeable enough about fair use to say whether or not that's the case. But it certainly doesn't feel like it is. Certainly doesn't feel like it would be under it. But yeah, I'm guessing for music, it's more of the system probably can't distinguish between a couple seconds and the full song, so it just hears it and is like, all right, music used must eliminate. Which I guess I kind of get. Even if I don't necessarily like it. All right, I'm just literally gonna throw captains on. The captain has yet to be assigned. They're gonna get assigned now, because even if they, you know. Even if their buffs are small, I think they give me, like, ECCM bonuses and the like, which are nice. But especially because it's, like, I think there's something to be said. Version of it is explaining is that going on is fair use, just commenting after, like, 3 minutes on video or something is not. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, there are definitely videos I've seen where I would say it's fair use, right? Because it's, like, you know, like, I guess I said I don't like React content. I don't like, I guess, the popular form of React content. I like React content where it's like someone who is like an expert or knowledgeable about a field watching or like looking at something and then giving their own 2 cents. Like I've mentioned it before, but there's a guy on YouTube who like watches through cells at work who's a doctor. So like he'll go through the episode and like whenever something pops up on screen, he'll like say like, what they did accurately, what they did inaccurately, like, that kind of stuff. I think that's cool. That is definitely not the majority of React content. That with a Twitch streamer done by the guy who made the video made a joke about it. Oh, it was I think it was casually explained. I saw that. I can't remember who it was, but he was like, all right, now that you're done pausing the video, and he called out a Twitch streamer directly. It was really funny. Wouldn't be fine, but using music as backgrounds is effectively like a store playing music in the store. Yeah. It's like, how do you... It's like, it's just a mess. But, especially because it's like, because I think it's kind of... It's really weird for people, I think, who are like already really big, but someone bigger reacts to them. Like if say you're like, you have a decent following and you average like 150k views per video, and then someone with 1 million reacts to it and gets like, 1 million views on that video. Like you're probably big enough to where them reacting didn't make all that much of a difference to the amount of, I guess, views you would have normally gotten, but then they got a whole bunch on their own. And that feels a little rough, I imagine, to lose the views to. He's a bigger streamer. I'm not gonna say who because I don't remember. I just remember I saw the video. I saw that in like a meme or something. Unhan Siege Laser. Alright, now that's cool. Alright, so what do we got? Heavy Ion Lances. Okay, so this is like a built-in... This is basically like a larger ion beam. I'm fine with that. Alright, large synergy hardpoint. This is interesting. How many of these guys do I have? Because this is, I think I have 2 of them. I do have 2. I have 3 of them. What's the system on this? Infernum boost. Okay, so this is kind of a close range brawler, honestly. I mean, yeah, it does some pretty large damage. I'm leaning. The problem is, it's like I want to lean towards the triple beam cannon. Counterpoint, it is a destroyer with only 7k flux. The triple beam cannon is not gonna do great on this man. Triple beam cannon's probably not the way. Maybe the plasma cannon would be better. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna make this missiles, honestly. Make it missiles. I don't have this. The ship does not have the flux to support a larger. It does not have the flux to support a large energy weapon. So yeah, we're gonna put that there. In the back here, let's grab. I'll just grab a flak battery. That's fine. I can grab a flak battery. And it's gonna be here somewhere. Where is it? There it is, dual flak battery. And then we have the smalls up on the front. I'll just do these anti-shields. I can just do light needlers. It's a really long refire. Let's do railguns, maybe? Yeah, I think we do railguns. DPS is 167. DPS, yeah, railgun just has better DPS at the same range. Okay, cool. All right, now, couple things. We're gonna do, where is it? Heavy armor, I think, would be actually really good on this guy, because it's gonna basically double it for not an insanely high cost. Especially because we're doing pretty good on flux right now. ITU, I think we'd want... Actually, yeah, no, we want it. We'd want it. And then expanded missile racks I kinda need for the dude there. Okay. Aside from that, kinda, yeah. I don't really know what else I could get on this guy that I'd really want. Just throw on some vents. Actually, you can max out. Okay, if we can max out vents, we can throw something else. I can throw on, like, hardened shield or something. Night all, thanks for stopping by, also. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Have a good night. I hope you get some good rest. Hope you have some wonderful... Hope next time you clean out your fridge, you find some wonderful food instead of something freezer burned. And yeah, have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, let's grab hardened shields and then do vents. Alright, that works for me. Alright, and I guess for these guys, if they're not already in charge of a cruiser, Like, this guy's in charge of Argentavis. I'll put this guy here because they have the advanced missile spec and the actually, these guys work really well, and this guy would work really well in the Argentavis. So they have the, what do you call it? They're gonna have the energy mastery and the missile mastery. Alright, yeah, right there. Okay. Oh yeah, also let's go back up to here. Okay, go up to right here. Let's make this an actual build. Let's go to the auto fit. Alright, I know we've been building for a while. I do apologize. This is going to be our final hurrah, as it were. So we need to have the most optimal of fleets. Plus, you know, some people think this is a combat game. Some think it's an exploration game. I hate to be the one to tell you guys. It's actually a building game. This is my gameplay. This is what I like to do right here. Fighting, nah. Building, yeah. This is what I like. This is what I like to do right here. All right, a loyalist elite command frigate. I like how this has an operations center on this little guy. It's very fun. This is such a weird little boxy ship. This is build sector? You bet your ass it is. Are you kidding me? This is what I like to do. Build sector is the best sector in my personal opinion. Also, this has toggleable safety overrides, which I find really fun. You know what? Forget, alright, missile hardpoints. How many of these guys do I have? Do I have 2? You know, I could totally do that. I just make these guys be an absolute menace. These 2 dudes here are just going to be a point defense and spamming menace right here. I think it's going to be really funny. And then we'll put on anti-armor on the front. Actually, could do mini pulsers. I mean, we can afford... well, we can afford it in terms of number. I don't know if we can afford it in terms of actual OP cost. Maybe just some light assault guns. Okay. Go on to the back. Is this a frigate? Or is this a... This is a frigate, okay. This is a frigate. I'll put a beam repeater on the back here. 80 OP on a frigate. Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't really care about range on this guy. Maybe aux thrusters for maneuverability. Armored weapon mounts, so I don't go down. Heavy armor can actually help quite a bit. IT, I mean, it's so cheap, I might as well. And I guess the rest can go into vents. I want to see if this guy can actually do good work here. Let me just run a sim against another frigate real fast. Run a sim against a... And I got like a wolf or something. I run against this destroyer. I want to see if this little frigate that could really can. Because I think I'm actually quite interested to see how it goes. Oh, I did not consider how much flux a single antimatter SRM is going to take on this man. I may have made a mistake. In that yeah. This man does not have enough flux to physically support this many antimatter SRMs. Okay, that's fine. What we can do then is we can do disablers. Let's put 2 disablers on the side. On the front, I'll put... let's see. These have limited ammo, though. Maybe I put salamanders? You're not really surprised by the fact there's no anti-missile in the game? That's something very common. Is there not? I'm trying to think if there is or not. I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't think there is. Huh. Interesting. Main MRMs would be cool, but I don't think I have enough of them. Oh, wait, no, I definitely do. Let's put main MRMs here. This guy will just be a little spammer. He just spams maidens. He is maiden full while I am maidenless. It's, that's just how it is sometimes. That's just how it is. Alright, and then we'll go... I want light assault gun for the anti-armor in the center. I could put the Rangus crossbow, 600. I want a little bit more range than that. Yeah, it is kind of surprising that I guess they don't have anti-missile missiles, because I do agree those do feel pretty common. Having a ship shooting very fast anti-missile missiles to defend your fleet would be kind of neat, only firing at the big missiles and torpedoes. Yeah. Like, specifically serving as interception for, like, Reapers and stuff. Oh, wait, that'd be really cool, yeah. I wonder why they don't have something like that. Mini pulse... Could do mini pulsers. You know, screw it, I have enough mini pulsers, why not throw them on? Alright, and I'll throw the rest into fence. I agree, I think that'd be pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna just go with this build. It's, like I said, it's a frigate. I don't really care that much about frigate builds. Alright, auto fit this guy on. There we go. Something to, like, because it does kind of suck when, like, you know, a ship just fires a bunch of, like, squalls at you, and then someone else fires a Reaper, and the AI is like, we need to treat these as exactly the same. Like, no, there's something here I think that's a little bit more dangerous, maybe just a tad more you should pay attention to, namely the literal nuclear bomb versus the random little thing that's just going to kind of go pink, you know, like a little tink off me. And, sometimes they don't focus on the nuclear bomb. Alright, throw you on. Cool. How many more we got? Right, we only have two ship types left. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. We have kinetic. What is a kinetic interceptor out of curiosity? Is that like a missile that intercepts other missiles, you mean? Medium ballistic. What is this? What is this ship? Medium ballistics? This is... I mean, I could do cryo-flamers. I could do cryo-blast. I could do cryo-blast. How many of these guys I got? 3, 4, 5. I got 5 of them. I can't use cryo-flamers then. Honestly, maybe just use a heavy needler. Maybe just a heavy needler on one side and some anti-armor on the other. Let's do the Rexon on one side, and then what do I have that's anti-armor? You intercept things by proximity, like flak that's a spread strap roll. Oh, okay. That's why it explodes in the air, because it's not actually the missile exploding, it's the flak exploding to hit the missile to then cause the missile explode, right? Heavy mauler. Sure. Small missile hardpoints. I will give them a single antimatter SRM. They can support that, probably. And on the back here, this actually would be a pretty good time to have rift lances, but I'm using them elsewhere. I'll use a beam repeater on the front. And then if I go to vents, okay. Maybe it's like I like this vents. Maybe instead of the beam repeaters back here, I have, instead of beam repeaters, which are expensive, I do just, like, crappy regular kinetic PD. Kinetic interception is when you dive a missile into another missile. That's what we have for stuff like ICBMs. Okay, that makes, because, you know, you kind of, to make sure you hit the ICBM, you want to hit the ICBM, right? You don't want to just leave it up to, like, yeah, we're probably close enough, right? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. There are aux thrusters for maneuverability. Actually, take off aux thrusters, throw on some extra caps. Get a little bit more on there. Alright, weapon groups. I mean, these are frigates. They exist to run forward, get me hard points, and hold them until my actual competent ships get in there. And they'll do that as well as they can. I guess that's one of those things you probably haven't well, I'm sure they've tested, but they're probably not like, what do you call it? they're probably not like they use them every day, because I would hope people aren't just launching ICBMs every day. That would be kind of nerve-wracking, my personal opinion. Alright, and finally we have 3 of these Makos. We actually used the Mako earlier, and I really liked it. I mean, it has these built-in bomb launchers, so it has just these free bomb launchers that I can use. Actually, this is kind of fine. This is kind of a fine build that it already has on it. I'll just replace this with a burst laser. Place that with a burst and throw the extras into vents. I don't even need to make a build for this guy. We already have missiles accurate to detect to redirect another missile. Surely we'd build that in Star Sector. Surely. I guess the thing is, I guess it'd be more of like how... It'd be kind of interesting if it was like that was a missile, but you had a very limited amount to kind of counteract the like... So it's like, it's a limited amount of missiles, so it's specifically like, you know, it will only target the big guys. You know, it would be set, like, if it, you know, there's like a small missile coming at you, just, you know, let it hit you. It's only if you see like a Reaper or like a Hammer or something from like a large mount that it goes. Yeah, that'd actually be really cool. I wonder if there's a mod for that. That sounds like something someone would have modded in, honestly. That sounds like something someone would have modded in. We might not have enough officers for the whole fleet, actually. Yeah, we are going to be a couple officers short. Like how we're just dumping Ned in a frigate here. He's one of the best characters in the game. I'm just dumping him in a frigate. In my defense, it is a nice frigate. Or like a railgun PD. I don't think they have railguns in the game. Not by default. I know a lot of mods add them. Alright, I need one more captain here. I need one more captain. Anyone in the comm directory? No one in the comm directory. What about a freelance admin? Okay. Let's save. We have railguns in vanilla, do we? Oh. I didn't know we did. Oh, wait. I think... Yeah, you're right. I think we definitely do. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I did not realize I had no supply. Where did all my supplies go? Where did my supplies go, guys? What happened? What happened to my supplies, everybody? This is not good. Alright, hire. Sounds good. And put this random lady that I just hired in charge of a frigate. Alright, let me go grab... Oh, she actually has great starting skills. Let's head back to here, head back to Chico, grab enough supplies to actually finish repairing my fleet and also not die. Oh, it's because I took them out of storage, so I guess they had to be like re-upped. Alright, plenty... You see, I love seeing plenty of troops here, or plenty of crewmen, because I'm gonna need it. Actually, just take 5k. I can afford it. I can afford it. And what do I have in storage, marine-wise? I might be out of marines in storage. Everyone seems to run so many mods they don't know what's in vanilla. Yeah, I'm definitely guilty of kind of reaching that point where I'm like, ah, yeah, this is a thing that's in vanilla. It's like, nope, this is not a vanilla thing. I'm guilty as charged. All right, it is time. Let's go end our enemies with our very cool... I mean, this is a nice fleet right here. This is a proud Mayasuran fleet if I've ever seen one. Oh, I need a few officers right there. Oh, actually, another thing. Go to character. Need to reassign my skills. A couple things. I want fighter uplink. And carrier group. I want those. Let's take away these. Take away point defense. I want to just get rid of this skill in general, actually. Skill points. Can I not get rid of these types of skills? Get rid of some yellows? Probably. Reassign. You can at least take... If I don't... I guess there's no reason to keeping that. Let's see. I can take this off. Okay, why is it not letting me reassign my skills off of here? It's not letting me take my skills off for whatever reason. Because, yeah, like, I don't need industrial planning anymore, right? It's just, I'm supposed to be able to just click it and it goes, right? I'm not going crazy here, am I? Alright, let's go here. Go to character, reassign skills. Okay. Let's take off, let's see. For instance, industrial planning. I wonder if there's a mod conflict. That's so unfortunate. I really want fighter uplink, carrier group, and wolfpack tactics. All of these would be really nice to have right about now. Given my new fleet composition. It's unfortunate that I can't apparently cannot reassign my skills this way. Maybe I have to start with like, maybe I have to start with over here? Like with the higher tier ones first? But no. That's not it. Yeah, like I don't need derelict operations anymore because all my ships don't have hull mods. Let me see. Reassign skills, star sector. Okay. Let me see. Unable to reassign skills, star sector. Unable to reassign skills, star sector. No, not stack sector, star sector. Okay. Click a skill to deassign it, and then click on the skill you want the point to go to. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'll tell you right now. I click on this, and then I click right here, and it doesn't work. So I'm guessing it's probably some mod conflicts that's causing that to be a problem. Unfortunate, but that's how it is. Alright, well, I guess it's time to fight Ava. Who's in Naraka, I believe? Yep. Let's do it. I'm gonna show her the true might of the Mayasuran Navy, and hopefully they'll stop trying to invade me all the time, because I'm getting really tired of that. Getting really tired of them constantly invading me, I tell you what. They seem to be stopping a little bit more now that now that I've quashed the rebellion at all, but I think they're still gonna try at some point. So, let's see, Ava. Ava's on Yami, I believe, correct? I can't say I hate to do this, but I kinda do. Yeah, they're invading again. Stop invading. There they are. Eternal Iron. Looking at it, that's a lot more capitals than I initially thought. But we'll be okay, because I have a lot more. It looks like I do have a lot more cruisers than they do, and they have like no frigates or destroyers. I think that's going to be the difference in Kim's fleet. Sorry, Kim, you need to die. Move in to engage. I'm actually not going to start out with the Vishnu here. The Vishnu is good, but it's really, really expensive. It's really, really expensive. I'm going to start out... Alright. First of all, my carriers. I want all my carriers. Anything that can carry, I want in the front line. Because I think that's actually going to be really helpful given how good the fighters are. Next, how much do I have left over if I do this? I have about 100 left over. Okay. I'll throw in the 2 victories. I'll save the Makarans in the back line for now in case I need to retreat a victory. Next, I'll take... Obviously, I'm going to be in here. I want all the wingheads and the Excaliburs. Next, I want... Let's see. For a destroyer, this is actually pretty beefy. I'm going to hold these in reserve. For now, I'll put... Let's see, the Makos. I'll put the Makos in. I'll put all the frigates I can spare in, and they're just going to hold points for me until my other guys get to where they need to be. Or maybe I take off the... No, I'll have the railguns in the back as support. I'll have the railguns in the back as support. Alright. Let's deploy. So first things first, there's a lot of buoys here. I think they're going to come in over on this side. So how am I going to do this? I want my... see, battle carriers. I want battle carriers on right here. I can move them up later if need be, but I want them kind of hanging out right here. I'll have the Sarasophes kind of existing as support for them. You go right there. You go right there. Okay, I think that's all the battle carriers. Next, Excaliburs. Excaliburs, again, I also kind of want in the back because they're very, what do you call it? They're very squishy, but they have very high damage, so I want them in the back as well. Who do I want in the front, then, is a very good question. To have a victory go up right here. To have a victory go up right here. Additionally, I want a winghead on each of these. Want a winghead on each of these. Alright, I think that's all of our bigger ships in position. Now my frigates. Gonna just have them take pretty much every comm relay they can and just hold them. That way the domain guys here don't get the opportunity to spawn in more ships. And then wherever they basically go that the rest of my fleet isn't, I'll kind of I'll act as a floater and show up there myself to fight them. Alright, I think that's everybody. Let's do it. Alright. Holy, I didn't realize I'm at 155 when I have my no flux boost. Damn, I'm fast. I'm real fast, actually. Alright, coordinated maneuvers, allied ECM rating. Yeah, we have a super high ECM rating. Also, command network is great. So we're going to be able to issue a lot of commands and keep their range down, which is always good. Alright. Ooh, they're going interesting. I wonder... I'm hoping their slower guys are going right. If they're all on the left... I mean, that's not terrible. I can just shift left. But I would hope that I kind of called their maneuvering a little bit better correctly, just so I could, you know... I don't have to redraw all those defensive lines. Alright, sensor jammer deployed. Kind of saw that one going down. I'm actually gonna have you guys, you smaller guys, focus over here then. You guys should be able to take that pretty easily. Okay, it looks like, yeah. It looks like their bigger guys are mostly on the right here, which is good. Alright. Admittedly, this is a little scary, because all I have... No, I have the other winghead. Okay, sweet. Let's grab this guy. And... let's throw up our shields a little bit. Okay, we lost one of our frigates, that's fine. You guys are going back there, that's fine. Okay. So they're here, but so are we. So we're just gonna kinda have to work on getting our, what do you call it? You have to work on getting in position here, making sure our flux stays low. Gonna try and move to the right a little bit. Trying to move to the right, maybe get a flank on this guy. Ooh, really good shot on this guy. Really good shot on this guy over here. Excalibur's a little too far forward. I don't like how far forward the Excalibur is. I'm gonna put our shield back up, because now we're kind of in the front a little bit. Let's back up. Let's back up a tad. Interesting that this guy over here is trying to get close to our victory. It looks like the victory's taken a little bit of armor damage, but no hull damage yet, which is good. Let's go over here, try and prevent that flank from going through, because I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Yeah, they were trying to kind of get around here. Alright. It didn't quite go where I wanted it to, but it went somewhere. Alright, we lost some dudes. Let's throw in... I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and save up for the Makaran. Gonna wait and save up for throwing the Makaran in. Alright, let's move over this way. Yeah, I mean, we have, like, the Mako and stuff over here. It's a bit risky to kind of go down with them here, because they're probably gonna lose this fight, but if I give them support... I can probably... Yeah, this guy's getting a little bit drawn out here. Can probably show up in here. Alright. Oh, this is a bit scary. I know I'm also a cruiser, but, yeah, those guys, what do you call it? Those guys are nothing to mess around with. Let's back up a little. How are we doing up here? Admittedly, I'm a little busy dealing with stuff down here. I can't see how the battle up here is going, but I hope it's going well. So I'm gonna actually throw myself on autopilot. I need to check and see how we're doing up here. Doing pretty good. The victories look okay. Victories look like they're doing okay. The, yeah, it looks like our ships over here are doing all right. I don't know why this guy is so aggressive. I'm gonna move this guy down here, actually. Move him down there, because it looks like they're kind of pushing in from there. You up here. I'm gonna switch these two guys on search and destroy. I really want them pushing in. These fighters over here are doing remarkable work. They're not too damaged yet, so I'm gonna have them just kind of keep this attention over here going on. Alright, they're taking that one, that's fine. Let's take a look at this victory here, see if it can kind of push in, because they sort of flanked around and are hitting my cruisers, or sorry, my carrier cruisers, which I don't like, so I'm moving the victory down to kind of stop that. Looks like it wasted a lot of shots there, unfortunately. The constant squall fire, I mean, I'm seeing it just go at them, and their shields are not getting a chance to rest, which is really, really good for me. Also, looking at all the ships out there right now is really nice. Yeah, we're kind of pushing in here. It is a 2v1 in terms of capitals, but I think we'll be alright. Excalibur, looking a little rough. Is this guy a cruiser or a... I believe tyrants are battleships, so this guy is pretty big. This guy is also fighting up here. It really just comes down to they just have a lot of really big, good ships, and I kind of just have to struggle through them. Because they just everywhere I look, there's a capital. And we just lost an Excalibur. All right, throw in the Makaran. I'm gonna have the Makaran go right up this way, try and come from behind and get these guys that are trying to flank south onto my Sassafras. Yeah, like when the tyrant gets close, it gets deadly. It gets real deadly when it gets close. My hope is that, yeah, we're probably gonna lose the Sassafras right there, unfortunately. You need to move more down this way. How's the victory up here doing? Victory's doing a decent job. We're doing a decent job of keeping the reinforcements from getting in. So they're kind of split in half right now with where their guys are. So we really just need to actually go in and capitalize on that. You can see here, we're kind of busy split between the Conquest and the Legion, both of which are going to be a pain. Yeah, I will say, making the carriers a little bit more offensive-oriented is really paying off here, because they did get that flank around me, but I'm not just sitting here dying. I'm actually more or less able to fight back. It looks like we already got rid of that Tyrant, which is good. We're just kind of hitting this guy now. Alright. Ooh, that's going to be a nasty hit on the side here for the victory. Combat readiness is going down for my frigates. That's fine. I'll have them just kind of keep fighting. Hopefully, they can... Yeah, that guy's dead. This guy's gonna die. Hopefully, the Legion dies pretty soon. Ooh, that was a really poor time for the victory of the vents. That was a really bad time for the victory of the vents. Oh, please put your shields up. Please put your shields up. Oh, don't get killed in the explosion, I'm begging you. Why are you venting again? That is not the time. This is not the time! Oh, what are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna recall the victory. Once this guy is dead right here. Once the Legion is dead. Because my goodness. Actually, I'm just gonna start recalling you now. Yeah, armor is shredded. I don't know why it decided to vent right then. All right, call back all the frigates. How are you doing? This guy's still doing fine. Yeah, the squalls actually are working really nice at just keeping pressure off of my line and kind of forcing them to keep fighting from a distance, which I'm really liking. Let's actually not put in those destroyers. Once these guys retreat, I should be able to fit in the Vishnu, especially once especially once this victory retreats. Oh, wait, is this guy gonna live? Really? No, those Reapers should finish him. There we go. All right. They're finished. You need to fall back a bit. How are you doing over here? The wing over here is doing fine. I mean, he's 2v1ing. He is 2v1ing, so I don't really want to take him away. Yeah, once the victory gets out, I can send in... Yeah, you need to go up here. I can send in the Vishnu. It's just a matter of lasting until I can actually get the Vishnu in. Backing up a little bit. It's going to buy me a little bit of time. This guy needs to retreat. Holy crap, 19 command points. I don't know if that's because I have so many officers or because I have a bunch of stuff with the command, the command center, operation center, but I'm not going to complain. Excalibur here. Excalibur needs to back up. The Morkan, you definitely need to push up into here. Maybe don't physically push the retreating ships forward, but you get what I mean. Alright. I mean, the massive carriers is doing wonders, because when they try and get close, they definitely get hurt. You need to back up a little bit. Let's have you move over this way. Let's see how long till... Alright, Victory's almost out. Victory is out. Sitting in the Vishnu, along with two of the Argentavises. Alright. Vishnu, just get in there. Okay. Victory's doing okay. We're gonna lose this guy. He got a little too out on his own there. I'm trying to get him to retreat, but I don't know if he'll survive. Yeah, the Morkan kinda... Yeah, these guys are kinda pushing forward. Tyrants are real scary. Tyrant is real scary. Because again, it's just... If you let it get in close to you, it will mess you up. Luckily, it looks like the Victory's kinda swinging around here, taking the pressure off it, letting the Makaran get some of its flux back. Alright, kinda moving in here. Makaran is a little bit less aggressive. Seem fun. I like him. There's some... I do like them. I definitely like how it feels like there's a back and forth when it's like, all right, retreat this guy, now put this guy in. You know, it doesn't just feel like you deploy everything at once and you just kind of watch it play out. See if I can retreat this guy. I'll send these two to escort this guy. See if I can get him out of here without dying, but we'll see. There's like 2 capitals and a couple cruisers. Yeah, they're fun. I think, you know, they are fun. It definitely is kind of overwhelming, so I totally get wanting to keep it small for a bit. Are you limiting yourself on purpose out of curiosity, Ladle? Or are you kind of waiting before you get in a battle this big, or have you just not really had the, I guess, fleet spawn with this size yet out of curiosity? Alright, Makaran's doing good. Sarsafarai. Out of curiosity, am I alive? Did I die? I think my ship might have died. I either died or I retreated at some point. I'm not sure. We're pretty good on the right. We're not so good on the left here. And that's all my ships. So I think they have all theirs. That's the largest enemy that's fought you? Really? Interesting. Out of curiosity, what's like the farthest, I guess, in a game, like year-wise, you've gotten? Because I know eventually you can get some pretty big fleets to spawn into the late game, but it does take a while before they get that big. Although I guess it really is that fleet size scales off of your size, right? 3 capitals, 6 cruisers, 12 destroyers. Yeah. So fleet size for bounties kind of scales off your size. So it's like, to get bigger fleet battles, you have to get a bigger fleet. The exception is like a battle like this for the mod, essentially, where this is Alright, I'm gonna switch to full assault. If you see a ship, go kill it. Where basically it's a unique fleet that was a part of this mod that spawns in. So this fleet is always here at the same size, and I'm just kind of finally at the point where I can take it on. And that's usually a lot of mods will add something like that, like a unique fleet for you to fight of a large size. But in general, to get large fleet battles, you have to have a large fleet yourself. That's a pretty big fleet, though. Out of curiosity, what kind of capitals are you running? I know you said you're doing a high-tech run. Have you gotten an Astral yet? Alright, I think we got most of them. How many do we lose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Okay. Not terrible. I'm gonna force auto-resolve here. Astral and 2 battleships. Nice. That's very good. Alright. Not too many. Only 1 D-mod? That's really good for me. Let's recover. Alright, that. And just like that, Eternal Iron is gone. I don't want to recover any of theirs. Cool. So that is 1 enemy defeated. I forget if Yami has a second fleet defending it or not. I'm fairly certain Eternal Iron is the only one. And let's also go use this from the Nanite Repair. But we can find out. I'm fast enough to where I can probably avoid it if there is one. No, I think that's it. Yeah, there's Yama and Yami Station there. Alright. Well, let's save game. Let's save a copy. Reason I'm save copying, I might come back to this on my own time, and I don't necessarily want to come back to a sector that's in ruins. But for the purpose of today, I did say we're eliminating our enemies. And we're gonna eliminate our enemies, I tell you what. Actually, let's wait till we're fully repaired first, though. Let's wait till we're fully repaired first. And then we're gonna destroy the stations here. And I think that should be... You love your escort destroyers. Escort destroyers are fun. I've really been forcing myself to use destroyers and frigates more in this run, and I feel like I've done a decent job of that. I think I've done a decent job of achieving that. Because, you know, we have, like, what, 15 frigates and destroyers total? That's a lot more than I normally have. It's a really good mod. Oh, is escort destroyers an actual mod that you're using? I don't think I heard of that one. Alright, Yami. Open the comm directory. Ava, how's it going? Ava, I'm sorry to do this to you. I really am. I really am. Because, Ava, you are a real cutie. However, actually, I'm just going to take command for this. Whatchamacallit. I cannot allow other people to have what's known as, what's the word? Commerce in my lands. And I believe this is a very large mining colony that I want, so I'm going to take it. It's a whole mod? Oh, right, yeah. The escort one, I remember. Yeah, you were telling me about it, and I know what you're talking about. That is a good one. I should have totally put that on, because I think I'm pretty sure I'm playing with that one. That'd actually be really nice, given all my capitals. And all the wait, that would totally be that'd totally be a good thing to... Why am I not using that? Sometimes I surprise even myself. Alright, let's go this way. Throw this down a little bit. Just kind of keep hitting their shields and the like. And that's one section down. Let's get the other. Oh, this is a small. It is a small one, so I think we're fine. It feels kind of mean that I'm using Project Silk. I think I'm disabling their weapons with each shot of Project Silk. Which is really unfortunate for them. Alright, let's get some of our flux back. And they're basically gone. There we go. What else you got after this? Let's hit this. Although, I guess sap bombing would make everyone hate me, though. That's kind of the problem. I don't know if I want to sap bomb. I definitely want to cause chaos, though. I'll just destroy their stations for now. Build the mobility and range bonus to destroyers for being nearby where you want them in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess I could try. I should probably try using that because the way I mostly use destroyers and frigates is to just go grab capture points and hold them, while you're using them more for escorts. If I could put escorts on like a cruiser, that'd be fantastic. I can't. If I wanted to invade, yeah, they got a pretty powerful garrison. Actually, we're gonna leave. I'm gonna leave because I can totally invade them. I actually can totally invade them. I just need to pick up my Marines. And by my Marines, I mean like the 5k I have in storage. I have about 5k Marines in storage, along with I don't even know how many heavy arms. This can be fine. You like to base off proper Navy doctrine? Makes sense. Alright, also this gives me an excuse to go back to Chico and put in a Alpha Core into the market now that that's done, because, you know, having an Alpha Core in the market is really nice. Unfortunately, I don't actually have enough story points to, what do you call it? I don't have enough story points to improve it that way, because I used most of my story points to rebuild my captains and get them their elite skills. That's more or less okay. Yeah, like, we keep having Hajami invade us. I can't keep letting them get away with it after all, you know? Repair, trade, go to colony info. I can just go to... Actually, out of curiosity, I'm still on massive arrest, so that'll go down in a little bit and I'll get stability up to 7. I should also remove recent unrest. I take off Freeport. Interesting, taking off Freeport really helps. I'm going to leave it on, though, because it's... How long until massive arrests are done? Yeah, a month. Take their Nanoforge. I already own it. I already own their Nanoforge, although this time it got converted into a fleet facility. Gonna go manage AI core. I'll throw a Gamma core in at the very least to reduce the cost, but I want to go to commerce. Put this guy in. Reduce upkeep and wait, reducing terrace is really nice. Reducing interesting. So it slightly increases. Okay. I guess that's cool. That's not necessarily what I wanted it for, though. Not necessarily what I wanted it for. Reduce the repair cost by 15% is actually pretty cool. I like that. And then I'll just throw this guy, reduce demand. Alright, well at the very least, I'm very, very AI cored. No deal maker? Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a way. I could have sworn that putting an AI core in here increased the credits per month. It's probably due to a mod I'm using that it changes how that works. Still, less tariffs is nice, because if I go to trade, if I go to like the open market, tariff is only 13%. That's actually pretty good. Unfortunately for some things, like, unfortunately for, you know, supplies, which is mostly what I'm here for, it's just cheaper if I, you know, get them normally. Well, the open market's probably cheaper for Marines than... Yeah, it's cheaper than just getting Marines this way. Alright, so question is, how much money am I going to spend here? 2k Marines, that's fine. Let's grab another 3k supplies, 650, that's fine. Go to storage. Take as much fuel as I can. I didn't realize I had so many supplies in storage. If I had known I had so many supplies, I wouldn't have just bought so many of them. That's unfortunate for me. That's fine though. I'll just take all the supplies that I can hold, because why not? And plenty of Marines. I'll send the rest. Grab like 5k more crew. Because in the very likely event some of these men die, I want, you know, somebody around to replace them. Alright. Let's go and take control of those planets. I guess Chico is kind of the capital, so it would make sense it's the hardest to take, which we already did earlier, but this is a nice little... Yeah, Vengeance Fleet, you sure about that? That little level 1 Vengeance Fleet, you think you can harm me? I don't know about that, pal. I don't know about that. What is Eradicator? Yeah, Meh. Actually, we should run into them on the way. Given we're heading straight for them, we should run into them. Looks like no. Looks like no. Oh, they're chasing me. Guy, okay. You wanna... Let's just auto-resolve this. I've got things to do after all. Yeah. Yeah, kinda saw that was how that was gonna go. Alright, go to Yami, Cryovolcanic, you're mine. Military options, we're going to launch, or if we invade, yeah, we can like, it's like we have 2 strength from our Marines, everything else from heavy units. If I launch a raid, disrupt facility, I was thinking I could disrupt their bomb. Can I... Okay, so if I... Orbital bombard with tactical bombardment. I don't necessarily want to get rid of these things, though, because I'd like to have them when I take it over. So I'll keep them. I'll just have to have a little bit of a harder time fighting them. That's fine. Let's invade. Proceed. Alright, action. Actually, first things first, go to abilities. Use electronic warfare here. Make it so they don't, you know, blast all of my guys out of the sky. Deploy you on... they're pretty evenly spaced. Let's try and take the heavy batteries. Yeah, 14%, that's fine. Go deploy. How many dropped? Okay. I've got a fair bit of movement points here I can use. So let's drop in. That gives me the number advantage there. Let's drop on these guys. And let's drop on these guys. Okay. Where else can I go? I don't think I can go anywhere else today. Yeah, I can't deploy anywhere else today. That's fine. Alright. And let's wait 1 day. Oh, cool. We actually got a lot of really good things on these guys. Hello, welcome in, Rodriguez. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. You're extremely tired? Well, I hope you can rest and relax here. Out of curiosity, what were you doing that tired yourself out so much? Commit to keep yourself safe. Yeah, my throat's been kind of hurting a little bit as well. It's been a little bit sore this past week. I don't know, it like alternates. Some days it's really fine, some days it's not. I don't know if it's, whoops, actually I hit my mic. I don't know if it's backlash from the 24-hour birthday bash or not, but I'm powering through. I'll be alright. Hope you're doing good aside from that, though. Military options. Open the ground battle. I think we're still on the same day, technically. Yeah, we are. Alright. Defender used ability Inspire. That's fine. Military options, ground battle. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Yeah, so they moved a lot of their troops around. So we're gonna just drop more. We can just drop more guys on these fellas. Just keep dropping them on here. I guarantee we'll win. Oh, you just went to a party? Nice! I hope you enjoyed. Sounds like a good time. Alright, do I want to use Inspire? I don't know if I want... Thing is, I don't know if I want to use Inspire, because I can only use it once, I'm pretty sure. It can only be used once per battle here, which is kind of bad. Military options, because I don't want to waste it. Essentially, I don't want to waste it. Deploy. Oh my goodness, they are dumping everything they have here. All right, if they want to do that, I can do that too. And I kind of have to use Inspire, I guess, if I don't want to get absolutely wiped here. Okay. Can I drop anyone in? I can't. Info, abilities, Inspire, activate. Okay. So now if I go over here, we're all engaged. Jeez. Woo girls? What do you mean by that? One of the... Oh... Interesting. Oh, wow. That's so cute. Man. That is... I forgot. Sometimes I forget how simple it is. Simple it is for you young ones to do your little things. Well, I hope you had a good time at the party. Going woo club. The woo. I've never heard of them referred to that before, Ladle. But I think I do know who the kind of people you're talking about. I mean, who doesn't love just, you know, giving a little big old woo, very big fun yell. My goodness, these guys are just putting everything into the heavy batteries, aren't they? Doesn't matter, I'm going to win. Probably, I hope. Abilities, cooldown 1 turn. I can use electric warfare, I guess. And force them to reorganize. Okay, I can do that next turn. This is gonna be close. I did not think this battle would be that close on the ground here. I would be a woof girl. I'd 100% be a woof girl. I bring the woof with me everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, I bring the woof. Alright, units. Action, deploy. Okay, finally they're starting to go down. I'll actually put these guys over there. Put these guys over here. Give them a little bit of more help. You guys go over here. Jeez, this is taking a lot, but I think we'll be alright. You're going to your throat, but it was fun. Your throat's in a room that looks like you're 40 years old. You know, I'm gonna have to doubt that. I'm sure your throat is fine. Ooh! Another fleet approaches. Interesting. Well then. Wrong streamer. Totally be... Wow. You're just gonna drop that on me? I am a very manly man, I'll have you know. So, yeah, that is wrong streamer indeed. It's another streamer. I see. Hartley. If only we could have fenced like in the old days. Unfortunately, that was not in the cards this time around. This fleet is a fair bit less scary than the last one though, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah, exactly. I'm very big and tall. I'm very big, tall, and hairy and masculine, and totally am able to grow a beard. Totally able to grow a beard. If anyone told you I wasn't able to, they're lying. Bunch of filthy liars. I'll have you sued for slander. I'll have you sued for copyright infringement on my copyright of existing while streaming. It's a very unique copyright, I assure you. Existing while playing on a PC. That's what I'll sue you for. And that is a very personal question, Rodriguez. You can't just come out and ask a man. You gotta at least wine and dine me a little first. You can't just come out and ask me that. Braided beard? Really? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally, you know, have seen those before. Totally, yeah. That's not a very unique thing. You know, I guess it's kind of cool or whatever, Ladle. I guess it's kind of cool. No, that is cool. That is cool. I hope he enjoys it. I hope he enjoys it. Let's move these guys over here. Move this guy on the right. I want these guys kind of on the flanks here. With the wing heads. And I think I'm the only one left who hasn't moved. Let's do it. You like braiding it? Yeah. I cannot braid hair. I tried once with a cousin of mine, and it did not go well. Which is weird. You'd think I'd be good at like tying knots and stuff, because I was in Boy Scouts for a little bit, and I can still tie a square knot to this day. I tell you what, I can tie a mean square knot. You're starting to grow chest hair? Well, good for you, Rodriguez. I will say, how do I put this? The internet is kind of a scary place. So you may be safer off not saying things that give away your age as someone on the younger side of the internet. Just, that's kind of good internet safety. I'm not trying to chastise you too much, but, practice safe internet safety. Don't just give away your age online. That's at least how I was raised. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, Rodriguez. I know, just making sure. Just making sure. Alright, let's blast this guy right here. Oh wait, I'm still venting? My goodness. That is... I should get I need to get story points that increase my venting speed, because that was a little absurd there. How long do I think you are? Let's see. I hate to say it. I do hate to say this, but if you're younger than 13, I do need to ban you, because I don't want to have anyone violating Twitch TOS here. If I had to take a guess, I'd say you're probably 15. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of don't know how I feel about having younger people in here. I know I don't really say anything crazy, but I don't know, sometimes I worry I'm giving a bad impression to the youth. And do not say, 23? Really? You're 23 years old. Alright. Yeah, that's what I would assume. Alright, good for you. Yeah, no, I got it. What can I say? I'm kind of, what do you call it? I'm very good at guessing. It's also like right in the median age. I was gonna say, damn. What is with me? I feel like we have a lot of people that are in their 20s here. I don't know. Sometimes I worry. Do you guys think I'm giving a bad influence to the youth? Oh, I really need to work on my flux here. I don't like how close this guy is getting, but luckily the armigers are actually doing a really good job of kind of shredding anyone. Or the maybe. I don't remember that type of stuff. All I remember is one day I woke up and suddenly everyone was taller than me, and I was like, wait a sec, when am I going to get my growth spurt? And I was told, oh, you'll get your growth spurt later. Some people just have it a little bit late. And that was actually a lie. That was a lie, because I never grew taller. I'm still the same height. Which was a really tall height, because I'm actually a very tall person. Yes, I can definitely reach the top of a Walmart shelf. I can't influence anyone? Well, just be safe on the internet. Sometimes I worry with all these kids who grew up on the internet, they never learned basic internet safety. I mean, I'm just like, I remember back in the day, I actually was scared to use a mic because I was like, I can't use a mic because then these people are going to realize I'm like 13 years old and then they're not going to let me join their guild. Which was kind of true because then I used it because eventually I got a mic. Because I was for an MMO. Oh, I got launched there. I guess my engines are just. I guess we're just going. All right, engine's finally back online. I did eventually get a mic many years later when I was 16. And I mentioned I was 16. They're like, wait, did you join us when you were like a kid? I was like, yeah. And they're like, good thing you didn't speak because we would have instantly kicked you. It's like, yeah, kind of fair. 160. Sorry, I don't speak non-freedom units. Thank you very much. Oh, damn, we really need to send in... I completely forgot to send in reinforcements here. Completely forgot about sending in reinforcements. Yeah, let's get those in here. I mean, I feel like we're holding pretty well, truth be told. I think we lost a lot of our... I think a good chunk of our frigates went down, but I don't think we've lost any major ships, while they've lost a good chunk of their big guys. Alright, I do... You know, I like Project Silk. I don't have to aim. I just... If something is in my little sphere of influence, I just click, and it does things for me. Alright, I'll see after the battle who all died. I probably lost the Excaliburs, actually. Oh, let's back up a little bit. Let's back up a little bit. Grew up when girls didn't play games, so it's Die Hard. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. Like, some of my friends are... surprise, surprise, I actually have women friends. I know, right? But, like, when they play games, they don't use mics because of bad experiences, which is, like... I don't get why people are the worst online, but yeah, I don't blame you for that. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that some people just don't leave their basement, apparently. All right, I'm gonna retreat my guy right now because... Oh wait, did we lose a victory? Oh, I think we lost a victory class. Oh no. Okay, was it the Pyrrhic victory? Did the Pyrrhic victory die? No, it's not the Pyrrhic Victory that died. Wow. Doing LAN events and being like 2 women to 300 guys. Really? That sounds not super... I'm gonna be real, that sounds a little nerve-wracking. So I imagine people were just looking at you like, what is this? Oh, we just lost a winghead. I will say, all of these crews are gonna hate their captains, because they kind of keep dying. I'm doing really good in these fights, considering what I'm fighting against, but I'm still taking losses that are gonna cause problems. Interesting times. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I don't think I've heard of a LAN event in forever. The closest I think we get to LAN events nowadays are, what do you call it? It would be something like a gaming bar, right? Like a bar where you go to and it's like, you can play, you can just kind of play games or whatever, and you just, you pay like a $10 cover fee, and then you just play whatever games they have with either people or with random people. That's the last time I can really think of like going to like, or I can think of like a LAN event in like a public place, aside from just like LAN with friends, right? At a meetup at a Tank Fest a couple years ago. You've been in there for 7 years? Wow. That's actually really funny. Yeah. Actually, I mean, I met up with a couple of my friends from a guild for PlanetSide, what, 3 years ago now? It was interesting getting to see them in person for the first time. We'd already like been on like video calls and stuff, so I knew what they looked like, but it was a very cool experience, for someone you've known on the internet for, I don't know, 7-8 years, then seeing them in person, because we met up at Anime Week in Atlanta, because that is a convention I like to go to, because it's the biggest convention in the Southeast, and I'm in the Southeast, so it kind of just works out. Has been a thing for 30 years. Really? Interesting. I've always wanted to go to like a really big gaming convention like that. I thought it'd be like really cool, but they're kind of like stopping them now. Like, didn't crap, what was the big one that like just ended? It wasn't PAX. It was like one of the big ones to decide they're not going to do it anymore, like a year or two ago. But I always thought a gaming convention would be cool to see. Like, I think, what do you call it? I think Gamescom would be really cool to go to. I think convention, I just want to go to more conventions in general. They seem like just such an interesting thing. Just kind of walk around and see all the cool stuff, It was more mental than physical. When you start to get sick and dazed, you talk to people. Yeah, I think there is definitely something to be said of, like, if you're not used to talking a lot, starting to talk a lot definitely wears on you. I know, especially when I first started streaming, like, because, you just talk into a mic. Oh, it's a lot more dead than I would have liked. It's a lot more of my guys dead than I would have liked. Alright, hopefully their crews don't hate them. Invasion of Chica by the Hegemony. Really? You really think that's a good idea? Because, I would just be talking into the ether for who knows how long each day. I'm gonna abort and dump metals instead, because they're worth less. And then, over time, eventually, I, kind of got better at it. And I guess, I don't know if you can strengthen vocal cords or not, but now I can talk for a while without having too much trouble. Except for 24 hours, apparently. Apparently, I can't quite do that. Apparently, that's still a little bit rough. Alright, let's move, deploy. How are we doing? Deploy more here. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my guys here. Alright, let's crush them here. I think they're trying to fall back and save other locations, but it's too late. Although them dumping everything onto heavy batteries where I was probably their best shot. I just had more men, which was unfortunate for them. I just had more. I had more bodies to throw into the meat grinder, essentially. Alright, let's go to the military options, ground battle, deploy. Yeah, like a lot, we've lost, as you can see, we've lost a lot here. Let's go right here, deploy. Don't think the common human can talk for 24 hours. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you're supposed to. I don't know how like singers and stuff do it. Like for a whole, like a whole concert, that sounds insanely draining. Yeah, I'll move that turn ends. I forgot to turn that on. Because singing is so much harder than, what do you call it? So if I go to, actually, I want to see real fast. If I go to, like, the Aditarium here, how's the crew feel? Famous. Indifferent. Okay. So, like, overall, I think our crews don't hate us. We're actually already getting is doubtful. Oh, that's not good. Doubtful, probably doubtful. Yeah, that's not good. Doubtful. Yeah, most of my guys are getting a little bit to the doubtful stage because we keep dying. But our ships are already famous due to taking on some massive fleets here. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Is that what you mean? Some serious nostalgia over DreamHack? 2023 had 10,000. Really? Oh, that's cool. Wait, that sounds really cool. That sounds really neat. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that, but it sounds like a good time. All right, I think we're good here. I think I've dropped enough troops in. We did spend a ton of money there. Security detachment, huh? Oh, Kim is back. Hello, Kim. Are you back? Back again? All right, let's do this. I beat you once, I can beat you twice. Some of these guys are a little bit low on combat readiness, which I'm hesitant of. What I can do... Let's bring out the Vishnu to start this time around. And then I'll grab whatever I can. What do you call it? Frigate-wise. Yeah, these guys are a little... They're not quite maxed out because their crews are not the biggest fans of them. This time I'm going to remember to actually retreat my frigates, and we should do better. Would cause some damage at the morale of our soldiers. I mean, maybe just randomly ceasing to exist because, what do you call it? The person above you in a massive ship decided you weren't worth sending reinforcements to, might be a bit of a morale hit. I guess I can see your point there. I suppose I can see it. Alright, essentially, I'm gonna put... what do you call it? I'm gonna put my guys split between the two siege uplinks, because that's what I care about taking. That's what I care about taking. Sorry, you actually should go here. Along with the Vishnu. And the Victory can go over here. Let's put our kind of support ships in the center a little bit. DreamHack ran events in Atlanta, Dallas, Stockholm, and Yongping this year? Really? Interesting. I'll have to look for where they are next year, because that actually... I mean, Atlanta is in the southeastern US. That's not I mean, that's within a relatively short plane ride of me. That's doable. That'd be a really cool event to go to. Yeah, I'll check for that for sure. So what... Okay, so let's say I get to make it to DreamHack Ladle. What would you recommend to do there, out of curiosity? I mean, the ship will be shooting them, unfortunately, Rodriguez. It's kind of just their fault for getting in my way. If they didn't want to get shot, then they shouldn't have fought me. Game. I like the sound of game. I like the sound of gaming. Very nice, actually. That's a lot of daggers right there. All right. Basically, once my once my heavier ships goes up here, I'm just retreating the frigates immediately, because they are not going to survive too long otherwise. Game. I do like some gaming. Actually, already. All right, already going to retreat these guys. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. We're more or less where we need to be. They've gone about as far forward as I would feel comfortable them to, otherwise they're gonna start dropping real fast. Yeah, see the Mako's already getting attacked. What is this guy? For someone who I told to retreat, he seems to not be retreating. Kind of become an esports LAN event these days when you attend it as more just a lot of sweaty teens playing games for 24 plus hours. That's got to be a really cool evolution to see, though. Like an becoming like an actual kind of event and not just like dudes playing video games. I imagine that's pretty fun. All right, let's blast this guy right here. Come on, I know you can die. I know you can die. Maybe. All right, I'm watching my flux, watching the right side here. Ah, I didn't think the Sunder would hit me with an auto pulse. Let's try and back up, All right, and vents. Right, the V is the vent key. About doing music classes? Nice! What are you thinking of learning, out of curiosity? Alright, I think all my favorites have retreated. Good. Let's throw in now... What can I throw in? Let's throw in, I don't really want to throw in a wing... kind of... It's tough because the Vishnu takes up so much deployment points. I'll throw in this guy, though. Right over there. Oh, also this guy needs to get out of here. Alright, so I missed one frigate. Battery and guitar. What is battery? I don't think I've ever heard of that instrument before. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. Sarah Safai. Oh, that's not good. Where? Oh, yeah, you need to back up. You need to back up a little bit. Ah, dang it, I was hoping they wouldn't get control of that siege works. I'm gonna move the Vishnu, tell them to move over this way. Same with the Makaran. Kind of have them sweep right a little bit. Meanwhile, I want these guys to fall back a bit. Try and alleviate some of the pressure on them. So move back. And then I'll have... Let's see... these guys kind of collapse to the right here to cover their retreat. I don't think that I can save this guy, but I can probably save these guys. As in the charge? Why battery? Do you mean like electric? Oh, do you mean like electric guitar? I'm guessing you mean electric guitar is what you mean. Not you're gonna learn how to play a battery. Although I would be interested to see how that's done. Actually, I think we saved that guy. Cool. Disabled some of them. I'm just gonna be... Oh, I got fluxed out there. Let's back up a little. Alright, we're falling back. Yeah, they're pushing forward pretty heavily. But I'm doing okay, I think, with the victory here, providing some nice defense. Speaking of... No, I think that Sesfari died. Because I'm not seeing it here. Damn it! I was really hoping I could save it. Drums, it's because in Portuguese it's called bateria. Oh, that makes sense. Cool, I hope you like them. Drums are really, really fun. I know one of my friends plays the drums, and they're very good at it. It's, I think my favorite part of orchestra actually was when we ended up just going to the band room and said, can we just use your drums for a concert? And they were like, sure. So then we got to add percussion to our orchestra concert, which was really neat. That's not something we usually got to do. It was a really fun little kind of extra thing. I think that was our senior year concert, so that was the last year I did it. I don't know if they continue doing that or not. And we also at one point tried to use an electric bass, but unfortunately, the, what do you call it? The stage, I guess like the plug going into the stage or something wasn't working, because the player was unable to actually get the sound to pop up. Let me see if I can help out the Vishnu a little bit here. They are taking a lot of heat. They're taking a lot of heat, and I don't like that. Alright. They took that. Took the... Ooh, okay. Alright, let's get rid of this guy right here. Kind of let those guys do whatever. Where am I? There I am. I mean, Vishnu's a tank for a reason. Despite getting blasted like there's no tomorrow, it's still trucking. Trying to kind of get around here. It really just needs to swap the side that's facing all this fire so that it can get the chance to heal. Trying to kind of get this going right here. Let's back up a little because this guy got out of position, but his friends are now popping in, which I don't like to see. We also have the carrier right there that's helping out. I'm gonna have to drop the shield. Maybe if I turn to the right a little bit. We're gonna try venting. You guys need to go down over this way now. You guys go across this way. Vishnu, go across this way as well. This guy needs to retreat or he's gonna die. Google Translator shenanigans, you get battery instead of drum. Yeah, Google Translate, I mean, it's okay. It's a very cool thing, but it's definitely not perfect. Oh, no, I'm getting caught inside the Vishnu shield because it's such a wide arc. No! I don't want to be in there. Ah, jeez, they just keep on coming. They don't stop coming, do they? Crusader. Who's the Crusader? Oh, that guy. That's not good. Didn't want to lose him. This other Crusader's not looking too good. See if I can get him to pull back. Ooh, I might lose this. Try and get an Excalibur in here along with a Argentavis class. But, these guys just brought so many ships. Brought so many. Let's grab that. Let's get the other victory in here. It's gonna help a lot. I probably should have just saved and gotten the other victory in here earlier, but too late to worry about that now. Trying to save the battle cruiser here just by at least maybe not doing damage, but at least distracting these guys a little bit. Ow! Oh, I just took a Reaper to the face. Well, I don't want my crew to hate me, so let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Doing a computer course? Nice! Computers are fun. I hope you enjoy it. I really hope you enjoy it. Computers, I think, are really, really fun, and I think you can do a lot of cool stuff with them. I think people can do a lot of cool stuff. I know it's kind of like, I don't know, maybe it's very... Oh, we're losing so many ships. Maybe it's very stereotypical, but in my mind, like when I was a kid, or not, well, I guess, yeah, I was a kid at the time, but when I was like a kid and I did my first coding and I made Hello World up here, I thought this is the coolest thing. I still kind of have that feeling sometimes. Like earlier today, I was working on a project, right? And I had it set so that when a person creates a file, it creates a new folder for that file and then creates the file in that new folder from the directory where the program is run. And I don't know, just seeing that work, it felt really cool. I'm like, this is a really cool thing that I can do. Like, you know, interacting with the OS like this. I thought it was neat. All right, pull this guy back. Oh, we are just out of ships at this point, aren't we? You're mildly unimpressed by your Hello World? Really, Crude? Why so? Hello World is such a classic. You can't hate Hello World, come on. How are you doing, Crude? I hope you're doing well. Oh, we are... Because we're certainly doing... I mean, we're winning, but... These guys have a ton of capitals, my goodness. It's like they've never heard of a crew. It's like they've never heard of a destroyer before. I'm telling you. It's all cruisers and above. You want a goodbye world instead? You're a professional programmer now? Hell yeah! As someone who's trying to be a professional programmer, I have to ask, do you ever sort of feel like you know what's going on? Or is it always just panic, 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 wait, this kind of works, panic, panic, panic? I have to know, Crude. Is what I feel now what I'm gonna feel the rest of my career? I got the degree and everything, now I just need the job. Oh no. I don't know, sometimes I feel like I know what I'm doing and then I don't. It's controlled chaos now? Oh man. Well, I guess that's better than just pure chaos. I guess that's better than pure chaos. You go to search and actually you go this way, pal. Alright, I think we're finally pushing them back. It just took, you know, all of my ships to do so. Like that SpongeBob meme with the burning guy? Oh no. Where do you mean the SpongeBob meme where it's inside his head and it's all burning? Or do you mean the SpongeBob meme of where it's the guy that's backpacking and he's just sitting there with like a deadpan look while he's on fire? Because there are two SpongeBob memes. That's how it always is. Welcome to Pom Pom. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Are you also a programmer? Go to sleep. Have a good night, Rodriguez. Have a good night. You learn how to laugh at the chaos. The latter. Okay, good. Both are good memes. Both are good memes. I'm glad I can connect to you guys through memes. I don't know what this says about me as a person, but I think it's fun. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm kind of getting there, and then I go and I'm like, why don't I try like a leak code problem? That's like what I'm supposed to do while looking for a job. And then I don't understand it. And then I look at the answer, I'm like, oh, it's just a DFS. It's just a depth first search. Why is everything just a... I don't know if this is just because it's like a coding problem thing or what, but everything is just either, it feels like it's either a Kletzka's algorithm, I'm definitely butchering, or no, sorry, Dijkstra's algorithm, or depth first search. That's just like every single coding problem I see on like Leak Code or whatever. I'm like, is this just all coding is, or is this just all coding problems are? And I haven't figured out the difference yet. How do you do, fellow kids? If it works, it works. If it works, it works. That's all the connection I need. Alright, get in there and blast this man. I can't believe they're retreating after... They just walked in, killed all my ships, and then left with their capitals. Especially their capital in prime condition. Who does that? I can't believe they did that. Alright, at least kill this guy, maybe? No, sorry, I meant for you to kill this guy. I meant you to go kill this guy. Oh, I think he's just barely too fast. Ah, well. Once I take Yami, we'll have completed our goal, because we'll have taken all of Hegeony's capitals, and we'll have taken the Iron Shell capital as well. And no more will there be people that can hurt us. No more shall I suffer. I mean, kinda. You'll have to never do anything leak code-like again? I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. I think it'd be interesting to work in front end, honestly, because I don't know. I don't know if it's like my degree program specifically, or if most degree programs do this, but mine really just focused on back end stuff. So now I'm seeing like a lot of front end and a lot of jobs I see are for front end, but I don't know how to do that. So I started just kind of learning that on my own, and it's actually been really fun. Kind of wish I had focused more on that or had the opportunity to focus on that more in undergrad, you know? It's just moving JSONs around. I see. I can do that. All right, only lost 5 ships that time. Oh, dang it. We did lose this guy. And we lost a Makaran. Continue. Oh, I can't auto-resolve this, can I? Alright, I'm gonna send in everybody that's still alive. Because this should be a relatively easy fight, because there's only a few of them. And this should be very easy. It should be very easy brownie points with the crews. There's a back-end joke to be made here on the expensive programmer stereotypes. I think a programming is the only job where I could hear someone say, yeah, I'm just going to get right into the back end and have it mean a totally serious thing. Sometimes you just got to get right into it. But no, I don't know, like I'm taking, what do you call it? Well, not taking, because it's not like a daily, it's not like a live course. It's just like an online video course for front-end development, and it's actually really fun. It's really cool actually getting to see, like, this is, you know, how a website just goes from like HTML, and then you can add CSS, and then you can add like JavaScript to do funny stuff, and it's like, this is really cool. Oh, that guy, this guy showed up, immediately died. Showed up and just immediately died. Let's see if I can get him to retreat. Nope, he's just gonna die. Admittedly, my frigates here might not be in the best of spots. Let's just immediately retreat them, shall we? Let's not have them all die again. Okay, meanwhile, you guys go right. I know I said everyone go and attack, but let's just have them push right, because I don't need everyone chasing, like, one random dude over here, you know? And actually gonna have you fall back a little bit. Actually gonna have you escort this guy. You definitely need to go over there. I'll put these guys on search and not defend order. Search and destroy on these two. And I'll help them take down this Eradicator on the right side, on the left here. Get rid of the Eradicator. And use that and then push in from kind of a flank here. I think that's a good compromise. Also, I'm a little injured right now. I think an Eradicator is all I feel comfortable fighting. An Eradicator is really all I feel comfortable fighting at the moment. Alright. Good. Kind of moving in. Alright, I guess move down now. I don't know where these guys are charging. I guess they're going for the capture point. Because they're going for the capture point. That's certainly a direction you can move. Oh, what was that? Oh, they have a siege uplink. Hell no, get away from that. Jeez, that guy should not have died there, and he just got blasted. Oh no, I'm staying away from that. I'm staying out of bomber range right there. Convert or die? I don't know how I feel about that, lady. For one thing, I don't know what you're converting me to. Also looks like they have a higher ECM than me, which is not something that happens often, I'll be honest. I guess I've really just lost a lot of ships here, so for once I have the not highest ECM rating. Lud? Yeah, that is definitely a Luddic captain that I probably grabbed at some point. I like have at thee, that's very cute. Come on. Alright, these guys are almost dead. Makaran's doing good. Alright, I will say the resonators I'm loving the resonators on this winghead. If I had more, what do you call it? Like if I had more resonators and stuff, I would 100% make this the standard winghead build. Unfortunately, I just don't have enough to do that. Come on. Use it. Use it. Oh, I'm dead. Unless, let me try and turn to the side here. Try and turn to the side so it hits that armor instead. Did someone save me? Save me! Save me! Alright, I can deploy these guys to come and save me real fast. You all, escort me right now. I'm dying. I'm going to die and I don't want to. Alright, get my shield up, get my shield up. I just need to last a couple seconds more. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, someone killed them. Thank goodness. Okay, you go back to search and destroy. Actually, I want you two specifically targeting the Legion here. Alright, I suppose I can keep the destroyers as my little gaggle here. I can keep them around. Still not entirely sure how the Project Silk works. It seems like... I think it's got a cooldown, but I don't know exactly what it is. Alright, well, we're good on Flux. Are they almost dead? Is this guy over here? There's this guy over here. Where's the Vishnu, out of curiosity? Vishnu, I want going over here to kill this guy, the Gizzard class. Has a slight cooldown after firing? Yeah. I think I'm not listening. I think I'm not waiting for that, which is the problem. I'm not waiting for the cooldown, which is why I keep like clicking. I'm like, why is it not going? It's not going because it's on cooldown. It's specifically not supposed to. I can't tell if this guy is retreating or not, actually. They're kind of backing up, but they could just be falling back. No, I think they're trying to retreat. Alright, get silked, idiot. Alright, now it's just the Legion. Okay, I think we only lost like 2 dudes there. Again, bit of a costly fight, but we made it. Ow. Bopped into that fella. Bit of a costly fight, but we made it. We got through it. And with this, we should be able to take over the rest of Yami. Alright. That went very well. Disabled or destroyed? Wait, did I just lose all of these guys and that? No, okay, that's total. I was about to say, did I just lose all of these guys in that last fight? No, that was, what do you call it? All right, I'm going to go for, you know, I have the supplies. I have the supplies here. I'm going to go for a very easy win. For a very easy win here and send every single man I have after this one guy. After this one guy, everyone can just go at him. Okay, recover. Okay, so we only lost 7 ships that time. Alright, that's not terrible. Let's go inventory. I don't need that much metal. We don't need to burn the extra supplies in the process. Alright, let's go to Yami here. Have we taken it yet? Military actions. Open the ground battle. Alright, we got it. We got it. We should take it next turn. Oh. Oh, wait, Mayasura was attacking that. I thought they were attacking us. No, Mayasura just launched an invasion on the hegemony while we were just doing this. Heck yeah, go them. Love to see that. And we did it. Out of curiosity, can I talk to Ava now? No, oh, there she is. Oh, but she just denies me. It's okay. I couldn't bring myself to kill her, I admit. But I took her home from her, which is probably, you know, not that bad, right? Confident. If I go to, like, the Makarans, indifferent, probably... Oh, actually loyal. Damn, cool. Alright, well, with that, I think that's a pretty solid end of the run. I told you we were going to reestablish Mayasura and get rid of everyone who got in our way, and I'd say we damn well did that. If we look at the map, if we pull up the map here, we have Yami, the home of the Iron Shell, but more importantly, we have all of Hybrasil, oh, except for the non-Tritac. We got rid of Tritac out of Hybrasil. We got all of Atslin to get rid of the hegemony. And we got Naraka to get rid of the Iron Shell, or Yami in Naraka. We have gotten rid of all of our enemies. I guess technically there's the Ludic Path, but I'm not gonna... I don't want to spend the rest of my life chasing down Splinter Cells, despite that being a really fun game. So I think we did it. I think we beat everyone. This was a really fun run. I liked, especially this current fleet I'm running. I think this was a fun stream to kind of limit myself for our final sort of set of fights here to go and force myself to only use the Mayasuran ships. They're really fun. I really like them. They're like tanky. They're like tankier midlines with a bit more firepower. Especially, I wish I had noticed the what are these again? I kind of wish I had noticed the Crusader class earlier because this is a really fun battle carrier. Should do a salvage run next. I don't know if I'm gonna do salvage or carrier or like carrier only, both of which are up there. All of those are up there. I think they could be all really fun though. But yeah, I think that is a great place to stop it off. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back one time and just do a one-off of like, let's fight UAF or something, but salvage carrier focus. Salvaging only carriers sounds terrible. I'm gonna tell you, that sounds horrible, Ladle. I'm gonna be honest with you. Salvage more fun. Interesting. I'll see about it. I mean, I feel most runs I do are kind of salvage only. Like, I don't really buy ships all that often, and I don't even produce them all that often. I feel like I feel 80%, except for like this one specifically, because I was having to, I can only get my certain ships by producing them. I feel normally I get like 80%-ish probably salvage only, right? 800 drone tenders is hilarious. That would be pretty funny. Have them as your main ships. That could be a good compromise. I'll think about it. I'll see what I want to do for a Star Sector run. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this one. I had fun with it. I think doing a slightly smaller mod list compared to the previous one was probably a good way to go. Definitely the way to go there. And yeah, it is now time for everyone's favorite part of the stream. Dun 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 dun. The outro. So, hi. Hi, depending on what you start with. Yeah, that's true. Depending on what I start with, it could be a lot harder or not. But yeah, hi. My name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below in the chat you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for a Discord. I put out a weekly schedule. I send out a little ping when I go live. We run events through there. There's also tons of fun and super cool people to meet, chat with, and just get more involved in the community. So if you're interested in that, highly recommend. Additionally, there's also the Twitter. Pretty standard. Again, pretty standard. I just use it for schedule stuff. I send out a tweet when I go live. If anything comes up and I have to delay stream, that's another great resource for that. Finally, the VODs channel. I post VODs on there. I've been pretty good about posting VODs on there. So if you want to see how we got to where we currently are in this very wonderful Star Sector run, see some of our previous fights, which I highly recommend because they're cool, that's a great resource for that. We're going to be heading into Wallspear. It looks like they are also doing some Star Sector, which is pretty cool. So yeah. That sounds great. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye, bye-bye, goodbye, bye-bye, bye.